Well, good evening, YouTube, and welcome to another episode of the Albinorano Beer Review. The chat, the chatty chat that we do. Again, like usual, this chatty chat is open to anybody and everybody. If you want to get a link to join, you're more than welcome. We like sharing beers, just chatting. Sometimes we have topics, sometimes we don't. Right now, I'm just getting the link ready to send to an American Australian, because we always want to do that. We want to be culturally diverse here. Oh, why did that send it to him as a Facebook? I don't know what I've done here, guys. I don't know what I've done.
Was that you or me?
What was who? What?
It got real buffery.
I think that was you, sir. Okay, no, that will take him to it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's good.
Because I'm running on a direct wired network tonight. No Wi-Fi.
No? Wow. Okay, I got to get my cup because tonight we are doing two reviews. If James gets here while we're going, he'll tell me his thoughts on this, but he's had it before. This is a beer he really likes, so I'm going to review this, which is Great Western Pilsner. And then we have our compliments.
Ooh.
Smooth red, non-alcoholic.
I bet you I could have found that here.
Really? Yeah, forget about that type of stuff, man.
Yeah. Whatever you grab, whenever you find something, you should just, hey.
I should just let you know, just in case you can find it?
Yeah, especially
especially things I find at like the big stores.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I would consider that like a big store, big brand. That's a potential.
Yeah, as long as you're in like in a Sobeys or something. I think I found that at I don't know where it was.
Yeah, I would go out of my way. I'd be like, hey, I'm gonna go to Sobeys today.
I'm contemplating getting the non-alcoholic version of the PC IPA, if I can find it.
Oh, all right. So
but yes, so
I should go look for that then.
So this is again Great Western's Pilsner. Again, James drinks this quite often. He just happened to have it. He's like, "Would you like one?" I'm like, "It saves me from buying a 12-pack, so of course I would like one." And I went and picked it up. And it's 5% alcohol by volume. And yeah.
Hey, do you have one of these?
1 second. What do you got there?
I got a cracked canoe.
I do not have one at the moment.
Are you able to get them out there?
I am. I don't know if I can find them in singles, but there is 3 alcohol shops within like 5 minutes of each other.
So should I save this one?
Maybe.
Okay. I have a bunch of beers. I just have to figure out what I want to drink. You know what? Where did it go?
So Jules will be here, but he's going to be here a little late. So the special beer we picked up for him will have to wait.
Oh, that's cool.
He's watching the last of the Brewers game.
Oh, is that on?
Yep. So this Great Western beer, brewed by Great Western here in Saskatchewan, in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, does say that it is crisp and balanced. It says it's 5% alcohol by volume. It's proudly brewed in Western Canada. It's 140 calories with 10 grams of carbohydrates, 1 gram of protein, contains barley. What's the other brand they do? Well, they do the original 16. They do Great Western, and they do there's another brand that I think I've had the Pilsner for, and I'm pretty sure this is probably going to be the exact same beer, just in a different case, shall we say.
We have to have a long one this time, buddy.
You have to have a long one.
The game is in the second inning.
Oh. He said he would be in about an hour.
Okay. I should go find my Cubby shirt. I have a Chicago Cubs shirt.
Do you?
Yeah.
Brewhouse Pilsner is their other Pilsner. So I've had Brewhouse Pilsner, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
And then there's this, which is Great Western Pilsner. I'm going to assume that, and I mean, I could be being stupid about this, but I'm going to assume that it's pretty close to the same. They also make Olympia and Co-op Gold.
Ooh. Now, which of those sound interesting to you?
Well, I mean,
like to you, not to the general public, just to you.
Of the brands, I mean, well, most of the brands make kind of the same things. Like you get Brewhouse, you can get a Brewhouse Radler, a Brewhouse Lime, a Brewhouse Ultra, Brewhouse Pilsner, Cerveza, Light, and Brewhouse Ice. Then if you go to Great Western, you get the Great Western Lager, Classic, Pilsner, Light, Ultra, Lime, and Radler. Then you have the Original 16, and the Original 16 has the Original 16 Zero, which is their non-alcoholic variant, the Copper, which is actually pretty good, the Canadian Pale, the Extra Ultra Light, the White, and then the regular Ultra. And then I don't know if they have any more beer. They also do like hard iced tea, the 306 hard iced teas. And then they do a 306 seltzer mix.
So is that like the area code?
Yes.
Okay.
Olympia, Pride of the North Pacific. Sorry, of the Pacific Northwest. And Olympia is considered like a cheaper beer. What the hell was that sound?
That was me, sorry.
Okay, then we have Burton for Albertans. Burton beer.
Ooh.
From Great Western. So I mean, a lot. I'm going to assume, and James, you might know this because again, I'm just putting off reviewing this, seeing when you got here. Is this basically the same as the Brewhouse Pilsner?
That I'm not certain.
Okay.
I'm honest to God not certain. All I know is that they had their pale ale, and I tried that, and I wasn't a huge fan of it, but I tried this, and I was like, I like this. And Paula bought me the Saskatchewan brand, what they call Pilsner, which is the most popular Pilsner here. But she wouldn't kiss me afterwards. She goes, oh my God, you smell like you've been sucking on a skunk.
So that would be Molson Pilsner.
The green, white, and red can?
Yeah, we get it in Ontario now. We started, well, I don't know if you guys still have it, but right before I left, it arrived. And yeah, it was not great.
That's the color in a glass.
Yeah, it has a chill haze because I pulled mine out of the fridge. I don't normally refrigerate my review beers, but
I don't.
How does that smell?
Bright white head. There is a snap, crackle, pop. Let's get the snowball to pick that up.
Mm-hmm. It's got a nice smell to it, though. It's kind of grassy.
Yeah, that would piss off Jules if he was here at the moment. But yeah, out of the can, it's tinny, but you get the grassiness, you get a little bit of sweetness. Out of the can, it smells like a normal macro Pilsner, like a big brand Pilsner. Out of the glass, it's more like a German Pilsner. You're getting a little bit of spice, a little bit of cut grass, and a little bit of just neutral, grainy sweetness. I like that. That actually doesn't smell bad.
No, and when you finally get to taste it, you're going to see.
Cheers.
Try it up, man.
Okay, so a lot of people, before I moved out here, talked a lot of shit about Great Western beers. And I can say I'm not always a fan of every one of them that I've had, but for the price you're paying for some of them are pretty good. And these guys are on sale quite often at some store, be it Sobeys liquor or Co-op liquor or Urban. Somebody usually has a Great Western product on sale for a pretty good price.
Well, Paula, about 3 months ago, was able to get me 2 2.4s for $70.
Yes, that's when I bought my 2 2.4s of the Light, and I bought it because you get a light beer cold, and you usually can't really go wrong. You drink it warm, and you can very much go wrong. But you get it cold, and it's usually fine. And you could get Pilsner too. And I didn't pick it up because I don't like Brewhouse Pilsner, but I actually don't mind this. So I don't know if that's just the green can with the Great Western makes me feel like it's a better quality beer, or if it is a better quality beer. I don't know which one of those is true.
I don't know which one it is, but I like this Pilsner compared to Molson Pilsner and a few others. This has actually got a kind of a sweet taste to it, which is kind of surprising for a Pilsner.
Yeah,
and it doesn't leave the skunk flavor.
No, it's a little bit of it's like a little bitter on the back end, but it's more like cut grass and a slight peppery note. And your forefront, nice sweetness and a little bit of like neutral graininess, like just bready biscuitiness. That's an easy drinking beer. Like I'd have no problem sitting down and drinking a whole bunch of these.
Well, that's why when I asked you, because you said, well, I'll bring you one of the non-alcoholic, I said, do you want to try one of these? And when you said you'd never tried one, I was like, oh, you're going to actually like this, I think.
Yeah, and it gets a review off the table. It gets a review off the docket. And we get to see what we both think of it. I knew already that you liked it. You had talked about it a few times. Yeah, I could. When this thing goes on sale for $35 for a 2-4, that's a good purchase, I think.
I like them on a hot day. They're even sweeter when they're cold.
I have a question for you, James. Because I don't.
What's that?
So this brand of beer, do you find it in many restaurants and bars out there?
I think I've seen it on tap twice, but those were like artsy fartsy places downtown.
Yeah,
they have Great Western IPA most of the time, but I'm not a fan of the IPA.
Sorry, go ahead, continue.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of the IPA. I'm a fan of this.
Okay.
So I was going to say, a lot of times you're going to find a Great Western beer at a lot of the places. Like Great Western is sold at the Flats. It's sold at Burmington's. It's sold at what's the other place I go to with the guys a lot? The Original Joe's. It's sold at a lot. Earl's even has it. Canadian Brew House, like all the bigger pub brands will have something by them, but it's usually one of the original 16s. It's usually like their copper or their blonde or their pale, and not necessarily the Great Western Pilsner, but you're usually going to find something from Great Western. Just like when you would go to certain casinos in Niagara Falls, you would usually find something from Niagara Brewing. If you go to a restaurant here, you're normally going to find something by them, but what it is, you don't know.
Okay.
And I agree with you. I've seen Original 16 more than I have the IPA, but those seem to be the more popular of the drinks, where I don't see the Pilsner very often, unless you can get it in a can or in a bottle there, and they actually serve it like that. I haven't seen it on tap.
So yeah, maybe they don't do kegs of the Pilsners. Maybe it's strictly cans or bottles.
Could be. Maybe.
Do they do bottles, or is it just cans?
I've seen it in bottles. I prefer the cans, just because bottles take up so much bloody room in the fridge and they don't stack nice.
True, and plus, if you drop a can, you don't have broken glass everywhere.
And you drop a can, you're not necessarily guaranteed you've popped the can. Sometimes they survive.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, they are badly misshapen, but they survive.
Yeah, that's why I prefer cans over bottles. Just the fact of safety.
So I would give that out of 10. I'd probably give that a solid 7. I would buy that if it's on sale. I'm not going to buy it if I go into the beer store that I pick that day and it's at its normal like $49 to $56 range. No. Not going to buy it, but if it's on sale, yeah, that's a solid beer to buy and have.
Yeah, and it's what? How much per ABV?
It's 5. It's straight 5. No, straight 5.
No, it's a 5. Sorry, yeah. So that's not bad, and it's not a light beer, but it's also not super stupid filling.
No, but it's light bodied and it's light flavored, right? So you could go up to your fire and sit down with 4 of these, and drink the 4 of them at the fire and just enjoy yourself with your 3 joints and your 4 beers, and then have your wife have to help you get up out of your chair because you're stuck. But you could do that.
Well, that hasn't happened to me, but I have had to turn around and go mow a lawn. And I'll tell you right now, Paula will come out onto the deck and go, "Hey, garden gnome, do you want a beer?" Sure. because I'm sitting out there fucking knee deep in dirt. She'll turn around, come out, and hand me a beer, and then I'll just chug it back. She goes, "You want another one?" Sure. I'm not gonna say no. I got my woman bringing me beer, going, "Do you want one?" How
Nice.
often do I get that?
It's true. It's very true. I mean, I don't say no if Alicia offers me a beer. Sometimes I have to wonder if she's poisoned it, but I don't say no.
Well, that's why she doesn't. I don't let Paula open the can.
I remember I was at a buddy's house and he had a daughter, and he had different beers in his fridge. So he would just say, "Hey, go grab a couple of the blue ones, or go grab a couple of the red ones, go grab a couple of the yellow ones." At that time, he had Lakeport beers in his fridge, so it's like the Lakeport Ice.
Oh, Ice, Pilsner, Red.
Yeah, but and she would go down and bring back, or grab one red and one blue one, and just be like, she'd come back, "Here you go." It's pretty awesome. He's like, "This is great. She can't read, but she knows her colors." Well, she was like 3, so
Yep.
now she's like 20, 22.
And a waitress for a living.
Yeah.
All right. So are we going to do this next one, the non-alcoholic red smooth lager?
Yes. So our next beer. So here's the way I look at this one. Okay, so I'm going to go into this. One of my favorite non-alcoholic beers in the world, and it's not a great beer. It's just my favorite because it's a solid beer and it brings back memories. It tastes just like Rickard's Red, and it would be the PC Red Brew. You can get it for $9.99 at like the Superstore and all that. Solid little beer. Solid little beer. This one is $10.49 for the 12-pack. So a little more expensive, only by 50 cents. I'm sure that's mostly going to be like aluminum tariffs because now they're buying all their cans that have been made in the US. We're looking at about the same calories, 30 calories per. It's de-alcoholized, so it's 0.5% alcohol. We have 30 calories, like I said. We have 1 gram of fiber,
Ooh.
1 gram of sugar,
Ew.
0.4 grams of protein, 1 gram of sodium, 1% of your daily potassium, 2% of your daily calcium, 1% of your daily iron. So you drink 100 of these and you're good to go, right? And you hit your 3,000 calories too. You're bulking up right there, boys and girls. So this is the red smooth lager from Our Compliments. So the Sobeys stuff. They also have a regular lager that I've had before, and they have a Mexican style cerveza, which scared me a little bit, and I stayed away from it.
I would too, especially after what was it last week in the bottles?
Oh, the Corona.
Oh.
So I mean, we could look into if you can find the Mexican cerveza there one day too, there, Brian. And I could bring James a can of it because I wouldn't want to make 3 of us have to buy this bullshit. That's what it comes down to. So I get excited when I find a good non-alcoholic beer, though. Like if you find a good one, it looks nice.
Yes, it
I
does.
don't know if I've ever had one. Well, okay, yours looks so much darker. I guess all based on the lighting.
Yeah, I've got a series of 3 lights above my head, so
Yeah,
or at least 2. One of them appears to be burnt out.
that's all.
Yeah, like what I'm seeing with my eyes looks about the same as what he has over there, and you get a slightly off-white head.
Yep.
You smell it from the can, and you get kind of like almost like stale beer, caramel, and shoe leather.
I smell a little bit of burnt wood in there.
I don't get that one, but that would make me happier.
I can smell the stale and the shoe leather, but I'm getting almost like a hint of burnt wood. Not good wood like plywood, but wood.
Wood like Taylor Swift?
No, I don't get wood for that.
So if you smell it from the glass, at least for me, I get basically the same thing as the can, but it's a lot sweeter. It's like that under attenuated malt scent.
To me, this is going to sound weird, but if you sniff really good and you're familiar with V8 or Clamato juice, that tomatoey smell, you get a bit of that.
You know what? I am glad that our palates are very different on this because I fucking hate both of those. So if I was getting that, I would hate it even.
When you open a can of tomato paste or tomato juice, you get that tomatoey. I'm getting a little bit of that.
And that's the greatest thing about doing this, right? Every one of us is going to have different paradigms because this is all what your brain is bringing back memories of. All right, let's try it, sir.
Yeah.
Cheers. Sláinte.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Okay. So if I'm looking at a non-alcoholic beer based on just price alone, that's not bad. It's $10.49 for a 12-pack. It's a little more expensive than buying a case of pop. Not horrendous.
No, it's not? A 12-pack of pop. Oh, okay. A 12-pack.
Yeah, a 12-pack of pop is $6.49 at the superstore per se. Or
yeah, I was thinking the Pepsi cube of 24.
Yeah, okay.
It tastes like Rickard's Red to an extent, but I don't know. Maybe it's not the lack of alcohol. I have no idea. This tastes kind of. I've got a stodgy, heavy flavor from it. Almost. I don't even know how to describe that.
It's weird because it's a heavier feeling beer, but it's extremely light flavored at the same time. Like you're getting everything you smelled, but it's almost like it's watered down yet somehow full bodied. It's the weirdest thing ever.
That's so wild. I'm trying to identify the flavor.
I get like a bready biscuity, like a crusty bun, a little bit of caramel, and something else I can't quite put my finger on. Tin. It's just tinny.
Yeah. It's not an aluminum can. It's literally a tin can. That's what the flavor is. And I'm tasting that a lot. That's what I mean by the tomatoey smell, how it reacts to the metal that it's in. Like, that's what I mean by the tomatoey smell, when the acid from the tomatoes is reacting with the tin can.
So, I still like the PC Red Brew better than this. But
I got some good news, Chad.
What's that?
I can get the PC Red Brew.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was looking it up on the website.
Well, I've reviewed that one. You need to get the PC IPA. The non-alcoholic IPA. What the fuck is going on up there?
I don't know. Thunder.
I thought you burped.
Yeah.
No, somebody's jumping upstairs.
The dogs.
No, it's my fucking idiot daughter. I love my daughter. She's a fucking idiot. She's 7.
Which one's the one you want me to get?
PC non-alcoholic IPA. It comes in a 4-pack.
Is it a green can?
I think that I don't know. I've never seen the cans.
Oh, you know what? Am I able to? If I look something, am I able to share my screen?
Probably.
All right. Well, let me fucking see if I can do this first. This will be
That's
interesting.
not bad. It's not bad. It tastes like Rickard's Red, but the tin flavor's turning me off.
What would you give it out of 10?
For drinkability on a non-alcoholic?
Whoa. I don't
5.4, 5.5. I'm not much into this. I've had non-alcoholic beers that are way better than this.
I'll let you know when I'm ready. I'm searching this up on my computer.
So, as a non-alcoholic beer, I think I would give it. I'll give it a 6.5. I wouldn't buy it again, but I have no problem finishing the other 9 cans I have in the fridge.
And it's no offense to you. I've had non-alcoholic beers that made me go, "Oh, I like this," and then I've had other ones This one, the tin flavor to me, that tomato, the smell of the tin can is turning me off. It's just like, that's really strong. It's a pretty beer, but the smell is like, once I get enough of it in my mouth, it's permeating my nose. Mind you, I've got a big fucking nose, so that doesn't help.
That's
But
true.
my nose is big enough, I fucking go somewhere, it enters the room 5 minutes before I do.
Hey, I got the same problem, man. It's my Irish/Scottish nostrils.
Oh no, mine's not just width, boy. It's length. Look. Woohoo! So I'm taking the default of whenever you're not around is going to be little Chad.
Well, I'm here. I'm
Yeah.
just reading something. So I don't want you to see my face right up into the screen.
I swear you need pause music. Do, 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 do. The I Dream of Jeannie theme. I'm just gonna get myself something to drink.
I got a bunch of stuff to drink. Yeah, along the bottom, Brian, there should be like a microphone, a camera, then there should be a screen.
Yeah, I'm just trying to slowly get to the tab I want to share first.
Oh yeah, you don't want us to see all the porn you got going.
Oh no, like I said, I need to buy a new computer. So I'm slowly I just had to change my store. Because I was looking up on my phone, I'm like, oh wait, I think I can share this. So that's why I was like, let me see here. All right. Let's see what happens here. Is this the button I want? Ooh, share screen. Let's see if this lets me do it. Okay.
I heard a can pop.
All right. Is that sharing it to the thing right now? Okay. Oh.
Okay, she shared.
All right. So can you see the Real Canadian Superstore thing?
I see 91 searches for non-alcoholic beer.
Okay. So.
That'll work.
All right. So that's their brands. Is the screen changing? Because I can't see.
Yeah, as you're scrolling down, it's going down.
Okay. So I'm assuming the green can is the IPA you're talking about, right?
I'll tell you as soon as it comes up there. That would be the one.
So that's the one you think I should try?
That's the one that I'm going to buy, and I'll give one to James.
Okay. So, all right, go back. And what about you said the red one's pretty good?
The red one is my favorite.
Okay.
And what's the cost there?
It says $10 for 12.
Yeah, so you're paying the same there as we're paying here. That's not shabby. It used to be cheaper, so mine's probably more expensive now.
Yeah. Oh, shoot, what'd I do? Oops, there we go. Yeah, that's St. Catherine Superstore. What about this dark ale? How's that one?
I've had the dark. It wasn't bad.
Okay.
What's that beside the dark?
To the right?
Yeah, the
Jamaican style ginger beer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm not gonna buy that.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
I've had real Jamaican rum. It kind of pours a little slow, like syrup.
Oh, look at this. Root beer flavor sparkling water.
Or you could just buy root beer.
Yeah. So that's let me turn off their. See what other brands they have. Have you tried this Run Wild IPA?
Yes. It's not great.
No.
That's the kind that you wake up after you've run through the woods after you drank enough of them and you're naked.
Which is scary because there's no woods out there where you live.
Yeah.
Sure there are. They're just small.
That's a long run.
He's running through the canola fields.
No, running through the Saskatoon bushes.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Have you tried Heineken Silver yet?
I have not tried Heineken Silver yet. I have a feeling it's probably going to be a lot like Heineken 0.0.
I don't know. From what I've heard, it is better than. I unshared my thing, I think.
Yeah.
I heard it tastes better than Heineken. Don't know how true that is, but
Well, maybe it tastes better than Heineken because it's not
There we go.
flavored with UV light.
yeah, who knows? Oh, you guys want?
So to put it into perspective, okay, so 12 cans of that non-alcoholic beer was $10.49.
Yeah.
6 bottles of non-alcoholic Corona Sunbrew was $29.99.
Ew! Why?
Name.
Yeah.
One bottle of Corona was enough to turn me off from it for, I think, forever.
You guys want to see something pretty funny? So
Sure,
over
what
the
do you got?
last the last 3 or 4 of these lives we've done,
Yeah.
I have not taken my empties outside yet and let the people collect them. I have a whole case.
Holy crap!
It's probably the last 4 or 5, and I don't know if there's any doubles. That's the sad part.
It
Well,
just
Brian-
says that you're a creative alcoholic or you're not.
I'm so far at 3 empty cans because I had a can before we went live.
Yeah.
And I
Okay.
pulled 8 beers out for today.
I want to show you gents something. This is Rakia.
What?
Okay. It's Rakia. It's basically ouzo, but it's from Turkey.
Okay.
There's not much in the bottom of the glass there, just a little bit.
And where did you find that?
Turkey.
Oh,
Stepson's girlfriend is Turkish.
okay.
We went there, we tried it, we went to the bar, and she goes and says, "You got to try our national drink." So I tried it.
Nice.
And it will kick your ass. Now, this is the little bit in the bottom of the glass. This is how they drink it. This is cold water. They call it lion's milk
Well, that's
because
interesting.
it turns white.
That's cool.
And it smells like black licorice. Absolutely super strong. And it is sipping. You do not chug this, you will get sick.
Did you learn that the hard way?
No, when we were in Turkey, to buy the size of bottle that I have here, it was probably about $70 Canadian.
Wow.
And their dollar or the rupee that they run on, or lira, I guess, was 13 of their lira to one of our dollars.
Oh, wow.
So it was crazy. Like a can of pop when we went there, 50 cents, if that. But the year before when my wife went there, 20 cents. Because of inflation, it had gone up 30 cents.
Oh, Milwaukee just hit a home run.
I'm going to drink Strathcona Premium Pilsner next.
Ooh. Oh, man, I have no Pilsners here. I didn't know it was a Pilsner themed night.
Oh, fuck. I have another Pilsner I could pull out of the fridge.
That's all.
I just thought about it. I have another because I am the master educated man at work, I won a gift and I picked another 4-pack of beer because why wouldn't I?
Nice.
So I have another
Lord.
Pilsner.
Nice.
Yeah, I looked at the price of those, the 4-pack in Sobeys or in wherever, $22.
Yeah.
So I know you live outside of the city, right, James? From what
Mhm.
I've gathered from our conversation.
I grew up in the city, so did my wife,
Yeah.
but her parents were smart and invested well,
Yeah.
and they moved out to an acreage out of town, about 15 minutes out of town,
Yeah.
and they turned around and their investment officer bilked them out of there all of their investments.
Oh man.
So they ended up dirt poor. But we turned around and her mom moved back into town. Paula got some money and borrowed money from them and bought the house trailer we're in, and
Okay.
we got together just before that.
Nice. So I was just curious, like I'm not sure. Well, I have an idea what town you're in, but is there a lot of places you can buy alcohol there, or do you mainly get it when you're in the big
No,
city?
in Saskatchewan, I don't know what it's like in Ontario, but in Saskatchewan we have bars, like small town bars, and
Yeah.
they usually double as the liquor board store. Well,
Okay.
we have a small town bar, but we also have a corner store that has a huge selection of hard alcohol and probably 20 varieties of beer. And they sometimes carry one offs that I've never seen before, like the ones that I got for Chad, which was like the PBR and
Yeah.
those other ones. I was like, wow, I didn't even know we carried these, but I
That's
haven't
cool.
seen anything new yet, so I'm gonna hold off.
Nice.
Hopefully they
That's pretty
rotate
cool.
stock and I get something new.
That's cool. Yeah. Now
But
here in
yeah,
Ontario, the bars are not a supplier. They did a little bit during the
well,
2020
it's
era.
okay. It's more of a bar and a little bit of an off sale. I don't know if
Yeah.
you know what
No,
that is.
I get what you're saying.
We call them off sales here because they're not actually in the bars. Like there's a few bars, or there
Yeah.
used to be a few bars in town. I don't know if there's still a lot of them, but they used to have a drive-through window on the side of the
Oh,
building. You could
yeah.
buy cases of beer
That's cool.
where you go to drive up to the bar. Oh, I want 20 a 24 of Canadian. They'd sell you the bottles, but it was a higher price than going to the
Yeah.
liquor board.
Yeah. Just so we all know, our buddy Jules right now is probably just jumping around. Brewers hit a solo home run there, like I said a minute ago. Now we got guys on third and second base,
Oh boy.
bottom of the fourth.
And if you guys wonder why I'm drinking so much, well, I'm
We
having a
don't.
wake to the turkey that I made today. He fought a good fight.
He lost though.
He lost.
I hope
I'm still
so.
here. I'm not
Oh,
the one
that's
in the
why he's
pack.
drinking so much. The turkey won.
He almost kicked my ass.
So I'm drinking a General Bach gold medal winner from Blackburn.
What is that? Like you guys have such a huge selection of alcohol down east. I am
Oh,
shocked
well,
at
you
the
have
stuff that you guys keep pulling out, and I'm kind of like I've never even heard of half the things.
well. If you want a little, go to Jasper, Alberta. There's a really great beer store there that has a much better selection than I can get here in Ontario.
In Jasper?
Yeah, Chad. I sent Chad a
Oh
package
yes.
from Jasper, and I'm like, dude, and I'm like sending him pictures, like, look at all this stuff.
Well, Jasper's a huge tourist center, so I can see that.
Yeah,
Like they have ski hills and stuff, so they
yeah,
got to get people from everywhere.
but when it's a population of, I don't know, I don't even know, it's 5,000. I can't remember, but like when you get 25,000 people there, and like you get to know where you're going, and because like I went to I call it a beer store. You guys might call it a bottle shop. I went to one in town there, and it's like, oh, everything to buy in packs of 4s. I'm like, oh, F this. I'm like, is there anywhere to sell singles? Oh, you could try this other place down the street. So I went to them, like, walked in. It was just like they had this walk in with hundreds. I sent Chad some beer from the Yukon, Washington State, I think. Yeah, I was finding they had a whole section there of Ontario beers. And I'm like, this is like I'm at home, you know?
That's crazy. They have to have a fucking menu to tell you where it's from and what it is.
You just read the can.
I think it would be cool if you had a beer store that actually had a fucking menu for their beers.
This one couldn't keep up with it because there's so much variety.
That Pilsner is not as good as the Great Western one. Oh.
I just realized it's little Chad. I'm going, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, it's so gross. And I got to review it still.
Oh, I know the one you're talking about.
Are you going to do a live review? Or are you going to do it?
That'll be a review at another time.
But I think he doesn't want his face. I think he doesn't want his face on camera while he's saying this.
Well, it's going to be a case where he's going to do it. He's going to review it when he's on his 4th or 5th beer, so he's already half in the bag.
That sometimes is good, and that sometimes is bad because sometimes I say things I shouldn't.
By the way, do remember that's not actually their beer. That's a friend of theirs that runs the brewery in Saskatchewan. We have never seen nor tasted their beer.
Whose beer?
The owners.
The owners. What?
One owns a beanery, one owns a brewery.
Oh no, we're not talking about that. This is Strathcona.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else. Never mind.
No, I don't mind the stuff from 9 Mile.
Okay.
And I know the guys from 9 Mile. Me and them talk.
Are they M&M fans? Oh no, that's 8 Mile. Sorry.
Yeah, Chad went a mile further.
That's awesome.
Oh, who dinged?
You.
No, it wasn't me. I got no message. I didn't see anything pop up. It's probably Chad.
Yeah, it's not me.
What the fuck? Oh. Well, that explains where that went. I moved the keyboard out of the way of the computer so I got more elbow room. Kind of like, what the hell is that? And I pick it up and I'm like, oh, that's a control for the fucking wireless mouse. No wonder it doesn't work. I can't find it. We have a wired mouse plugged in and I'm like, what the fuck happened to the other mouse? Why doesn't it work? Now I know.
I'm just logging in the beers we reviewed tonight.
Oh, I haven't done that in a long time.
I have to keep track of what I've had, sir.
Remember when I told you that item was on sale for $15 and you bought it the other day?
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to buy mine. I had physio right after work, so I had to leave and I couldn't get it. So I didn't get that deal. I'm going to have to hope that they come back on that kind of sale again, because if they don't, oh well. They're back up to like 60 some bucks.
Really? Wow.
Mm-hmm. Because they were 90, she dropped them, and then you had the 1 and 3 going on, and they went down to 15 because of it.
Oh, Malty is visiting in the YouTube chat.
Good day, Malty. You never responded to my email. You made me sad, sir. I cried a little bit.
You okay there, James?
Lion's Milk, and I've been drinking Fireball with Pepsi.
Oh, what's your favorite thing to mix with Fireball?
Diet Pepsi or Pepsi Zero. Because Fireball has the caramels to it. Mm-hmm. I prefer something strong to knock back so that I can just taste the cinnamon instead of all the caramel flavor. Because Pop has a caramel flavor to it, it's not going to interfere. But if you turn around and you take something that has, I would not put Sprite.
You
with
haven't
cinnamon.
even checked it? Oh, I am hurt. I am hurt. You got me into a conversation that I enjoy, and then you haven't even checked it. Oh.
Yeah, Chad's live from the porcelain throne.
No, I'm right here. I was Facebook messaging somebody who I was giving the link to. I'm like, you should come join us.
So
Is
what's
this a coworker?
Fireball like with root beer?
I haven't tried that, and I don't like bringing root beer into the house. My wife cannot stand the smell of root beer for any reason. Like, she used to work at McDonald's as a teenager, and anytime somebody ordered root beer, she'd gag. And it's the same way now. If she hears the word root beer, she just gags. We were out camping this summer, and we walked into a small town, the main street on a small town, and they had a candy store. We walked in there, and you have candies by Reese, Reese. They're cinnamon variety or root beer variety. They're like lifesavers, except they don't have a hole in the bottom, in the middle of them. The root beer ones are amazing. But if I eat one, I have to stay away from her for 2 hours. She's just going every time. So it's like, I want to freshen my breath. Oh, all I have is root beer candy. Well, I stay away from my wife.
Oh, that beer. I need to just put it away.
There's no second tries, boy. It's just yuck or not. Sometimes, Chad, things taste better going down the drain.
No. I am Irish. We make sure that things go down.
No beer is left alone in a field somewhere to die with an Irishman.
Were you in the break room when we were talking about canola and what it used to be called and how it had to have its name changed?
No, but I remember saying that and somebody getting very offended as to what it was. When I went and said rapeseed, they were like, what's that? Canola. I don't know who it was in the break room, but I think might have been the shortest member of the team who looked at me with absolute terror in her eyes when I said that. I'm like, that's what it was called. Why?
Just asking. He was educating people, and they were getting agitated with him.
Me?
No. Glenn was educating.
Oh, Glenn. Then yes, I was sitting there because it was really funny because he said something and I went and said, "Oh, you mean rape?" And that made him laugh. He goes, "Yeah." And that's when the shortest member of our team went, "That's what it used to be called." I have no idea why it was called that, but
We can take a guess.
Well, if we only realized that all the oils that is that you dinging or is that our
it's
conversation?
Me that's McGee.
If it's a person from work, Chad, they may not want to hang around with me online.
It's not a person from work.
They may want to hang around with you, not necessarily me.
No, nobody from our work wants to do this. You're the only one. You're the only dumb sap that wants to drink beers with me.
Oh, thank you for the flattery. It'll get you everywhere, princess.
Yeah.
Tastes like a different one?
No, that's the same one.
No, I'm saying it tastes like a different one after this. Tastes like something else that you need to wash the flavor out of your mouth. You know, I bet you if you picked up your cat and licked their ass, it'd taste totally better.
Oh.
Sorry, man. I was just being a jerk. What's really funny is that I don't just drink beer on this review. I sit here and just drink whatever I can get my hands on. Your fridge is way closer. I've got to go to the kitchen.
Pretty soon you'll have a fridge beside your computer there, just like I do.
Me?
Right down here. Yep.
Oh, fuck no. I'm in a cramped... Pardon the mess, but this is my wife's She used to sell 31.
Oh, okay.
This is a bedroom that I'm in.
That's
It's
awesome.
absolutely full of this shit.
Yeah, so you need a fridge in there.
Yeah, so I have enough room to sit in this tiny little desk spot.
Nice.
Yeah, I have enough room to sit in this tiny little spot too.
But you're sitting on a throne, sir.
It's a throne that scares me. One of these days, this thing is gonna break through the fucking chair and poke me in the ass. Like I can hear.
I hope it's live when it happens.
I hope it's never. Not I hope it's live. I hope it's never.
Because that would go viral, hopefully.
I'm sorry, I don't want to see his eyes go that wide and then hear.
It's like a. So when I was a wrestler, there was something called the anal death grip, as we called it.
Oh, I've seen that. It's not pleasant look.
And the anal death grip was anytime somebody's fingers accidentally, accidentally or not accidentally, sometimes it was not accidentally, when they would reach over to grab you, they would slip into the singlet and, start going into the hole. And the anal death grip, whenever we would rewatch our tournaments, we would always watch for the anal death grip because it always had the exact same facial expression, no matter whether it was done to a man or a woman. It was always a. So it was always the thing you watched for. You would watch it, you'd be like, "Oh my god, look!" And they would always try to squirm away right away. They'd be like,
the worst possible thought of this is the thought of you get it from the back view and you go, how many fingers was that?
We were watching one tournament and it was the guy went for an Olympic lift, which you never actually come off the ground, right? It's you reach your two hands over, they clasp, and you pull up and they kind of flip. And his two hands did not touch. They were like this, and then one finger went somewhere it shouldn't. And it was my buddy Glenn that it was done to, and he was like, "Oh!" And when we saw that on the camera, we were all drinking in my living room. We were having an underage party. We were all like 18 and 17. And we rewound that and replayed it about 35 times with him going, "Stop it! You fucking assholes! Turn it off! Turn it off!"
Nobody wants to be on camera when they're anally violated. Unless it's something they like.
I miss hanging out with Glenn. It was always fun when we hung out together. We always did something stupid like that.
I'll be back. I'm putting the lion's milk away. That stuff will slap my ass hard. Ooh.
That's what she likes.
She's not home. She's in Calgary.
Do you have the WhatsApp?
The WhatsApp?
Yeah, it's like a.
I know what it is. No, I could probably download it if I had to.
Well, I'm just thinking to find out if the international people you text have it, then you don't have to pay to text them.
Oh, that international person.
Yeah, mother-in-law had to lift the turkey in and out today because I couldn't do that.
How's the arm doing?
It's a fucking nightmare and a half.
Well, I see you're out of the brace.
Well, I was in physio on Friday, and my physio is in England, and somebody's covering for him. And the guy wasn't reviewing the file, and he wanted to see how my positioning was because he gave me, what do they call them? Basically forms for how to hold something or move something without irritating the shoulder joint. And he turned around and he gave me this form to do, which I did, and I was practicing it. And then he turned around and he went, okay, well, you should be able to lift weight. I'm kind of like, no. And he didn't bother to think about it. And he put like 40 pounds on an item and told me to lift it. And I lifted it. And he looked at me and goes, remind me where you are in your treatment. Are you done post-surgery? I went, no, dude, I haven't even had my imaging yet. And he goes, oh, well, we're going to let off on lifting now. I'm kind of like, so yeah, I've been a little sore. And like I've said to several people, this is nothing I wanted.
No,
It's nothing. And the fact that it still hurts like a freaking toothache from the shoulder to the elbow at times, I'm scared. I don't want surgery at 55. I've had so many fucking surgeries in my life. I do not want another one because I'm afraid if I go under, I will not come out.
I'm sure you'll come out.
The problem with me is I have an exceptionally high tolerance to the drugs. Like they'll tell you, count to 20 backwards.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is when I had my hip surgery, I made it to 20 positive.
Yeah.
And they were like, what are you at? I went and said 20. They went, oh, negative 20? No, 20. They went, oh, give them more. Then when the doctor turned around and was putting this one screw into my hip, the driver slipped off the bit.
Yeah.
And he rammed the bit into my leg that was open during surgery. I sat up and looked at him. And the anesthesiologist went, shit, and they strapped me back down, held me down, and redid me to knock me cold. When I had my gallbladder surgery, I didn't have the little one with the 3 holes. My gallbladder, instead of being that big around and as thick as a cookie, ended up being about that long, that thick, and full of stones. So when they went to pick it up, it split open and dumped inside of you. They had to vacuum me out.
Ooh.
But there's a procedure that they go down your throat, they intubate you with a great big hose, scope, and everything like that to put a stent between your stomach wall and your intestine to avoid the gallbladder area so that it'll be able to heal. Well, they did that, and I woke up when they snipped the wall of the stomach.
Oh.
I woke up with a stent, this huge hose down my throat, and them going, okay, James, just relax, put your head back down, don't move. I'm kind of like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
When I was in my hip surgery and after the hip surgery, I don't know what the nurse was doing. I don't know what she was fucking thinking.
Yeah.
They were trying to wake me up. And to wake me up, she reached over, grabbed the hip that had surgery, shook me and said, Mr. James, are you okay? What's your first reaction right after surgery if somebody grabbed that wound? She was behind me. I automatically swung. I got told by the anesthesiologist I broke her nose.
Oh, jeez.
And I don't even remember it. He goes, no, you clocked her good. He goes, you knocked her out. You broke her nose. He goes and says, that was her own mistake, though. She knew what your surgery was. She just should have never grabbed the area.
Yeah. Now,
I'm like, I felt terrible, but when the anesthesiologist goes and says, you didn't do anything wrong, I felt terrible about it. But it was also that same, no, it was my gallbladder surgery. I was sitting there 3 days later, and you know how they come in, they bathe you if you can't do anything. Your abdomen's been cut wide open. And I'm sitting there not moving, and the scrub nurse comes by and she's trying to wash me, but she's trying to do it in a hurry.
Yeah.
And she's running her hands and she's pushing hard because I'm a fat guy. Come on, man.
Yeah.
She's making every rib and every vertebrae in my back a fucking washboard. It's like, okay, stop, you're going to make me puke. Stop, you're going to make me puke. She kept doing it. I reached up and I grabbed her arm and I stopped her arm dead. She turned her whole body halfway and she squeaked. The doctor looked at me while he was doing his rounds. And I said, please don't press so hard. you're going to make me puke. And I just let go of her arm. And he just looked at me and goes and says, holy shit. Like, I just had the abdominal surgery. I'm sitting up and she's fucking playing me like a washboard and I stopped her dead. I'm like, I'm not a violent person. I will sit there and I will take whatever punishment you can give me. But if you're going to fucking do that, I've got to stop you. I cannot take that.
So, are you a redhead?
I'm more of an auburn, but yes, I am very much a redhead. When my beard was full, and when I was younger, I had red streaks, corners of the mustache straight down, and my hair had red highlights in it.
Okay, so did your anesthesiologist know you are a redhead?
They don't bother to ask most of the time. I don't know if they're just slow here in Saskatchewan or what, but they don't bother to ask. I know anesthesia does not work well on redheads.
They just
they end up giving me mass amounts, like for my shoulder or my back when I'm injured. I take 1 Robaxacet, extra strength. I take an extra strength Advil and 2 extra strength Tylenol. And it doesn't touch it. It just dulls it enough that I can ignore it.
Because if you end up having to have surgery for your shoulder there, you might want to mention, hey, I'm a redhead.
Well, the problem is that they can't give me morphine, because when they give me morphine, I get twitchy and I can't sleep. It makes me twitch to the point where I don't get any rest. When they give me hydromorphone, it doesn't allow me to sleep. It makes me have really stupid freaking dreams. And I don't twitch. I just don't rest.
Yeah.
So if I end up with shoulder surgery, that's my big fear. Is if I don't wake up, that's one thing. I'll get a lot of sleep. But if I do wake up, I'm not going to get a lot of sleep. And I'm going to be in a lot of pain. And the only thing that kills pain for me, in all honesty, which really sucks, is booze.
Well.
And I'm not an alcoholic, but fuck, man, I can drink a lot before I stop feeling anything.
Well,
and that's the problem. I'm unfortunately heavy duty Scottish stock.
Yeah. So it almost sounds like the anesthesiologist is not asking you the right questions, because they need to know what you need to drink to feel a good buzz on, so they can base off what they need to drug you with.
I had the 2 beer. I had a 1 ounce shot of lion's milk, and I've now had 4 ounces of Fireball. Do I sound drunk?
No.
Exactly.
Do you feel
I can walk a straight line, talk a straight line, and I can go. I'm not going to do it, but I could go for a drive if I wanted to. I'm not inebriated in any way. And I'm sitting there kind of like, everybody looks at me, you're going to wreck your liver. What am I going to do? Am I going to drink and wreck my liver that way? Or am I going to take pills and wreck it that way?
Cheers right back at you. Sláinte, all that fun stuff. Oh, James, you know how my body is too. If I'm not high or drunk, I don't sleep.
And that's the problem, is that I can't get high. Back in the 80s, when I was getting high, it was either shrooms, hash oil, or weed. Now, the problem is that the modern day varieties of weed don't do for me what they used to do. All I get is giggly and stupid. I don't get hungry. I don't get high. I just sit there. I'm like, it feels like my head is stuffed with cotton, no matter what weed I've used ever to relax. If I take THC, the only thing it does is make me a little drowsy. That's it. I'm on Z series sleeping pills, which are the strongest sleeping pills I can get to make me sleep because of my anxiety and my autism. My brain won't shut up. Without the sleeping pills, it doesn't shut off. I usually average, without the sleeping pills, 2 hours of sleep a night. My fucking brain is hyperactive and I hate it. Like, you can ask Chad, my memory for where things are, what things are, when I last saw them in the store we work in, I can get you within 2 feet of where they were or they are. And
Sounds
I
like
don't know
you've
how many
done a
square
good
feet
job.
we are. I don't know how many square feet we are, but you also have to remember it's not all horizontal, it's vertical too, that I can remember where things are in what position and when I saw them last.
Yeah.
So my brain doesn't shut up. And I can be concentrating on work while I'm thinking of a painting, a drawing, or whatever. And it's like, people go, well, how do you remember all this shit? I don't want to. That's the problem. I
Yeah.
don't want to. My brain does.
I was at one point diagnosed with an eidetic memory, but I've had so many head injuries that I can't remember as well as I used to.
I've been told by multiple customers, the reason we come to you is because you have an eidetic memory and you can remember everything. We want to know where things are. I had a woman come up to me on Friday, ask me for help when I was looking for something for her for a tractor that we don't carry. Krista went, "What are you looking for?" I explained to her. The woman showed her the picture, and I figured out an alternative method of fixing the problem. And the woman went, "Okay," followed me all the way across the store 3 times till I found the exact thing that she wanted by building it. And she was like, "I hope they never fire you. You're an angel, and I hope you never retire, because once you do, it's going to make people's lives so much harder." I'm kind of like, okay, you don't know me, you don't know my bosses, and I have no idea whether they have plans on getting rid of me.
I doubt it. They want to keep you.
Yeah, they'd rather get rid of me.
The problem is, I have a mouth worse than Chad. Chad can actually shut up.
Chad had to train himself to shut up, though.
Yeah.
I've tried.
Like, Brian's worked with me. How many times did I get myself in trouble where we worked?
Oh, I know.
Okay, but Chad had to train himself to. I was trained to since I was a child. Now what the genie got out of the bottle, he doesn't want back in.
Yeah.
Because my opinions are fucking so caustic, they don't like it.
There's a reason I don't get pulled into any interviews anymore, because they don't like what I have to say after the interviews.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. They won't give me a trainee. I pointed this out to Krista on the other day, and she started laughing. She goes, "You devious bastard." I said, "I'm not doing anything. I'm just being me. They won't give me a trainee." They're afraid of me training somebody because they think that I'm going to fucking snap and kill someone. No, I'll train them according to the ways of the Force. They just don't like that.
I just don't like training people in general. And they're like, "Oh, you've been here for 20 years. You know what you're doing." Like,
No, I love training people. For the simple fact is I will train them not only mentally, but physically. They will train as to remember where things are. A physical touch of an object will implant a memory in your brain of where it was. When I used to be in security, I used to train my guards. Come to this point, touch this object. It's going to put you, and I tell them, look around where you are. And I could tell you right now, the success rate was 80% that they would remember their route, what they had to do at what time, and where to look to find the next object that they had to check in. And
Nice.
They sat there and went, "Fuck, that's amazing." And I was kind of like, it's motor memory. I run you through this thing twice. You're on my schedule. Once you learn it, you're not going to forget it. Even the lame brain people that I could train could remember the route of the building and know it. And they sat there and went, "Crap, I know where everything is." Yeah, when you're on this floor, this is what you're going to see. When you look left here, you're going to see this. And they're kind of like, "Yeah, you landmark us everywhere." But that's how I work at work too. It's kind of like, well, I know this aisle contains these objects. If it doesn't, what's going on? The only thing that messes me up is when they rearrange the aisles for what's supposed to be in each one and they move it over an aisle.
Yeah.
And I have to figure it out for a month.
The fact that they did that in some of the aisles messes with, like, the whole wall from driveline to out, like that entire wall, because they because they've switched what's in each different aisle from say 15 to 8. It's fucked with me.
Yeah, I keep trying to ask myself, what is it, aisle 10 or aisle 9 for the bolts? And or the outdoor equipment for like boat plugs, or the hand siphons for boat motors and gas tanks. Then I'm sitting there like, is it 11 or 10? And what's really screwy is I discovered the other day is that the snowmobile dollies that we usually carry, apparently Surplus has snowmobile dollies in it right now. I'm like, what are you talking about? A customer walked up to me asking me where they are. I'm like, what are you talking about? And he gave me a SKU number. I looked it up. I'm like, really? When did they start carrying them? Because that's that's outdoor power equipment. Hey, I'm starting to slur. That's a good thing.
German Marzen.
What's that?
And I'm drinking 9 Mile Brewing's Oktoberfest, which would be a German Marzen.
Is it really? Oh.
I don't mind their stuff. Their sour threw me off for the very first time I ever tried it. Their sour was not my favorite thing. And then somebody gave me their beer. I think it was your TLT gave me her beer. And I happened to turn around and on a very hot day and a lot of work, went outside and I was working in the yard, and I turned around and I was desperate for a beer or something to drink. I grabbed that, I cracked it open, and a sour on a very hot day when you've been sweating tastes sweet.
Ooh.
I was like, that's awesome. I like that. And it was an amazing beer. I was like, I didn't like it the first time I tried it, but I've liked it ever since I did try it. Like the second one, third one. Yeah, absolutely. I'd like that beer.
Are you into sours, you think?
I have come to appreciate them. I'm not
Okay.
saying all sours are great. I'm saying
No.
I've come to appreciate them because I now understand, because when Chad first introduced me to this,
Yeah.
he went, you're going to taste different things, and I want to see whether or not you can taste it, smell it, or experience it. And I went, okay. And I think the first time we ever did this, we were Santa and the Grinch, so it was funny.
Yeah,
People
we were
not sure how to deal with us when we walked into that restaurant. There's a lot of women looking at Santa for sure.
I was gonna say, is this when you guys were dressed as Santa and the Grinch?
Yep.
It was one of the best experiences of my life, because we ended up running into somebody that I'd known for almost 30 years.
Oh, that's
who was
awesome.
our waitress, and she was like, I don't know you. I went and said, yeah, you do. And I told her how. She's like, oh, now I remember you. Fuck, you look different. She's the one, if you look back in the video, that looked over the top of the camera and stuck her head in the frame. And Chad later on in that time frame looked at me and goes, I don't usually put up with people doing that, but since she's a friend of yours, I said, yeah, she's completely harmless. She's the kind of person that is just being funny. I said, if you had met her ex, who I know her through, you would have been sitting there going, what the fuck? The dude, he is one of the most giving people I've ever met in my life. He saved a kid's life out on highway number 1 in middle winter. Their car got hit by a semi, driven into the ditch, total wreck, and the kid was stuck underneath the front tire of a semi that had hit them, drove them into the ditch. He was stuck. My buddy was a tow truck driver at the time and paramilitary. He had to save his own backside working in fields. He had his wetsuit with him. He was the first one to arrive on site, and he crawled into the water with the kid after he put his wetsuit on real quick. Crawled into the water with the kid and held him up out of the water to keep him alive.
Wow.
And it was about 30 minutes before the cops could get there, and another 30 minutes before they could get the semi backed out enough without hurting the kid to get him into the hospital. And he got provincially recognized as Hero of the Year for doing that.
That's awesome.
He's also one of the most incredible voice imitation people I've ever met in my life. He can do Bugs Bunny, he can do Yosemite Sam, he can do a whole bunch of stuff. And he does come into the store once in a while. And when I saw her being the waitress, I was like, I know you. You're just a hilarious block of funny when I met her. And she's still the same way. She's just like, okay, now that I know you, no problem. And I'm glad that it didn't upset Chad, because she's a really nice lady. She runs a place here in Saskatchewan that deals with abused girls. She helps deal with that sort of thing. So both of them aren't together, but they've both gone on their own journey to save people, which is amazing to me.
That's
They're
awesome.
both really good people.
That's really awesome.
I can say the same thing about Chad. He saved my life.
Oh, I did not.
You saved my ass. Come on. The leadership were happy when you and I became friends.
I was gonna say I'm very hard to actually get angry, unless your name is the same name as my ex-wife.
Well, I know my ex-wife's name is kind of a scary thought. Serena. She's anything but.
I was on Tinder when I was single, and a girl matched with me, and then she told me her name, and I'm like, we can't date. She's like, why? I'm like, you have the same name as my ex-wife. But it might not even be spelt the same way, but it's the same name. I can't do it.
I can't, and still, like, before I met Paula, I could not date anybody with my ex-wife's name or any of my sister's names. And I had a few of them with my sister's names that were absolutely crazy over me. It's like, nope. That would feel too weird screaming out my sister's name, man. Fuck off.
Yeah.
I have like, 5 sisters. I have 5 fucking sisters, so that made things difficult. And I had a crush on one that was...
Of your sisters?
No. A girl that had one of my sister's names. She was absolutely gorgeous. I had a crush on her from the age 10 to about 15. And I was like, fuck, I can't even ask you. That's just stupid. I wouldn't have a crush on my sisters. You saw my sisters, you'd fucking understand why.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to do what Multi said. I got to go take a pee-pee. A pee-pee babizi. Which means you guys have to look at Mini Chad.
Well, as long as we don't have to listen to you tinkle, we're good.
Oh, you're going to listen to me tinkle. I'm not turning off the microphone.
Just turning
it's
it up.
so close.
Okay, Brian, I'm going to start singing I Dream of Jeannie.
In fact, he's moving the microphone closer to the bathroom as we speak.
No, he's just not taking it off of his head, so we get to hear from his perspective. What we need to do is throw a Cheerio into his toilet and say, sink it.
Yeah.
Potty training for Chad.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm starting to feel it, and I'm letting go. My shoulder is now a little numb, which is nice.
Nice.
Because I'm not going to lie, this morning at about 7 a.m., it's about, what? About an 11-pound bird. So lifting that, and I had to put that in the roaster, put it in the oven, and then add the water in there because I couldn't lift it all combined. So it was like, fuck no.
I feel good. I peed in the toilet. Not my pants. In the toilet.
And his wife's probably going, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
Alicia's probably going, what the fuck is wrong with him?
There's lots of things wrong with me.
Where to start?
What's not wrong with you is probably a shorter list. I know what's not wrong with me is a shorter list.
Yeah. Whenever my wife is like, "What is wrong with you?" I'm like, "Do you have time for the comprehensive list or what?" Like,
I was actually being sarcastic and being stupid the one night, and I looked at him and said, what's wrong with me? And I said it out loud. Paula went and started naming sauce. Fucking made me laugh so hard. I'm like, it's a good thing I don't have feelings.
I'm typing something in our group chat there, Brian.
Like on the cell phone?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know who that is, but all right.
Yes, you do.
I do?
Do I know this? Do I know?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Okay, you didn't ever tell me the name, so, all right. But,
They
yeah.
just thought before, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go get myself another Pepsi soon.
Another Pepsi. I told her that we were talking about high school wrestling and the anal death grip, and she's like, "I missed high school wrestling talk." We can always do some high school wrestling talk again.
Well, I wrestled once in high school.
Does she know Hannibal?
What?
I don't know if she knows Hannibal, but we were dating when I would wrestle Hannibal.
So there's a
Lecter
YouTuber.
or Hannibal the Cannibal?
No, there's a YouTuber called Hannibal TV. And he pays all these wrestlers that we would recognize to give interviews and.
So his name is Devin Nicholson. So Devin Nicholson became famous because he had a WWF contract. It would have been WWE at the time, but he had a contract, but it was a developmental contract. He doesn't tell you it was a developmental contract, but he had a WWF contract, and he was wrestling Abdullah the Butcher. And Abdullah the Butcher forked him because Abdullah the Butcher would always blade you, and he would blade you with a fork. And it was the same fork he'd blade himself. Devin ended up being diagnosed with hepatitis. Which hepatitis was it? C? No. Yeah, C. So he didn't get his contract. They wouldn't hire him because he had a bloodborne illness. And it was brought up that he ended up getting it from Abdullah the Butcher. Abdullah the Butcher would not do the blood test, and things went on. He did the experimental drugs to get rid of it, and he did get rid of it so he could wrestle in other places, but no big company would ever give him a contract. But he was a high school wrestler at the same time I was. I beat him several times, and I actually have video of me beating him. Well, I got to find the videotapes and then find a VCR to put them in. I have the videotapes. I got to find out which videotape it's in because I never ended up uploading them to YouTube. I uploaded a lot of videos, but not that one. But
somebody in my neighborhood has a fire pit running. Sorry, it just smells glorious in here.
So but yeah, so I and his people from his school, I wrestled all the time. Good day, Danielle.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's going.
Okay, it's working. Okay.
We
voice without a face.
Oh, she left.
Come on back.
Her device disconnected. But yeah, so like it was And yeah, we would have been dating at the time I would have wrestled him, because that's when I was wrestling at the West Championships and then the City Championships.
What does the West Championship mean?
You would have two championships. You'd have west side of Ottawa and east side of Ottawa.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello. Is it working?
Can you hear
Well,
me now?
we hear you.
Okay, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, but you're
can't
nothing
see
but a
it.
green screen.
Yeah, because I put a piece of tape over the camera.
Okay, that's cool. At least we
And I
know what's
don't-
going on.
Yeah, I just don't know how to turn the camera off. So that was my.
Okay, if mine and Chad's ugly mugs are on here, you got no worries, hun.
Badly.
No, so yeah, Hannibal, he went to can't remember if he went to St. Mark's or St. Pius, but he wrestled in Ottawa. I wrestled him in 84 kilos. And yeah, he's now known as like the Blood Hunter or something. Jim Cornette makes fun of him all the time on YouTube. You know you've made it big when Jim Cornette makes fun of you.
That was a 45-minute segment.
He's had like 300 minutes of segments about Devin Nicholson.
Well, I was referring to that one after.
When he was the Blood Hunter and he stabbed the referee in the head.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
That's
So he
when-
was a guy, and I remember the first time he wrestled me, he got really angry because he found out I was legally blind. He's like, a blind guy beat me, and I'm like, yeah, you're a shithead.
I wish you would email Jim Cornette, because he would have brought that up on the following episode, especially in the video. Like, we have a blind guy who beat him. He would have gone off. Would have blown up your YouTube page.
Have you guys seen those new AI things with Stephen Hawking yet?
No.
They put
Oh, is
Stephen
that
Hawking
the-
in his wheelchair doing fucking skateboard tricks.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's like,
That's
what
pretty
the
funny.
fuck? And it's really good because he's got the robotic voice. Like, I'm going to do an ollie. And he fucking does this fucking huge thing in a skateboard park ramp.
That's cool.
You just get to hear this little voice on a green screen.
Yeah. No, my room's a mess, and I'm kind of a mess. I don't know.
Look at me.
Look at all of us, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm 55.
Look at my mess. It's all
No,
good.
it looks like you're neatly organized.
Who?
No,
I
no,
am-
no.
I think she
not.
needs glasses. We got some Angus Stout.
I am wearing glasses. that's
New
cute.
glasses.
Oh,
Oh.
I do. I just
Well,
have to, go do
What do
that.
we got here?
Okay, here.
Sorry, one
that
second,
just
guys. You
means
gotta
that
go.
need
You
to
gotta go look at
upgrade
Mini
your-
Chat again while I read this comment.
It just means that you need to upgrade your prescription. It doesn't mean you need new glasses. The frames might be fine.
No, I like to get the whole thing new.
Hey,
Wouldn't
I'm
we
glad-
all? I'm 55. Do you don't think I don't want new of everything?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I'm 44. Make you feel old now.
Oh,
Oh,
princess.
I'm 40. I'm 42. I'm like almost there. 42 is
making-
not young.
Holy shit, I'm starting to feel like a fucking dinosaur.
You are the
Oh
fucking
my
elder.
god.
I'm a
Of
brontosaurus.
the
if
four of
anything.
us, you are a dinosaur. Actually, even of the person whose comment is up right now, you're a dinosaur.
The best part is I have to look up to you, James.
That's because I'm taller than you, bitch.
Ah, you never know.
I'm 6'1". I have
If,
no
if
idea.
I can
how tall
find
you
a
are,
way,
Ryan.
if I can
Oh,
find
yeah.
a way to clean that rain gauge so it doesn't look like it's been in somebody's backyard for 700 years, I might use it to drink out of in a video.
Oh, yuck.
You know how to clean those gauges. You gotta get a
Look at
brush.
how yellow it is. I don't even know if it could hold liquid.
It would. Put liquid in. Let's find out.
That's where you
I'm
get a
not putting
glass
liquid in
rain
it.
gauge.
Like,
You
look
get
at
a
that
glass rain gauge. A glass one, you can at least bleach it.
I still can't believe that was delivered to me by a truck driver at work.
No, I think that's awesome.
It's cute.
So I don't know if I ever told you the full story, James, but that was bought by Corey.
Yes, you did tell me, and he sent it via Glenn.
He found it in Saskatoon and sent it via Glenn. When Glenn showed up at his store to do a pickup, he walked up to Glenn and said, "Give this to Chad," and Glenn laughed maniacally, apparently. And he came into the building with it hidden under his coat, and the first thing he said as soon as he walked in the building is, "Where's Chad?" And they're like, "He's in a call." He goes, "Get him out of the call. I got something for him."
Okay, you guys have to understand this. Glenn is about 5'6". He's in his early 60s, I'd say. Graying hair. Very minorly comb over look, but he's not balding. He's just got the hair on the top because he's afraid he is. But
Okay.
he's a little dark at his temples, but he's mostly salt and pepper. Little guy, 5'6", maybe 165, 70 pounds with glasses.
Hope you're doing okay.
And he is one of the most smart-witted, quick-witted people I've ever met in my life. And he just sarcasm. Oh my God, he's sarcastic, but he is funny about it. And
So
he will make you feel awesome about yourself, even though you know he's bullshitting.
So on his very last run, he decided to do something. He didn't do it in the full way we had planned because we were going to put him in a banana costume. And Corey is disgusted by bananas, and he's especially disgusted by men eating bananas, to the point where I used to sit beside him because my desk was beside his, and I would sit there with banana looking at him as I ate it, just to make him uncomfortable almost daily. And that's one of the reasons I would get bananas every week.
Corey's got a problem with phallicism.
Yeah, he does. So the very last run for Glenn, he walked into the building, he sat down in Corey's office to say his goodbyes, and as he sat down, he pulled 3 bananas out of his pockets, opened them up, and just numbed them down in front of Corey. And he came in, he goes, "Chad, I did it." And I go, "You are the best, Glenn."
I did not talk much to Glenn, but I got his sense of humor, and he was fucking hilarious. To see that shit, I would have fucking paid money to see Corey squirm.
Oh yeah, we were going to get him to do it in a banana costume, but he's like, that one will get me in trouble. And I'm like, oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, you don't want Glenn in trouble on his last week type thing. Because you know Corey would have been so offended that he would have gone, "What the fuck?" And he might have actually reported Glenn.
He would have. You're right.
Hey, look who's here. Another comment. Jay knows the way.
Oh, no. He has the link.
I got to disappear for a second. I got to go change.
You got to go change? I texted you. Do you need me to text it to you again?
I want the Superman Underoos this time.
I'm going to turn off my webcam. Actually, I'm just going to walk away.
You're coming
I'm
back
surprised you weren't
Superman
ready for this.
Underoos.
I'm surprised you weren't ready for this, sir.
I know it. You're coming back. You're coming back in Superman Underoos. I knew it.
I'll be right back.
You better come back in Superman Underoos.
Jules, that Facebook link was the right one. I don't know why it says Facebook, but it's that. Actually, okay, you know what? I got it. I got why you're asking for it, because you're on your computer. I'm stupid. I've been drinking. There you go. Oh, I hear one of the large dogs coming down the stairs, but the door's closed. They can't get here. I don't know which one of the 2 dogs it is. My guess, I hear whining. I'm guessing it's the old lady.
Pyrenees.
Yeah.
Your dogs, when I look at them, you can see absolute love of their owner.
Absolute love of the owner.
Oh, Jules! Oh, my Australian wanker! You're hung like a wallaby, my friend.
What's going on, Jimmy boy? Chad, yeah, listen, I love you, but when you text me a link, as you said, it comes through on the phone.
I fixed that, okay? I fixed it.
Yeah, I know, but I'm still gonna rub that salt into that wound. I'm not gonna.
Ooh, chocolate on my cheesecakes. I like that idea.
Oh, is that a sexual
Jules,
metaphor?
Jules, I'm into it.
Fireball. I've never had it, Jimmy boy.
It's cinnamon flavored whiskey.
Apparently, does cinnamon actually give it heat, or is that just a?
It tastes like cinnamon hearts.
It gives it a bit of heat, but it's more cinnamon, like if you eat those cinnamon hearts at Valentine's Day.
Okay, let's go through the panel. What are you drinking, Jules?
Don't laugh, and you will, but that's okay. It's a Montucky cold snack.
What the fuck? What do you
Get off. Get off the Chad. There's some technical issues. Brian's having. You need to shut Brian down for a good half hour whilst he resolves his technical issues. Brian is having technical issues.
And little D, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking wine.
Wine. Can you be more specific? Can you break it down into a color?
Okay, it's like a white wine.
It's like a white wine, or it is a white wine.
It is a white wine.
It's
Like,
white
I
wine.
sent you,
You're
Chad.
a smart ass, I can tell. Okay, this is gonna be fun.
A little
Jules
bit.
is awesome.
He's
It's a white
awesomely.
wine. It's called Beach House, and I bought it because it had a blue starfish on the
That's
bottle.
awesome.
Do you know what varietal it is?
Like what
What?
type?
Okay,
Oh, it's
so
Oh, her microphone died.
oh, that's terrible.
You like what I sent you,
Okay.
Chad? Or sent
Right.
everybody in the group?
Chad, we can cut Brian and we can cut Little D because they're both experiencing.
Well, one of them's actually experiencing technical difficulties. The other one's just pissing you off.
Brian, I thought we were
We are buds. But when I found
no,
out you're watching the game, I'm like, oh,
No.
I have a shirt.
no. I've got the game on here. I'm watching pitch by pitch.
Look, this is what I got going over here.
Oh shit! That's what I need in my basement. I need a TV. Chad, can you buy me a TV for my basement, please?
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
All right. Well, I'll take that as a verbal
TV for his
contract,
house first.
and we'll just.
FedEx will deliver.
Oh, no.
Is James dead? Did James just die?
No, I was saying, oh, no, because this happened. What the fuck?
Oh,
Oh,
Bobby! Bobby! Look at the puppy.
You're a good boy. Oh, the jealous one's pushing her way in. She's pushing her way in.
Uh-oh. Is that true? Oh!
I want some tension too. I
Oh,
want tension.
The other jealous one is pushing her way in. Otis is now trying to get out, but he's somewhat scared of Colleen.
Otis, what a great name for a dog. That's like the dog name, Otis.
Hello! Hello!
Sorry, guys.
Want to watch Sonic?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's far too cute a kid to be yours. Your wife's having an affair.
What, the dog or his daughter?
A swing, and that's Jimmy boy.
His
Wait,
daughter-
Shut up, Brian. God damn you, Brian.
His daughter is absolutely.
I'm pulling for the
Huge.
Brewers. I want to see Blue Jays and Brewers in the
But-
finals.
The World Series. World Series, Blue Jays, Brewers. Blue Jays haven't been there since Carter hit the walk-off in 93. Brewers, I don't think we've won one. Have the Brewers won a World Series? No, I don't think we have.
I think that'd be great lives. You imagine that on a Saturday night, it's like the clinching Game 7, Brewers and Jays.
So the Brewers made it to the World Series in 1982. Their only time there. And Blue Jays, Carter, 93. So this could be an 82 versus 93. How good would that be? I mean, that's just...
The scary part was that's the last time I collected baseball cards. I was 1982. I was 12.
Really? You were 34 in 1982. I can believe that, James. You were
12,
34.
you motherfucker. I'm not fucking quite ancient there, Jules.
So
I'm
I was
close,
just
but not quite.
Yes, Chad. It's all about you, Chad. So sorry, Chad.
Fucking pickled zucchini Jules, man. Wow.
What am I saying?
So, what have you been up to the past week, James?
What happened?
I was just saying when you get your microphone to work again, talk to us about your wine. And it wrote WHINE, and I'm like, oh look, see, Apple doesn't even think I would be talking about wine ever.
That's
WH.
funny.
WH. As in, what in the hell?
What the fuck?
This is not fucking working.
What's not working?
The Major League Baseball game day. So who's Brian?
Yes.
So is it Kittredge pitching and Ortiz batting? Is that what's going on?
Brian, why are you sending me a picture of a tent?
That's not me. That's someone named Carrie.
Oh, fuck.
I'm like, who's Carrie? Yeah, it's 0-2 count.
It's 0-2. I've got a 2 and 2 count.
Oh, sorry, yeah, 2. He's 0-2 for the night. Sorry,
Right.
I was looking the wrong.
Okay. All right. I think we're good.
I'm a few beers in tonight. So.
Yeah, I can see you made a mistake with your
On
choice
a
of clothing.
screen this small, I can't fucking read anything anyway.
All right, Danielle, what was going on with your wine?
Yeah.
She's still trying to find the varietal.
That's okay.
No, her laptop is like Brian's laptop. It fights her.
And
Oh,
play
this
it
is my
out.
PC.
Fuck.
I gotta get a new one.
I want those.
What do you got there to eat?
I'm just eating some Doritos. My blood sugar's low, but nothing but alcohol, and it doesn't help. Because if I drink nothing but alcohol and have no actual food in me, I talk like Jules.
Exactly. It makes you a better person.
So
Right.
what's your
Yeah, but it doesn't help me if I'm hung like a wallaby.
Hung like a no, that's not good.
So Jules,
Yeah.
if you could pick any beer in the world to drink tomorrow night, what would it be?
Me?
No, Jules.
That's easy. The best beer in the world isn't even a question. It's Cooper's Sparkling Ale from South Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you get it where you are?
No. Sadly, actually, I'm gonna.
You used to be able to get it in Ontario.
Yes, you get Cooper's Pale. I don't know about sparkling.
No, you could get sparkling. I've
You
reviewed
could?
it.
Really?
Oh, Brewers just hit a home run.
Get the fuck out! Oh!
Solo homer.
Oh!
416 feet.
Oh God! Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up.
What's really
How was
funny
that?
is you guys are yelling, and my next door neighbor's dog in the next trailer over can actually hear you, and she's barking. She's
Oh.
a fucking Saint Bernard German Shepherd cross, so she's
Oh, I
a
got
big
it.
dog.
Oh, why? Come on. No, don't freak.
3-1. That's awesome. That's a deep homer too. 416 feet.
How many outs? Two.
Oh,
Two with Contreras. Come on, Willie boy. Willie boy.
do you go to many of the Brewers games? I don't know how far away you are from it.
Yeah, buddy. No, I'm in a place called Shorewood, which is basically inner suburbs of Milwaukee along the lake. So Milwaukee's a city on the lake.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're 25 minutes from the
Nice.
from the field. I've probably been to 15 games.
Well, that's cool. Like
This
this
year?
year or total?
No, in this year, one of my mates has got
Oh, you got seasons?
he's got season tickets because he gets paid more than he's worth, and he spends it on so he went to. I'll tell you a story about my mate. He's been to every Olympics since '96.
Whoa.
In the
Oh, warning track, third out.
oh, that's brutal.
I got a turtle head poking through.
The last, that's great, Chad.
Quick, Chad's going to take a dump.
Not yet.
So, the last he went to the French Olympics, and he has to pay. He has to make a donation every 4 years of $100,000 just to get put onto the list of getting offered tickets for the opening ceremonies. So he makes a donation of $100,000 every 4 years. So he made 100. So excluding that, so they called him up and said, "We've got these tickets." So the opening ceremony was, I don't know if you watched the Parisian French Olympics, but all the teams came down the River Seine on barges.
Yeah.
And there were barges on the side where you could watch. So they said to him, "I said, well, we've got this official American barge where you can go, you and your family can go and watch the other barges of the team coming past." And he went, "Yep, no worries, done. How much are tickets?" And the tickets, this is just for the opening ceremony, were $20,000, and he's got 3 kids and his wife.
Wow.
So that's $100,000. This is for the opening ceremony.
Oh,
And then he went to
He's
Chad.
grabbing his knees.
Yeah, Chad's wrestling with something. And then if you add on, yeah, there you go. And then if you add on flights, accommodation, he went to about 20 events. Each event, he said the tickets were between $12 and $18. That's per person. So he had 5 kids. That's $6-7 grand. And I said, "How much did you spend on this fucking trip?" And he reckons, he goes, "Oh, we tried to keep it under 500."
What the fuck does your friend do for a fucking living if he can fucking put $500,000 into a fucking ceremony?
Onto what was it? 2 weeks was the 500, but yeah, the 100 was the opening ceremony.
Dude, I don't make $100,000 a year.
Mm-hmm. I empathize, Jim.
I'm like in making maybe $60,000 a year.
Yeah, no, I feel your pain, brother. You're preaching the converted. No, so his biggest trick, was 2 things. So his first one was he was a phone salesman when he left university, and his buddy wanted to start a fiber optic cable company and wanted him to be the salesman. And Kevin said to him, he goes, "Yeah, no worries, but as long as I get 10% of the company, or 12%, I think it was 12." And the guy goes, "Yep, no worries." And he goes, his salesman role which all he's ever done, earns him like 150 grand a year, which is a good high quality salesman position. But he makes about 400 from the 10% ownership.
Good for him.
Whoa.
Because the company's just exploded. The company's worth like 100 mil. So
Had it been able to go private in Saskatchewan, SaskTel itself was the very first company to put a window inside of a window in Microsoft technology on their network. Had it been able to go private in the 80s, SaskTel would have been worth billions. They were one of the first companies in all North America to do fiber optics.
yeah, wow.
It was like, what the fuck? Why didn't you jump on that bandwagon and open yourself up to private ownership?
Yeah. Yeah, you imagine those guys are themselves off buildings right now, imagining like what could have been. But yeah, but the biggest thing is Cian's like probably 500 a year, which is great, but his wife earns probably 2 to 3 mil a year, and they live in like an average house. Like you wouldn't. I mean, they're in a nice area, but the wife's trick was she just went to an average university, got an average accounting degree, but she became. She got an accounting job for a hedge fund, and then she became head of compliance for this hedge fund. Whoa. And her base salary is 900, but as he says, she's mostly performance based. So
my asshole's on fire.
That's great, Chad. Which means that she mostly.
I don't even know why it was liquid.
Okay. Did you take any photos, buddy? Did you take a video?
I had to clean. I had to clean the toilet because if I didn't, she'd kill me when she comes back.
Dude, we don't want to see the spray pattern.
Oh, the spray pattern was like just.
Nobody needs to see a murder scene.
Have any of you guys watched the Happy Tree Friends?
No.
Do any of you know what the Happy Tree Friends are?
No. Do not want to know.
Okay, so you're gonna know. You're gonna know. So the Happy Tree Friends are a bunch of little cartoon animals that are all happy-go-lucky. There's like raccoons and squirrels and skunks and they all die in horrible ways in skits. Like it's a cartoon skit, and they all get destroyed. And this was like when the one went through a wood chipper, and the spray pattern was like the wood chipper.
How do you think the redhead in our company would feel about your commentary there?
Well, my back didn't go out, so she'd be okay. So, Jules, the reason I brought that up is there was one time I went to take a dump. And
there was this one time in band camp.
I pushed so hard I pulled my back out.
Okay.
And I went into the office and I was laughing and crying at the same time. And she looked at me, and it's the first time she's ever seen tears in my eyes. And she goes, "What did you do?" I go, I pulled my back and I can barely walk. She goes, "So why are you laughing?" I go, "Because of how I did it." She goes, "How did you do it?" And I go, "I was taking a dump." And she goes, "Are you fucking kidding me?" At this time, she was still our HR person.
The man can move 500-pound snow plows, but he takes his shit and puts his back out. That's a mental picture for you. How big was that fucking brick?
There was a guy where I worked many years ago, threw his back out, picking up a 6-pack of beer.
Well, it might have been a high IPA beer, Brian, like a high ABV beer.
I don't think
that extra
so.
alcohol could have made the difference.
I can move things that are probably 400 or 500 pounds on my own. I put my shoulder, I fucked my shoulder with 40-pound weight tires.
Huh.
It can happen, man, and it's not unusual.
No. What beer are we drinking now, Chad?
Let me finish this one, and then we can go on to a green one.
What are you drinking, Brian?
I just finished this.
Oh,
James, do you have a green one?
That looks interesting. What is it, Brian? A Marzen.
Yeah, German Marzen.
What's the ABV?
That's a great question. Let me find it on here. I don't see a number for it.
What's an average?
That is from Blackburn, isn't it?
Yeah,
They like hide their ABV.
Yeah, 5.5%.
Chad, you've muted your mic.
Yeah, Chad's muted.
My ABV is 33.
My mic didn't
Scopes.
got to me is the problem. It thought I was like deep throating it.
That
33.
happens.
It's 33. 33.
It's 32 degrees to fucking Mason.
You cannot, Sage, you cannot find pumpkin beers in Saskatchewan. I've only seen one in my 2 years here now.
What? Fuck Saskatchewan. Fuck Saskatchewan.
Anyway, my next beer is
Don't fuck Saskatchewan. It's dried and smells like wheat.
Oh,
Whoa!
great beer.
Whoa!
Great beer.
Shit! Look
Oh,
at that.
Brian, you have a steam whistle?
A
I
steam
do.
whistle.
Oh,
I do.
That's
I
a
have a
great
steam whistle.
beer. It's a great beer, mate.
I'm so
Yeah.
excited that you have a steam whistle, Brian. Look at this can. Steam whistle. And it goes.
Did I fucking not have that last week?
What's the ABV?
Hey,
Chad,
what's
Rick?
your date on yours, Chad?
The ABV is 5%.
Even 5.
What's your date on it, buddy?
Actually, for Saskatchewan, this date is not horrible. What's your date?
July 21st, 2025.
Did I not have that last week?
No, this is the one you were supposed to pick up this week.
What the fuck? I bought it last week and drank it.
Holy fuck.
You said you were going Friday.
What the
Or
fuck?
Thursday.
I looked at it. Hold on.
Mine's July 9th, 2025.
Well, that's pretty trippy. Like 2 weeks difference.
Yeah. I did not actually expect that.
What are you drinking right now, Jules?
Sage, we try to mess with Jules and find something that the three of us can get that Jules can't.
I was thinking the exact same thing. I think, fuck, God, I'd love a fucking steam whistle. Toronto. My apartment was literally in the cul-de-sac, which was adjacent to the ice hockey arena. And then you walk 200 meters up the road and you're at the baseball field. Your steam whistle there on your left.
I'll give you this. I'm not a huge fan of steam whistle, but if you get steam whistle fresh from the brewery, my God, is it a good beer?
Yeah, to be honest with you, I never warmed to it. I liked it for sentimental value and nothing else. If it was from some, if it was a Saskatchewan beer, I'd just go, it's garbage. I don't know why it's.
Were you ever there when they released Steam Whistle Plus?
No.
No? Okay, so they always went off on the fact that they were going to be a brewery that brewed one beer and brewed it well. And
Right.
then they started making Steam Whistle Plus, which was the exact same beer, they just didn't filter it. So it basically became like a Keller beer, and my God, was it good. And then they started doing pale ales and wheats and everything. So they completely went off their plan after that. And then they opened Von Bugle. After their brewmaster retired, they opened Von Bugle and let him work at Von Bugle and do whatever he wanted. So he came out of retirement to go work at Von Bugle. And they just started using other guys at Steam Whistle. And Steam Whistle has like 7 different beers now. But at first,
Really?
they were Steam Whistle and Steam Whistle Plus only. Well,
Look
at
at
first it was
that!
Steam Whistle.
Holy
Look at that! I thought you drank
I
it
get
already.
it behind shit in the fridge.
choo choo!
Choo choo, baby.
Are you doing a Farkas choo choo? Choo choo!
I have no idea. It says Steam Whistle Premium Pilsner.
Yep, that is the one, sir.
I fucking put it down in the bottom of my fridge behind the fucking big giant bottle of grape juice. I forgot all about it.
And
Yours
their
says
motto
premium.
is do one thing really, really well.
What, get
And
drunk?
like I said, now they're doing 9 things or so really, really well.
No, I'm on their website. They've only got one beer listed on their website.
Well, they're
Okay,
lying to
I'm
you.
putting it in the nose glass to smell it.
Did you say yours has premium Pilsner on it?
Yep.
Chad, my issue with Steam Whistle has always been they've overdone it with the hops.
Mine's not premium
it's
then.
too hoppy.
Brian, James.
Mine says next to the label, to the right of the label, it says Steam Whistle Premium Pilsner, and the Premium Pilsner is in almost a navy blue.
Point it out to me. so I know
James,
where to
what
look.
date does your can have once you've
Here's
done
your
pouring it?
label?
'Cause you are
Yeah.
you have a different label than us.
Oh, you got a different one than us.
Yeah, tell us what date yours says on the bottom of the can when you're done pouring.
Oh, fuck, like I can read that when it's fucking dark on the bottom of the goddamn can.
Well, that's why I said when you're done pouring.
Yeah,
Well, I have a nose glass, not a fucking full glass, dude.
that's okay. We're patient.
Oh, that smells nice. Oh, that smells wheaty and, pardon Jules, but a little bit grassy, but definitely more hop, more grain smell.
Yeah, it's hop to the fucking nines. It's too much.
Hi, Danielle.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's going. Look, your
Oh,
microphone
you
works now.
I
That
think
smells
it's
pretty.
working.
I'm not sure about the Snap Crackle Pop. I didn't get much of one, and it doesn't stay.
So back to your wine.
Oh my god.
You wine without the H.
Yeah, what kind of wine besides white?
Sauvignon Blanc. It's
Oh.
called Beach House. And
Does it- What area does it come from? Is it California or New
South
Zealand?
Africa. South
Ooh.
Africa.
Nice.
I don't think I've ever had a South African wine.
It's a very short cut wine. All right. Do you understand? You've got to cut it off quickly. All right. That's a good South African wine. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yep. Sorry, that was directed at Chad.
No. You know what I understand? This is not a great beer anymore. I remember this being better.
Well, this is old beer from July. This is now October.
Yes, but I'm curious how old James's is.
The age of beer is bullshit. If you tell me you can tell the difference between a 2-month-old beer and a 4-month-old beer, you're pulling it out of your ass.
Okay, so when we went and did our Beerumentary series at Steam Whistle, when we left, they let us leave with 4 24 packs of their beer that came right off the line, like they were still warm from being sealed. So 2 of the 4 24 packs we used in the Century Club, and the other 2 we did a thing where we would get together for the Albino Rhino beer review at that time every 2 or 3 days, and we would share one every 2 or 3 days. Because Cameron, the guy that one of the owners of the brewery, his father was the one that owned Upper Canada before Upper Canada sold. He had said that you get about a month and a half before the flavor drops. And we were talking about how Steam Whistle was amazing at the brewery. Like, we had it, they took a can off the line and gave it to us, like as it came off the line, and we drank, and it was fucking amazing. So we knew what it tasted like there, and we were waiting and seeing. And we got to about 3 weeks before it started dropping, where it didn't taste the same. And when we hit about 3 months is when it started tasting not so great. And it kind of had the same thing as this. It was more sweet and not as crisp.
Interesting. Interesting, Chadrickson.
It has a sweet taste to it.
Which is just like your mum.
How do you know? My mom's been dead 20 years, Jules. What the fuck?
Top of the 9th right now.
So at one point,
Yeah, I know, Brian. I know, mate.
at one point, Little D drank beer. So what was your beer when you drank beer, Little D?
You don't want to know.
Yes, we do.
I asked.
No.
No, come on.
Canadian.
Yep, you
Okay.
can leave right now.
So Canadian to me was like living in an apartment building. It was, and my analogy there was, when you walk into the hallway of an apartment building and you breathe in, you can breathe in like 15 different cultures
out.
food.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah,
it's
and then
like
there
that.
was-
It's like an amalgamation of everything.
Yeah, it was like
I'm
Canadian.
just gonna go upstairs and
Coors,
watch the house. I'll be back
Budweiser.
in 5 minutes.
Okay,
He's
so
going to the
when
beer
Jules
store to
gets
get one.
back, you can make fun of him because what Jules drinks is like Old Milwaukee and Miller, partially because his wife works for Miller Coors. But Miller is the beer in his
Okay.
house most of the time.
I don't mind Coors. I like Coors. That's another one I drank. But now I do wine.
She's better than us, guys. She drinks the wine.
But I will say, when I go to the bar, I get the Farmer's Daughter from Whitewater. Do you guys know
Oh, the
Whitewater
Farmer's
Brewing?
Daughter. That was the beer that got them all up in the news because I don't know what their picture is anymore, their graphic, but
But
originally
it
the
used to
Farmer's
be a little cute farmer chick with
yeah,
very
with big breasts.
big,
And,
yeah.
and then they made the fruit version, the Farmer's Daughter's melons.
Okay.
You can guess where that went.
Yeah. It's clever. I don't know.
I'm not saying it wasn't clever. I'm
style.
saying it there was a lot of cancel culture that hit them for that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But I do like that beer. So that's kind of like, not
That's
a
very hoppy.
yeah.
It's very hoppy and
And
almost
when
like
the Cubs lose, I gotta go change my shirt.
You have to change your shirt again.
Well, he put that shirt on to piss Jules off.
Yeah.
nobody wants to see Brian's nipples.
Well, what logo does your shirt even say? I can't really tell. Oh, the Chicago Cubs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Jules is a Brewers fan.
Oh, I'm a Blue Jays fan.
You mean
This
this
is
game?
a very
Yeah,
hard.
exactly. I
Yeah.
just got into baseball, so don't ask me too many things, but I just started getting into it. I went to a Titans game here in Ottawa, not majors or anything, but it's a good game.
Hey, that's all good. You're a fan of the sport. It's all that matters.
So I'm gonna drink
Yeah.
this when he gets back to piss him off. So I got to choose another beer out of the fridge.
There we go.
I'm,
Here we go.
I'm trying to see the expiry date
I'll be
or
right
the
back. I
best
gotta go
before
change my
date.
shirt.
It'll be at best before. It should be on the middle of the bottom of the can.
Well, it's off to the
beer
right, and I
actually
don't want to
expired?
dump the can upside down onto the carpet.
Well, like I said, finish your damn beer first and then tell us.
That's what I'm trying to do, dude.
Why was this upside down? Oh shit! I gotta close that.
What the fuck?
I was closing my
January.
drawer. Leave me alone.
January 2025 is the best before date.
Okay, so
Now
that's
you'll
why your
live.
can is different. It's the old logo. Okay.
It's like, what the fuck? It tastes very, very hoppy and kind of without the word. You know when you eat too much Chipotle, it gives you that dirt flavor?
Are you talking about Chipotle peppers or Chipotle the restaurant?
Chipotle peppers.
Okay, no,
Where
I
you-
do not know that.
When you eat too much peppers, it leaves that on the back of your tongue, almost like a dirty dirt taste. You can still taste the heat. You can still taste the smoke, etc. in a Chipotle, but if it's too much, it leaves a dirty taste on the back of your tongue right before where you swallow.
Nice.
And that's what I'm experiencing right now is that dirt taste on the back of my tongue. It's very heavily hoppy, and it's almost like it's almost dirty flavored. And I'm like, why? It should, like, even the no-name,
Everybody look at the
Compliments
screen
beer.
right now.
the Compliments beer tasted better than that.
What did Chad say? Everyone look at what?
Look at Jules' screen right now.
Hung like a
Oh,
wallaby?
hung like a wallaby.
Come on, make him full screen. Make him full screen. There we go.
I found out that I can edit your names.
Give me a cool name. Give us all cool names. Or not cool, but funny. Funny names.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious because if he realizes that DEI
No,
Brian is going to be one thing, but
we
I'm
won't
like a
say
wallaby,
anything.
another.
Let's see if he ever realized. He's probably went out to the fucking beer store again to get something better.
Well, no, he's celebrating. The Brewers just pulled off the win.
But did they pull off a win before he left or after he left?
After he left. That's why he left to go catch the last out.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
That's why I just
I think that some company in Newfoundland or PEI should make a beer called Lighthouse Beer.
There is
probably
Lighthouse
is a
beer.
Lighthouse.
There is actually a Lighthouse Brewing Company in BC.
There you go.
In BC?
Yeah.
Like they have fucking lighthouses anywhere.
They do. They're on the coast.
They're on an ocean.
Well, you don't picture BC with lighthouses. If you picture lighthouses, you do think out east.
Nova Scotia and New Brunswick.
Nova Scotia,
Yeah,
New Brunswick,
exactly.
Newfoundland, that kind of thing. Not fucking BC. What are they gonna have? A big fucking
And
stogie?
they actually their beers were more expensive than they needed to be because it was like it wasn't hand painted, but it was painted
Ontario has
bottles.
lighthouses.
I'm sorry, but BC's fucking lighthouse would be a fucking roach burning in the dark.
There's a lighthouse about 35 minutes away from me.
You talking about the Port Colborne Lighthouse?
Oh, Point Avenue.
Oh well,
Same idea.
Closer, isn't it?
I can think of Point Avenue.
That fucking bird, you bastards, made me fucking laugh with Pop and Fireball. That fucking bird, the sinuses, and I have a big nose. Holy fuck.
Sorry, James. At least you're not hung like a wallaby.
We should change James' names to I'm the Wallaby.
He's gone now, so we can do that.
So do you guys change your time at the time change, Chad, or you stay the
No,
same?
we stay the same all the time.
Hey, where's the guy from Arizona? DEI Wallaby.
Oh, you mean Patrick? I don't know. Apparently, I joined Joe D's podcast tonight for like 20 minutes, and Patrick didn't join, so I don't know.
Oh. Did you join it online or just watch it?
Yeah, I joined it online. I didn't get a chance to say anything. They talk a lot. They don't converse with other people. Like one of them talks for 35 minutes straight, and I'm like, yeah, nope, bye. I mean, Danielle doesn't talk to us. She doesn't like us.
I'm listening right now. If I have a comment, I will say something. Oh, hate with wallabies. Oh, okay.
Looks like SK is leaving us.
Good night, Sage.
Who's SK?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's Sage.
Sage?
Do I know Sage?
Is that his first name? Sage?
Yeah, that's his first name, Sage. You've talked to Sage a few times,
Okay, so
Brian.
he must have been born in the 2000s.
No,
What
no,
is he 20?
He is a little younger than James.
You have to remember, anybody born in my generation or slightly older, slightly younger, their parents were hippies.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, I
I
guess.
just read something very funny.
What?
Strongbow.
Whoa.
Apple cider. Nice.
It's
just
going to
read
be a
all of-
change if you fuckers make me laugh and fucking bring it out through my nose. It's not going to burn like the cinnamon.
I just read all of these things.
You just read all the what things?
In the
I'm
lower
glad I've
left
got you
corner-
laughing. I'm glad I got you laughing.
This?
Oh,
The fuck you pointing at, dude? It looks like a
pointing at
pile
his
of blue
name.
jeans.
Look at my
D.
name.
Wallace?
DEI Wallaby.
Wait, I can't read mine. Mine's on a phone thing.
I'm an albino wallaby. You are the wallaby.
I am the Wallaby.
Somebody is hung like a wallaby,
That's-
and Danielle hates wallabies. And we'll just say nothing and see how long it takes for him to realize this.
Yeah.
I wanna be what I wanna be. Oh, fuck. Sorry, that was a bad Spice Girls imitation.
No, he's gone long enough that he went to the beer store to buy something other than Miller. Because he was making fun of Canadians, so he needs something better than Miller. He can't stand up and go, "Oh, look at my old Milwaukee," or "Look at my Miller Lite," or "Look at my." He had to go get something better. We've caught him on this before.
He bought Bush Light.
He's going back with the Labatt Blue again.
I'll be right back. You guys still see Mini Chad, so it's okay.
Mini Chad. Okay, I'm gonna top off on my wine. I'll be back.
What's
All right.
really funny is, like I said to Brian, Mini Chad needs
Otis, what are you still doing down
here?
Who's dinging now? It's not
That's-
me.
Not still Chad dinging.
Well, why is he such a dingleberry?
I don't know.
Brian, I love the fact that you raise your arms like, I don't know.
I don't know. I get it. This is a visual and an audio thing, so I'm like, I don't know.
See, my problem is that my phone is on one of those weird things that if I actually put batteries in it, it would track me across the room.
Okay.
But
Now,
the
can-
problem
Yeah,
is
good
that
boy,
I have
Otis.
to keep it plugged
But you
in
should
or
be
my phone
protecting the
dies
family.
before the end of
This
the
is why she
broadcast.
can't fully retire, Otis.
Are you
won't-
able to put
you
your
won't do
phone
your
this
job.
way?
What's that?
Can you put your phone in landscape?
In
No,
or out?
I can't because it doesn't open wide enough to do that.
Okay.
I don't know where the cat is.
If I could do it, I would, because doing this.
In or you out? Come on.
See? That looks awesome.
Yeah, but the problem is that if I lay it down, it does stupid shit. It rolls away from me.
Yeah.
And then the picture here is way smaller. Ooh.
That looks pretty
Fuck, you can
big.
look up my nose. Look. Is it clean?
It's cleaner than mine.
Oh, well, where we
Whoa.
work kind of leads to that problem, sir.
I mean, then we have Danielle.
Yeah.
The green screen of nothing. Oh,
What
shit.
can we make fun of over here?
He's got an Aaron Rodgers
Looks
jersey.
like he's talking in his carport.
Ew, he's a
was-
Packers fan. Oh, I really don't like him.
He likes packing things.
We should start asking if he's a Steelers fan this year because Aaron Rodgers is in Pittsburgh.
Hey, Brian.
Oh, touche. That's
Brian.
right. You're right.
Yeah.
I got
Pretty
some
much.
9 Mile Pilsner.
I have no more Pilsner.
I know you have no more Pilsner.
Everything's been a fucking Pilsner night tonight.
You should have
Fuck
told
you.
me it's a Pilsner night.
No, I had one Oktoberfest in a smooth red,
Okay, the non-alcoholic doesn't count.
and I had an Angus Stout.
Hey, do you think one of these weeks we should do all non-alcoholic on Jules? The whole episode?
I think you'd have an
He might
aneurysm.
rage quit and never come back.
Could you imagine that? Hey, look at this non-alcoholic Labatt
Where's
Blue.
Ryan?
Here's
Where's
a
who?
non-alcoholic
You mean
Heineken.
Patrick?
Patrick, pardon me.
They were talking about Patrick on Joe D's channel and something about you away forever. So I don't know what the fuck happened there.
He seems like a nice guy, a cool guy.
Yeah, from what we had with the 2 times he was here, but he did not show up on Joe D's channel, so I don't know. This Pilsner is not crystal clear like it should be.
It is a long weekend though for both countries, so
Yeah, it does have a lot of head though.
Wait, how is it a long weekend for the U.S.?
because
They don't
can't-
celebrate our Thanksgiving.
No, but they can't handle us having a long weekend. They have to have something for it.
What, extra fucking football games?
Yeah.
Ow.
What the fuck, man? Keep your knees out of the way.
Well, I'm trying to see what I have in here for review because you were talking about non-alcoholics. And I have like 2 more non-alcoholics that I didn't even realize were non-alcoholics.
You were talking about non-alcoholics.
I have-
not us.
I
Well, you
have
don't need to drink those today.
I have the
Drink
Farmery
alcohol.
Premium non-alcoholic lager for review. I haven't reviewed this yet. This is going to fucking suck because this brewery is garbage to begin with.
And let me guess, you're gonna
Columbus
introduce me
Day.
to it, right?
Columbus Day on Monday.
And then we have the Pacer from Big Rock, the non-alcoholic IPA. So those
Okay,
are the
I'm
2
gonna be honest
non-alcoholic.
with you. Do you remember the fucking? I think it was the AMC Pacer.
I bought this at work last year.
What-
Still haven't
what is
opened it. It's a hot sauce, Aubrey's creamy jalapeno.
What would you put that on?
I don't know, eggs.
What the hell is that noise?
That's my fridge. This fridge is dying.
All I hear is woot.
Yeah, that's this fridge.
That's fucked.
This fridge, it just has my work lunches in it and my beer, so it's okay.
I'd be afraid because if it's making that noise, your work lunches may not be fucking
Well-
safe for you to eat.
I'll know if they're not safe when I take them out and they're thawed. If they come out cold, I'm still good.
That's what we all think. But what if the fridge gave out halfway through the night and decided to start cooling 6 hours later?
That wouldn't be the worst thing I've ever ingested, man.
I know. The last thing I ingested that was that dangerous was my ex-wife.
I was actually going to go there myself, but now I can't.
His ex-wife or your ex-wife?
Well, never mind. That's my next wife. Yeah. I got
You don't want my ex-wife, man. That's fucking wrong.
So hi,
That's
Danielle.
fucking
How are you?
penicillin on a fucking actual dosage.
Where did Jules go? He reappeared momentarily, then he disappeared. Did he fall
He
over?
saw the wallaby comment.
No, he hasn't sat down yet.
No, but he came back. He stood
he?
in front of the camera.
Maybe he actually turned around and decided to try and broadcast away from his building and find out that the signal wasn't strong enough to do so.
Maybe.
Maybe he forgot the beer at the store.
My
Had to go
TV just
back
turned off.
Had to go back and buy the light beer. He's probably gonna come on, you bastards.
He's going to come back and it's going to be some Miller product because his wife yelled at him that he came back with something he's not allowed to drink.
Like Bush.
Oh. That could be true. Something like the Molson Canadian.
I bet you he went to get a Molson Canadian because she said Molson Canadian. Because the last
No.
time he was gone this long, he walked to the store and came back with the same beer to go, look what I got, guys.
Yeah,
The problem
was Bat
is
Blue.
You even get Canadian there though? Like
Oh,
I don't
yeah, Canadians
know.
all over the States.
Yeah,
Oh really?
it
Yeah.
tastes a little
Okay.
different, but
It
Oh,
does
so
taste a
he
little
lives in
different.
the States, but he's Australian?
And he lived in Canada. His wife's Canadian.
I fucking hate these bugs, man. They fucking
Oh,
small
okay.
enough to fit through the screens.
My door
So the
was covered
screens
in
can't
maple
stop
bugs
them,
today.
but they're fucking all over my house. They're like little fucking tiny flies.
The little gnats.
Yeah, I'm fucking annoyed with them. And the soil we sell where we work is full of them. So I can't even plant house plants in that soil because I end up with fucking tiny little flies all over my fucking house.
We had maple bugs all over my door today. As soon as the first snow falls, I got to climb up a ladder though because I have about 7 wasp nests on my house.
Wait about 2 weeks. Not even kidding, because they're not fully dormant in Saskatchewan. The wasps are fucking weird here. They'll actually put up with cold to about -7. So
Okay.
wait a couple weeks, let it happen, and then climb the ladder on a day where they've had about a week and a half of constant -7, -8. then they're completely dormant. You do not want to get near a wasp nest when they're Saskatchewan wasps until you can make sure they're asleep. They're fucked up weird here and they're dangerous. You don't want it because they literally, the wasps here go after your eyes.
Well, my eyes don't work anyway, so if they take those, it's
Yeah, the
fine.
last thing you fucking need is not being able to read at all. Trust me, when I lived in a house, 18 years ago, there was a very tiny hole, maybe a centimeter by centimeter square, next to the actual light socket. They built a nest in there that was 2 by 3 in between the rafters. We had to take the light socket down, disconnect the power, and use a wrecking bar to get in there to pull the wasp nest out. Me and my friend were dressed in winter gear in the middle of summer, like minus 50 winter gear, to prevent the wasp from stinging us. While I was standing there with a fucking fly swatter, and he was standing there with a can of Raid and a fucking wrecking bar to pull the wasp nest out.
That's crazy.
Oh,
The
fuck.
wasps here
Whoa.
are not fucking. Saskatchewan
Jules is
doesn't
back.
breed normalcy. It breeds fucking weirdness.
Puppy.
Say hello, wave everybody. So hi everybody. Say Brewers won, everybody.
Oh.
Brewers won. Yes.
Were you like outside dancing naked or something? Like what were you doing?
He is dancing naked, Chad. Yes,
No, I'm
He's
talking
in-
about you.
he's in
What
his
about
bed.
you?
Yo, dog. You're a
It's
dog.
the sacrifice of Jules to the Brewers to dance naked so that they continue on.
Are you asking that I dance naked? I am the wallaby.
Yeah. Oh, you like oh.
Wait, I've heard the Beatles say I am the walrus, but why am the wallaby?
Oh, James, if I could kiss you, I'd throw the tongue in. I love you, mate.
Dude, you don't know. My tongue's 4 inches long. It'd wrap around your brainstem and make you very happy.
D.I. wallaby.
Yeah.
D.I. wallaby. Oh, that's gold. Hates wallabies. Albino wallabies. I love it. Hung like a wallaby.
So while you were gone, we figured out that I can change people's names.
Oh, thank you so much, Lord of the Internets.
It could have been worse. He could have called us Wallaby Hunter and stuff like that.
Yeah. Loves the wallaby. Wallaby
So
sucker.
when my wife, who's Canadian, I flew her to meet the family, the parents in South Australia, and I thought it would be a lovely trip to take her to the zoo to see some Australian animals. And my mistake, which to an Australian is perfectly normal, but to a tourist turned out to be tragic, was we went there in the middle of the afternoon. So we got to the Adelaide Zoo about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's 38 degrees, and we're walking around, and we go to the koala enclosure, and all the koalas are sleeping. And she goes, they don't seem to be doing much. And I'm like, well, you know, they sleep a lot. So then we go to the kangaroo. So we go to the wallaby enclosure, and they're all asleep. And she goes, they're not doing a lot. And I go, well, you know, it's middle of the day, it's hot. And then we go to the kangaroo enclosure, and my wife is just frowning and making unhappy noises. And then we go to the kangaroo, and they're all laying down under the trees because it's 38 degrees. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And she screams at them. I swear to God, this is true.
Do something.
Do something. Do something. Why doesn't anybody do something?
Fuck.
And I
I
had
dropped my
to
pen.
inform
It
her
made me laugh
that
so hard.
most of the animals in Australia from sort of 10 o'clock in the morning until 6 o'clock in the evening do fuck all because it's normally 40 degrees Celsius. But me thinking, look, there are the wallabies. there's the look at see the koala in the tree. Isn't that cute? And she was just getting more and more annoyed because nobody was doing anything. And to which point she ended up screaming out, "Do something."
Well, then next time you guys go, take her on a bike ride, and the magpies could attack you guys.
Magpies. Although I will actually, I will in my
They
I
do
want to see a
stuff.
in my
kookaburra.
response to that, go to YouTube and Google magpie sounds, or song of the magpie, because the magpie has the most beautiful cackle, or whatever you want to call it, or song in the bird world. The magpie's song. Just go to YouTube and Google magpie song. It is
Jules, I can agree
absolutely
with you. I can
divine.
agree with you because I've watched a guy in Australia who is a scrap dealer who melts down metal, and his name is Big Stack. And he has magpies in his yard, and he films them between meltdowns of copper, aluminum, etc. And the magpies there and the crows there sound totally different than North America.
I'm having a Steamworks light lime lager.
Light
Oh,
blind
those
or
are
light
limes,
blonde?
not
What?
olives. I thought
It's
they were
limes.
olives.
No, they're limes.
Okay.
It is steam brewed, boys and girls, and I can actually say that and be honest because there's a girl here.
Yeah, I'm a girl. Yep.
Oh, I thought you were going to say because you're a girl guide.
I'm a girl. What?
Not you, Chad. He's a girl guide.
Oh.
I only have 3 boxes of Girl Guide cookies left. Apparently, our work really
Oh,
likes Girl
Girl
Guide
Guide.
cookies.
Nice.
I didn't have to sell any, really. I brought them into work, and everybody's like, "Give me 6 boxes. Give me this. Give me that." Whatever. Here you go.
Yeah, our community and our work is a bunch of junk food addicts, man.
Oh yeah, we are so food motivated. It's not funny.
Don't let them know. They'll start bringing you hot dogs and pizza.
Oh
No,
man,
no.
we did a bake sale for a charity that our work runs,
Yeah.
and we did amazing. And then we did a popcorn sale after that, and we did amazing. But the 2 weeks before that, it was like lotteries, and nobody did shit. They're like, "Yeah, fuck that. It's not food, motherfuckers."
That is the absolute truth. Saskatchewan lottery funds and stuff like that, when they have bake sales or they have food nights, etc.,
I'll be
they
back,
do
Gary,
way
okay.
better than if they sell tickets for anything else.
Look at how clear this lime beer is. Wouldn't you want this lime beer in your house right now, Jules?
I don't know. I can't even say it.
Yeah, I'm ignoring you. I'm sitting on my cloud of happiness that the Brewers have finally made it.
Hey,
through.
the Ottawa Senators won their first game.
And nobody cares. Nobody.
It's all about baseball right now, honestly.
Fuck baseball.
Hockey's
I can't
just
see the
starting.
ball.
Yeah. So
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
so the Blue
Chad, you're
Jays.
being racist. If you can't see white, how do you see black?
I just can't wait to start messing with people once my daughter moves back, like next week.
Yeah, well, all I'm going to say is that the last time the Toronto Blue Jays was in the World Series was in 1993, Joe Carter, and the last time the only time the Milwaukee Brewers made the World Series was in 1982. So we've now got Jays versus Seattle to go into the World Series, and we've got Brewers versus LA. So we could have 2 teams in the World Series who haven't been there since 93 and 82, which is quite the wonderment.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
It would be cool. I agree. Hates the Wallabies. Hates Wallabies. Is it BEES?
I don't fucking know how to spell
Yeah,
wallabies.
plural. I hate
Who the
all
fuck
wallabies.
do you think I am?
apparently.
Knows how to spell wallabies.
I'm pretty sure there's an I in there. It's
I'm not
B-I-E-S.
Australian, motherfucker. You tell me
Not-
how to spell wallabies.
It's not double E, you nunts.
I was going to be a dick and turn around when I arrived tonight and called them wankers. And when you came online, I was going to go, oh, look, there's the Australian wanker. But I didn't think that would be nice.
Well, who said being nice is it? Oh, great, Brian's back. I was enjoying the peace and quiet,
I can't show you
Barely
that picture.
talk.
That's a naked baby.
which is the joke. Hates wallabies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we gotta. Whenever Brian says something, you got to say, Brian, give somebody else a chance.
It could have been worse. I could have said wombats or something like that.
Oh, that's the.
Aren't the
Woodruff High
wombats the
School
one that... No,
electric
that's not
car.
wombats. What the hell is it leaves square turds so they don't roll?
The what?
What the fuck
There's
are
an
you talking
Australian-
about, sir?
There's an Australian creature that actually poops square turds so they don't roll out of the burrow, so they don't get bothered by predators looking for them. They actually have to shove their shits out of the burrow because it fills up the burrow.
Let me Google square poopers and let's find out.
I'm not even
Oh.
kidding. I wish I was
Chad's
joking, but I'm
picture will
not.
show up.
I do not. It might have sounded like I shit square, but I don't.
Oh, it's the wombats.
There you go.
Yeah. You know what? Google square poopers and wombats comes up.
That's
So
gonna
that's
mess
cool.
up your algorithm.
Yeah.
You're gonna see square poopers the next 2 weeks.
And then eventually
That's
Shatter
where
Jewel's
me and
photo will
James
come
could
up.
have reviewed beers, but James is allergic to all animals.
You could
What
take
the
that
hell does
table
that have
to
to
his
do with
house.
anything?
Well, I have animals.
Well, I know that, Chad, but it's not like I wouldn't risk having to take a couple fucking Claritin.
Oh, fuck, you guys could plan this out. On
Like,
a
I
Saturday-
love animals. I'm just allergic to them. It
On
doesn't
a
mean I don't want to be
Saturday
around
night.
them and pet them.
Oh
and
fuck! 1 second, I gotta switch the camera around because you're seeing my head like this, and nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to
the
see my
Saturday
swollen
night.
face to
Irish
begin with.
top. The swollen Irish top or the swollen Scottish top?
Are you guys gonna go to that same
Pictures on here?
bar again? Dress up
Well,
as Santa and the
I
Grinch?
got mini Chad, right? I have mini Chad, so I can always turn
Ooh.
mini Chad on.
I'm gonna have to build a fucking 3D version of the fucking Grinch so I can paint him and you guys can look at him when I'm away.
That's a
Sounds
lot of
awesome.
work.
It is a lot of
Wow.
work.
Not for me, it's the 3D printer doing the work.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Nice show.
Oh, fuck this.
I
have a
ordered a
weight
new
bench
I ordered a
behind me,
new
so I
wrestling
can't
mask,
turn around in
Brian.
this
To make things that big on a, like, I thought you can only make like little,
Yeah,
in a box
Ultimate
kind of
Warrior?
things, you know?
In a box.
Well, like, because the 3D printer is not very big,
It depends on the printer.
Yeah, I could show this when I just.
There's some 3D printers that are 36 centimeter or 36 millimeters, which is 36 millimeter or centimeters, which is over a foot.
Wow,
So they can do a foot by
Over
a
a
foot by a
foot,
foot.
eh?
over a foot.
Not over a foot. Hey, you know what else we have going on here? We could show you some of the
Oh, wow.
the Santa Claus boudoir session.
I don't want
Oh,
to
I've
see that.
seen those. You already sent
Oh,
me
for
those.
fuck's
You've already
sakes.
sent me those. I've seen those.
Whereabouts is what was that from, Chad?
Yeah,
That
show
was when
us
I was
some
in
more.
Pavernatuk.
Where?
Pavernatuk.
In
Which
other
is-
words, Northwest Territories.
all right.
No, that
Way
was
the-
Nunavik.
Oh.
How far
no,
off am I, Chad?
Very
Northern
far.
Quebec. On the
Like up far north Quebec when you were there?
East,
Yeah.
east side of the Hudson Bay.
So, in other words, geographically not far.
North of Quebec.
Geographically in Canada, not far.
far
Well,
away.
if you're saying is it closer to Regina than the Northwest Territories, you're
Nothing
right.
is close to vagina.
It's the city of fun.
It's the city that rhymes with fun.
It
Yeah.
doesn't. It's not fun. It doesn't smell like fun. It smells like fucking sewer.
They don't. They're just talking about the city that rhymes with fun. Not the
Trust
city
me, I
that
grew up
smells
here.
like
It doesn't.
fun.
It doesn't sound or smell like fun.
Wow.
This is why James is so blunt. You know, he grew up here. Who wants to grow up here?
Smells like a
Fuck.
summer's eve.
You're having
When
your
I-
kids
When
grow
I
up
was,
there,
in all
so
honesty, when I
can't
was
be that
20,
bad.
I only have one. Well, two kids live here, but one of them is
Soon
destined
to
to
be.
live with me forever.
when I was
Oh.
I thought you
22
had
years
3
old,
with you.
when I
No,
was
I only have
22
two with
years
me
old,
right now.
edgewise,
Where is the boy still with you?
Yeah, the boy's still with me. The oldest girl is with her grandparents because the oldest girl, there wasn't high school in the Arctic, so she moved in with her
Brian,
grandparents during
Yeah.
the Arctic.
Brian,
What's up?
Chad's trying to talk, mate.
I am. I'm
Hey,
shutting up.
hey, my question to you guys is: can you see the family resemblance in this photo? Because this is
what
the.
mini
In
chat? How the
between
fuck am I
this
supposed
right
to see
here.
that?
No,
Can you see the
this
family
No.
resemblance right here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah.
your
No,
wife's
okay.
daughter's with her grandparents. Okay.
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
What the fuck? Why is it on me?
So
What are you talking
that's
about?
because when we lived in the Arctic, there was no high school in the
James is
Arctic.
gone.
James
hung
left.
up.
There was no high school in the Arctic, so she moved in with her grandparents. And then we moved here, and she wanted to stay there because she had friends in Ottawa, well, in Van Cleek Hill. And then her grandparents are now moving to Regina. They're here next week.
So where are
Okay.
they living just now? In the Ottawa area?
They are living currently
The
in
fuck?
Van Cleek Hill,
Which is
outside of Ottawa,
Not-
about 45
okay.
minutes. Northeast, I believe.
so they went from
Very
my,
close to the Quebec border.
so they went from my area
To
back
the
that way.
Ottawa area.
Hey, there you go,
Okay.
Your Highness. Go.
The
She's
Wallaby
talking to
is
me.
back.
I'm your highness.
No, I'm
It's
sorry.
better
I'm
than
talking to my cat.
Uranus.
No, my cat was like
No, me.
yelling
me.
at the door, so I let her in,
I don't even
and
know
she
what
starts
cat is. I haven't seen
squawking
the
at
cat
me.
all night, which
Well,
is weird because she
Chad,
usually comes
it's
to
better to be
harass me
called
all
your
the time.
highness than Uranus.
Otis, what you doing, buddy? Otis,
So who's watching football tomorrow?
not me.
I am. Well, not tomorrow. I'll watch Monday.
Oh, Bills fan?
No.
No.
Bears. I'm pretty sure they play Monday. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. Let me
Hey,
check
Jules.
No, they play Monday
Jules gone.
against the Commanders.
Fucking Jules.
So I'll watch football
Did
Monday.
he leave again?
Yeah, just so you guys know, the next beer I'm drinking to piss him off is the Stone Fruit Sour.
Oh wow.
You know, I wanted to try and pick. I saw something that was really neat, and I can't remember the name of it. But when I was at the other place looking for steam
You're
whistle,
always
there
near
was a
me.
sour.
Go. Find somewhere to cuddle on the bed. Go.
Come here, buddy. Oh, there's my buddy.
That Otis? Oh my
That's Otis.
goodness. He is a
Aw.
big boy.
Oh, that's such a good boy. Why are you down here? Everybody's upstairs. It's just me down here. Hey, why are you down here?
Because he wants to spend time with Dad.
Who's a good boy?
You're probably stressing them out upstairs.
They do. It's all women up there, right? Women
Oh,
and
yeah.
Aiden.
Well, then it's not all women. Come on now.
I believe Colleen, Cupcake, Alicia, and Harlow are up there. He doesn't want to be
Oh,
the only
okay.
one. Cupcake's going into heat again, so Cupcake makes him very, very uncomfortable. She like presents herself to his nose, and he's
Oh
like,
yeah,
"Get away
she's
from me."
probably like, hey, it's time. You know?
Is
And
the
he's like-
cupcake a cat, though?
Yeah, Cupcake's the cat.
Oh,
That's-
never mind.
that's-
I don't know. I don't
that's
know what your
fucked up.
animals are.
Cupcake is the cat. Cupcake was named by Harlow, and Cupcake
Okay.
presents herself to everybody. And Otis looks at me like, "Please, Dad, get her away from me."
Okay. I didn't know what your
So
animals
in other
were. I
words,
didn't
And
even know you
Cupcake
had
is
a
like
cat.
this big. Cupcake's maybe
When
this
did you
big.
get this cat?
She's like a year and a half old. Oh, here she
Oh,
comes.
okay.
So Cupcake's a hoe.
Hey, Cupcake.
It sounds like Cloud, my cat. She's kind of skanky too, so
Well, Cupcake is a nice smoky gray.
that's like Cloud. She's a dark gray or like gray. I don't know dark, but like yeah. Big,
This
soft.
is a pretty little cat. You called her up. She's only about 3 pounds. She's pretty.
Oh, my cat's fat. Like probably like 20
There we go.
pounds. Aw, cute.
That's a cat. Like, I am highly allergic to animals. Within about 4 hours, if I'm around a cat, my eyes will start to swell shut.
Oh,
About
Yeah.
2 days, my ears get infected with dogs. So
Oh no.
I love animals. I just can't have them.
That's Darwin's way of telling you that you should have died a long time ago, James.
I got it.
And
I'll be
your
right back.
term is why you fucking lick wallaby nuts.
James, if touching a cat kills you, then maybe you're supposed to die.
No, licking a cat and sniffing a cat would kill me. Touching, no.
Brian,
Yo.
just bring the level down. Level down.
Well, I'm trying to censor all this cat licking and touching and kissing debate.
There's nothing like touching a pussy.
Yeah.
I mean,
What?
and pussies don't mind it either, you know.
Yeah.
Boom.
I'm sorry, I'm a dirty old minded bastard.
color
That's
is
fine
the
with me. I
cat?
don't know about you, but I'm good.
What color is the fur?
Well, if you're old enough, it's gray.
It's great, mate. It's great. Okay, is it as good
Everything turns gray or silver. Fuck.
is it as good?
Not
is it
if
as
you have
good
a
as the Deep
razor.
Fried Mars bar?
No, I'm just kidding.
If it's silver
Wood
and you have
floor.
a razor, it turns pink.
Yeah.
And everything
All right.
pink. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to say that. That could get me banned.
Yeah,
Yeah,
as
you know
opposed to everything else. Yeah. You
No,
should.
if everything
Yeah.
if everything looks pink and it tastes pink, it's not bad.
Whoa!
Why?
Because I am what I am. I'm
Why?
a fucking pirate asshole. You should fucking know it from a Scotsman by now.
12, 13. So Monday we have Seattle versus Toronto,
Yeah.
and
Nitro death.
Dodgers
Nitro-
versus
Peach.
Milwaukee.
Peach fruit sour.
Oh,
Stone
that's
fruit
like
sour, sorry. Stone fruit.
that should be a good beer. That's like a Milwaukee beer.
Does that say nitro?
That's a Bret Hart beer.
Yeah, that's it's not going to be a beer. It's going to be a
We've reviewed this beer on here, James.
Yeah,
stone.
isn't that nitro what I've tried before?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are you wearing the mask?
Why not?
Yeah. Where's your mask?
Oh,
Hey, what kind
Chad,
of beers
I'm
can
glad
you
I
get?
work with you. That nothing surprises me.
What kind of big name beers can you get?
So we were told that we were supposed to wear crazy hats one day at work, and I'm like, I'm so glad I'm not working because I can't wear my Lucha Libre masks. And they're like, yeah, you can't have anything that covers your face. And I sent them this picture, and I'm like, look, my face isn't fully covered. I should be allowed to wear this. And they're like, no, that is not allowed at work. And I'm like, okay, but you know what? I really should be allowed to wear that because it doesn't cover my face completely. And they argued with me. And
That's
No,
like me-
really?
That's
They
like
argued
me.
with you.
That's like me turning around and saying I'm reasonable.
You are reasonable.
Really? In a hypermobility, hyperactive, autistic way, maybe. And most
Okay.
people don't accept that.
So then I sent the boss this picture, and I said, okay, so I agree that this one covers my face.
You look like an SBDM fucking torture mask.
And
Yeah,
to that,
we're-
she wrote to me, "What the fuck
Where's-
is wrong with you? How does your wife put up with you?"
Where's your ball gag?
All you
That's
need
where
is
you
like a
turn
ball
around, you
gag
look
or
at you
something.
look at the boss, you send them an
The
email.
ball gag is
My
in
wife likes this.
my nightside table.
My wife likes this. What's the problem?
I actually wrote that. I even sent her the picture of the handcuffs on the. Never mind.
Is that why you include it in the end of your vlog?
Yes,
They would,
yes.
I think they would have a fucking aneurysm if I showed them the picture of the fucking RCMP chrome handcuffs I have.
So I bought those. Cargo anchors, and I bought them for a reason. They're drilled into my wall.
Yes, but I have RCMP chrome handcuffs, which is the very first pair an RCMP officer has before they go black. What does that tell you? Huh? And I even still have the key for them. Paula looks at me and goes, no.
Wow.
Because they are police/military grade stainless steel super reinforced handcuffs. Given to the RCMP, they are their first pair. If they lose them, they're given black after that.
Huh.
So, as disturbing as that is that a prairie boy that's 55 years old has a pair of those, oh, you giggle about it. I love you. You're awesome. Nobody else in the room giggled but you.
Right. Have you guys seen the news headlines?
Which
Your
one?
penis is
But
not that
what?
big.
There's so
Jules.
many fucking headlines.
Yeah.
So-
Which country?
So Justin Trudeau,
Oh, he's
Has-
dating Katy Perry?
yeah,
Yeah,
is been
okay.
seen shirtless
Good for him.
and intimate with Katy Perry.
Good
Yeah,
for him.
Fuck no. Nobody needs to see fucking Captain Nipple Pants naked.
Are you talking about me?
He's a fucking idiot, but he's good looking. You know, I can
Fuck,
see
just
why.
because he's got
like,
hair at his age doesn't mean he's good looking.
He's a male cuck, is what he is.
Okay,
yeah,
so here's
he'd be
something the
good for
internet
a
might
good
not know.
time.
The I hate wallabies. You shouldn't take her suggestion on men at all. You shouldn't. She knows why.
I dated the albino wallaby. Is that what you're going with there,
That's what I'm
Chad?
going with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
I've dated worse.
Yeah, it could be worse. He was my first boyfriend in high school, you know?
Oh, that's awesome. Was it a good experience?
Yeah, it was good. It wasn't bad.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't make the decision till later in life, but at the time, you're happy with it.
Yes.
Brian, why do you even talk?
If I die
Brian,
tonight, you have to explain to my wife why I died, you fuckers.
I'm just background noise here. That's all I am.
Like a fart?
No, that's a smell, not a sound.
Did you just say like the smell?
I said it's a smell.
So
Not
one of our Indian workers brought in some food for me, and she goes, "I brought some curry for you to try. It's going to make you cry." And I'm like, "Yeah, I doubt that." She's like, "No, you got to eat it, and you got to eat it with bread." I go, "Well, luckily I brought some pretzels with me today." She goes, "What do you mean, like hard?" No, I have like soft German pretzels. So I ate it with the pretzels, and I ate half of it on my first break, and I'm like, "Yeah, they that was nothing." She goes, "No, you were lying to me." And then she was on break with me the next time and ate the other half, and she goes, "How are you not crying?" I go, "This is nothing. You have no idea. I'm not joking when I say I used to eat ghost peppers."
Is this the one with the recent birthday?
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't understand how some of us like hot food.
Yeah, because she thinks only Indians would like hot food.
And
I told her she was
especially-
racist, and she got mad at me. I'm like, "You're racist. You think that because I'm not Indian, I'm not going to like this."
Oh,
Oh.
Speaking of that line you just said, I have a funny one for you. I gotta
What did
find it.
Raj do?
No. Here we go. You say racist stuff, and everybody calls you racist. Nobody calls you a liar.
Ah,
I've
I like
had
that.
I've had
like
people
that.
look at me like I'm an idiot. One of them very, very angry at me because I went and said, "Oops, shit." I turned around and said to them in the middle of a group meeting when we were all sitting in the lunchroom. They went and said, "Are you going to turn around and say that when we eat too much onions, we sweat onions?" I looked at him and said, "I fucking do. Are you kidding me? Your race does not sweat and it does not smell, because my race, when we eat and we sweat the shit, it smells." Like, I'm not being racist. I'm being fucking honest. I'm sorry. But if you eat a half a fucking pound of onions in a day, you're going to smell like onions.
Shut up, Jimmy, you fucking racist.
So the one James that used to be a supervisor that no longer is, she told me I'm her Canadian father.
Oh, interesting.
He likes to call you daddy.
Does she have daddy issues? No, I'm just.
No, she's got salt and pepper
She
issues.
just might, because the last time I worked with her, she slapped my ass, and I just looked at her like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Okay.
Are you
Definitely.
fucking kidding me?
No. And she said, "Oh, me and my dad do that all the time." And I go, "What?"
What kind of a fucking relationship does she have with her dad if she's doing that?
That was my
Daddy
question.
issues.
But
That's
she is in her very young 20s, and apparently her family tells her to talk to me all the time because they think that it's great that she has her Canadian dad and her Indian dad.
When her loved one passed away last year, I didn't know what was going on. And I saw her crying at the table in the lunchroom. And I looked at her and I walked up and I spread my arms and I tapped my chest. She actually walked up and hugged me and bawled on my shoulder. And it was kind of like, "I don't care who you are, but if you're hurting bad enough to be crying in front of me, you need
new comment,
some sort of hugging."
Oh.
I don't care who it is. The Papa Bear in me will protect you no matter what race, age, or color you are, what your belief system is. If you need
like we
help,
say, this
I
is
am
always
there.
an open forum. So if you want to join and chat with us, we're just drinking beer and I Hate Wallabies world wine.
And fucking Katy Perry is fucking going down on Justin Trudeau.
I don't understand that.
I don't care what he's doing.
I don't care.
You're not Canadian.
You're
Canadian.
I'm Canadian. I don't give a shit. I never voted for the man, even though I'm.
Me neither.
I'm more liberal than anything else. I've never voted for the man.
Vote
I don't
for
give
him
a shit.
because you don't live in Montreal.
Go do your shit over
My
there.
problem is.
Fucking
My problem
go on
is.
and have children. I don't care. Enjoy your life.
Can I just say one thing, Brian?
Yes.
Shut the fuck up, mate. People are trying to talk, and you are constantly.
I know.
It never ends.
I was probably 15 years
What
ago.
makes no sense to me is a woman that can actually have anybody in the world because of her fame spreads her legs for the fucking turd with good hair.
Exactly. Thank you.
What the fuck?
Thank you.
You have a good point. She could get anybody. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. Somebody, I don't care if it's male or female, if they have dark hair, blue eyes, and an immaculate face, and they look at you and go and say, "I like you." What the fuck are you doing looking at a fucking turd that has proved himself shitty in the world's view?
What are you trying to say?
You're not fucking pretty and perfect in the world's
exactly.
view.
I don't have dark hair or
No, you got white hair and pretty blue eyes.
What are you trying to say?
You're just
I
pretty.
can only get women if I'm dressed up like Santa Claus, motherfucker. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, I'm gonna need to start a Grinch fans only page.
So sweet.
If anybody needs a fans only page, it's the Grinch.
What were you doing, Brian?
I said I love wallabies. Guys who are hung like wallabies. Is
Well, I'm glad you
Vinay?
joined, like I
Vinay-
said. And if you want to come and chat, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We
Come
just
and
talked
join
about
me in
random
Santa
shit.
Fe.
We've talked
Yeah,
about
although-
everything
although,
from the
Chad,
fact that I wrestled
Chad.
a guy who almost had a WWE career that was
Yeah.
taken away from Abdullah the Butcher to just random shit. Like we
Chad,
Yeah.
Chad,
I wrestled
Chad,
you.
I just want to
so,
be
you
careful
know.
about
Oh,
inviting
yeah?
other people onto
Who was
the
the winner in that
conversation,
wrestling match? Who
because
came
I
out on
don't want
top?
to. I don't want to degrade the level of conversation.
But we just randomly invited you, and you're still here.
Who came out on top in that wrestling match?
I mean, I just want to. I want to keep it at a high level.
If you want to fight, stuck your head up your ass and fight for air.
Yeah, Danielle, who won the wrestling match?
Yeah, who came out on top?
Yeah, Danielle.
No, I was talking about like at wrestling
I
practice.
know you were. Who won?
Okay. I think it was like probably
there-
60% you, 40% me.
Was there non-wrestling practice wrestling? I don't understand.
That's
Or
not
if-
wrestling. That's totally different.
Yeah.
I remember I did not go down this
But
road.
if we're talking like
Oh, don't lie.
wrestling,
Going down is
wrestling,
something that you don't
then
lie
I
about.
won. But if
Oh,
we're
yeah?
talking like wrestling, like physical, like true wrestling, then he probably beat me
wrestling is
last time.
strongly physical.
We're talking sports entertainment wrestling.
Okay, sports entertainment, then I would say 60-40.
Nice.
Chad would be me. There's a size difference, you know?
Oh yeah. Good to know.
What?
Sorry, as size difference we talked about.
How can we make Chad blush? Let's make him blush.
Oh.
You can't make me blush. I'm blushless.
No, you're blushing.
No, your
I'm not.
skin can turn like bright red for
No,
sure.
it can't. No, it can't.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, it can.
no,
yeah.
it cannot.
If you look back at Chad's videos like 13 years ago, there's a drunk Santa doing some beer reviews. It's great because if you catch them in the right order, he's sober and he gets drunker and drunker and drunker in his basement at White's Tavern. It's great.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
You
yeah,
do
you
too.
do. You know.
You do.
You know.
You
know.
solo beer reviews after work, and you could tell that you were like 6 or 7 deep.
And aren't you getting there already, Chad?
No, I'm actually not.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
Oh yeah. Why are you putting your hands in front of your face?
Why wouldn't I put my hands in front of my face?
Oh, here, let's all do it.
Because you're trying to hide that you're, gonna start turning pink soon.
I'm not turning pink. I'm albino. I don't
Or
turn pink.
red, whatever. I think you could.
No.
All right. Well, because I can't get a word in because Brian keeps talking, I'm going to go
Oh.
have a cigarette.
Trying to. What are you drinking now?
You're gonna what?
Jules?
He's gonna go have a cigarette.
He's going to run to
Oh,
the
that's a
corner
good
store
idea.
and come back with the Labatt Blue. Ooh,
Wood.
what is that?
Would that I could. So this is from Montana. It's from Montana.
Oh,
And
Montana.
I love the name. They're
Nice.
called Montucky Cold Snacks. Look at that.
I like the
Nice.
bottle or the can with the horse.
It's
Very
more
nice.
of a can than a bottle.
I know I said the wrong thing. I've been drinking and smoking, but can I like the horse?
It's a
Yeah.
can
There you
with a
go.
bottle top.
And like, look, you've got like a little bit of color.
She had to drink and smoke.
I don't
so
care about the
yesterday anyway.
rainbow because the rainbow's kind of leading to like
No,
it's a gay beer.
it's,
No, not at all.
but it's not a complete rainbow. It's just sort of some red and yellow.
Oh, you're right. Okay, it's like the
Right.
mountain sky in
It's-
Montana.
yeah.
Okay,
It's
gotcha.
like, so you've got like the mountains and the sunrise.
Yeah. Yeah,
And then you've got a horse.
and the
Ooh.
horse and the blue. Very nice.
And they've got a cool name. They're called Montucky Cold Snacks.
Kentucky. Oh,
I don't see
cute.
any wallabies.
Is there a
Um,
date on
shut
the
up,
bottom of the
James.
can?
It's a Montana beer. Why would it have a wallaby?
Exactly. And
It's
Why
not
wouldn't
true.
it have a wall?
romance.
No one knows much about Montana. They might have wallabies there.
Brian,
Saddled wallabies.
Laker Beer from Waterloo Brewing is going with all new labels. Ooh.
Oh,
Okay,
really?
Chris, why aren't you in here with us?
Come join us.
Come join us.
Yes.
Enjoy the sanity.
So, for those of
or
you
the
that are new
insanity.
to the channel, Chris would do the interview with a rhino when we started doing it as a podcast, and all that fun stuff. Chris
Yeah.
was actually when I was first divorced, he was the first guy that came over to the house to be like, "Hey, what the fuck are you sad about? Let's go hang out."
Nice.
Chris, awesome guy.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't talk to me about wallabies all the time.
Hey,
Oh.
but like wallabies are awesome. They poop square. Like,
Yeah.
how could you top that?
No, that's
In a
wombat.
pyramid shape.
Yeah, come on. Remember which
Oh,
animal
wait,
you're
you're
talking
right.
about.
It is
Wombats.
Wombat. Sorry, man. It is the wombat.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get more wine because I think I need more.
You
Yeah,
do.
Okay, you go get more wine.
Absolutely. You
That's-
need
that's
to
what she
join
had
the
to do.
insanity.
Chad.
That's what she had to do when she said yes too, was have a lot more wine.
Chad, the greatest trick that you ever pulled was calling Brian DEI Wallaby.
Yeah.
It's the funniest thing.
No, Ryan fucking
not
commented
real
2
Wallaby.
weeks ago.
He's only here because we have to include him here.
Yeah.
Brian's
That's-
comment 2 weeks ago, DEI Brian outweighed that.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's where it came from.
Chad, that's gold. It's gold, sir. Gold. Anyway, I'm not gonna go and have a cigarette. So
You're just gonna use your lighter for no reason.
I've actually, can I show you guys? I learned a magic trick in the last week.
Can you show us your Aaron Rodgers jersey?
What?
Yes, I can.
Is that a Pittsburgh Steelers jersey?
It's you're talking about that, my
Yeah.
friend.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Is that a Pittsburgh Steelers jersey? No.
You're talking about that, my friend.
Why does that look like a Packers jersey?
That's two teams ago.
Anyway,
Those are Packers.
Anyway,
Is that a
I
Packers jersey?
Yeah. It's a New York Jets jersey.
so I
Vinny's
learned.
here. Oh, we have some feedback going on. Oh, Vinny's
What
here.
has happened to the sound?
No, that was
Vinny's-
we
So
had
I-
a join that didn't have headphones. That's all.
So I learned a new magic trick, which I will show you.
Oh, Vinny. What's your magic trick?
All right. So
I don't have a magic trick. Let's see your magic trick.
all right. Well, I'll show you. So I've got a lighter here. Everybody can see the lighter.
No, we
Yeah.
try not to see Australians' lighters.
Big screen,
things
Chad.
happen.
Big screen them.
All right.
Big screen them. Okay, we'll big
Yeah.
screen them.
I'll be the director.
So there's no
Okay.
sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Anyway, so lighter, place in
How
the
much did
hand.
that lighter cost you?
Too much to endure this conversation. I then close the hand,
Yeah.
right? And 3 strokes, just watch the hand.
What kind of strokes?
I'm gonna have the same thing.
In 3 taps, I'll make. Right, look, lighter is in the hand.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
nothing in this hand. Sleeves.
Yeah.
3 strokes. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
you jerked off real quick.
Look at that. Look, is that now I've got to go find the fucking thing to have a cigarette. So
Do you need a towel?
no, I need a chick in some
Oh,
Spanish. But do you know how many years that took me to perfect that joke?
How many
You need a-
years? How many years?
You need
Like-
a chick and a towel.
Like
How many
years.
fucking stolen lighters have you lost?
I love you, James.
What's wrong with Australians? They steal your lighters just to throw them over their shoulder.
People sitting across the bar going, "What the fuck? Okay, I'll use it."
Look, it's gone. It ends up in somebody's drink behind them.
You imagine that you're sitting in a bar, all of a sudden, bloop.
That'd be like saying, "Look, I have $100 in one hand, another dollar in another. What's worth more?" Fuck! I
Vinny's
just spit the
muted.
cheesy out.
So Vinay, Vinay, how are you?
Yeah, you're
I'm
muted,
well.
buddy. Oh, there
I'm
we
well.
go.
How are you guys?
We're good. Where are you located?
I'm in Toronto. I want to
Oh,
tell you how I got. I want to tell
Toronto.
you how I.
You're in Toronto.
Yeah.
I'm in the Niagara area.
Oh, cool. I'm
I
right in
lived in
Toronto.
I lived in the Ottawa Valley, and then I lived in the Niagara region. Then I was in the Arctic, and now I'm in Saskatchewan.
I noticed your Jays hat, and I'm very excited for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Dude, Chad, I am disappointed in you. You said everything with excitement, and then you hit Saskatchewan. And it was like
I know
dead flat.
my voice dropped when I said Saskatchewan. I know.
Oh, Regina, right?
So how are you,
Regina's
sir?
fun.
Me?
Yes.
I'm
Yeah.
well. I'm well. I gotta tell you how I found your show.
Yeah, we're gonna solo you. Here you go. Tell us.
Okay, I gotta tell you how I found your show. Okay.
Yeah.
So my girlfriend here randomly searches for something called ass in space. Random term.
Ass
Okay.
in space?
It's a
Yeah.
hot sauce, James.
That sounds like a show
But you just
title.
randomly, there was no plan. It was just ass in space. And then we stumble upon this video of one of you guys testing that hot sauce from 13 years ago. And we're like, oh, look, they're going to try that hot sauce. And they tried the hot sauce. And it wasn't too hot, I guess. Then we go to your channel and we're like, holy shit, you're live. And now we're here.
That's awesome.
Now I'm with you guys. It's really hilarious. And it was funny because at one point you guys are talking about spicy food and you're like, oh, it's racist because white people should like spicy food too.
Well, yeah, no. So I work with a lot of people that are originally from India, and I'm huge on spice. Like I eat ghost peppers on their own because I'm
Hilarious.
stupid. It's a stupid thing. It's going to destroy my intestines and everything. I know it is, but I love it. And my wife has learned how to cook a lot of Indian food. She makes gobi paratha and all that type of stuff. She makes me like biryani and everything. She is she's French is her nationality.
No way.
So she's learned how to make it all. And all the Indian people I work with are like, you don't eat this. And I brought in my samosas at a potluck, and they're like, oh my god, this is too hot for us. And I go, yeah, that's my spice. And so one of the ladies brought in she is Gujarati, I believe.
Uh-huh.
And she brought in Totha or Toth, or I don't know how to. I'm an Irish guy that lives in Canada, right? Like, so
Yeah.
she brought it in. She's like, "This is going to make you cry," and I ate it. And I'm like, "Yeah, that didn't make me cry." And she didn't
That's
believe me, so I ate some more in front of her. And she's like, "How aren't you crying? That's supposed to be too spicy."
That is hilarious. Okay, I gotta see who I'm talking to though, because I'm only seeing myself.
Okay,
I
one
didn't-
second. Well,
I don't even know who told me that story.
That was
Okay.
that was me, and right now you're looking at Mini Chad. So let me turn my actual real camera on.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
He's
Because
not
you're the guy,
only one that
Okay.
Chad. Okay, so
spice.
Chad, you're the guy that tried the hot sauce, right? From 13 years
That
ago.
would
And
be
you had
yes.
the Labatt 50 shirt on.
Yes.
Okay, what happened to the other guy? Is he still with you guys or no?
Which one?
The guy
I
who
don't-
was also trying the hot sauce, who was like, he said ass in space hot sauce was not hot enough.
I don't remember. I think it was the car. I'm gonna have to look it up to see who.
Yeah,
was
you
with me.
should.
One
You should.
second.
It's hilarious. Also, you know what was hilarious is that the sauce hit the back of your tongue, and you knew the term for that part of the tongue.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if Chad heard it.
I think it's
Yeah.
gonna be James that was with me, but let's see. Who was it? No, it was Alejandro. It was Alejandro, which would be
Oh.
Alexander in English.
Of course,
That's who did it with me, and it
Okay,
would have been the Man Toss or Boy Chuck, and I think Brian, you met Boy Chuck once. It would have been him
Yeah.
behind the camera.
That's hilarious. Okay, I gotta ask you though. So you knew the back of you're like, oh my god, this sauce hit the back of my tongue, in that specific area, and you were like, you actually knew the term, which was kind of fascinating.
Yeah, I'm what my teachers and my university professors always said I was a fountain of useless knowledge. And none of them have been wrong. I'm always a fountain of useless knowledge that
That
won't
is
get me anywhere, but I know.
Okay, where are you guys right now? What town are you in?
I am currently in Regina, Saskatchewan, and we'll hit
Cool.
Brian next.
which is me. I'm in the Niagara area.
Awesome.
And down over, well, Hung Like a
Let's-
Wallaby, who's not here.
How about I Hate Wallabies? Where are you? I Hate Wallabies.
I'm in Ottawa, Ontario.
Cool.
Hung Like a Wallaby is gone, and so is I Am a Wallaby still here? Yeah, I Am a Wallaby. Where are you?
He's still here.
If that's me, I can't read it right at the
Yeah,
moment,
that's
but-
you, James. We
Yeah.
made you I'm
Okay,
a Wallaby.
I'm in Saskatchewan, about 20 minutes away from albino wallaby. I'm 20 minutes out of the major city in that area.
Cool. Awesome.
And-
Awesome.
He
I
likes
used to-
spicy foods. I grow spicy foods, and I love it.
So if you're
Oh, really? You grow
He
your
brought me
own
some
hot peppers.
pepper. He brought me some hot pepper salts, like dried hot peppers, and he's like, "What are you doing?" Because I would shake it and sniff it, and I'm like, "Yeah." We used to have a jar of when I was in Niagara and I would have the whole cask. We had a jar of ghost peppers, like dried ghost peppers, and we would shake it up and open it and snort, like
My
just sniff,
God.
breathe in. And the
That's
people that
Oh my
could
God.
take it without dying, they got to stay on the show.
That is hilarious and insane.
they all died, as you can tell.
Yeah. I'm the only one left. No, they're all still there, but they're back in Niagara. I'm out in Regina now. I left
This is-
Niagara. I went to the Arctic, and I was in the Arctic for 6 years. Then I'm out here. I hate wallabies. Me and her know each other since high school. So
That's cool.
Yeah.
Nice,
This is-
nice.
Version 2 of the albino rhino beer review.
I used to live in Winnipeg, the Regina of Manitoba.
you lived in Winterpeg,
The
That's right.
middle of Canada.
the
For 10
stabbing
years.
capital of Canada.
It is. It is now. Yeah.
Where do you live now? Or are you?
I live in Toronto.
Yeah.
I moved 10 years
Oh.
10 years ago. I moved to Toronto.
Okay, Toronto's cool.
Are you
Yeah,
glad you
Toronto's
did that
cool.
move?
Sorry?
Are you glad you did that move?
I think so. I miss Winnipeg though. I think Winnipeg is definitely a very friendly, wonderful city, and I had a great time.
Yeah.
The music scene was really good. I used to own a burrito restaurant in Winnipeg actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Are you still in the restaurant industry now?
No, I don't. I work for like I work for a company here. I don't work for no, I don't own a restaurant, but I used to own a burrito restaurant. I opened Winnipeg's first burrito place ever in 2008.
Nice.
Which burrito place was that?
It was called Casa Burrito, across from the University of Winnipeg on Portage Avenue.
Are those your
Are those
peppers?
peppers? Holy jeez. Are you eating those peppers raw?
No, he's eating cheesies. He was eating cheesies before.
He just
I'm
made out
still
with
eating
peppers.
cheesies, but it actually adds to the flavor.
Is he
The
deep
best
throating it?
cheesies you can
Oh,
get
no.
is hers ghost pepper cheesies. If you can get them,
No.
they're amazing
No.
cheesies.
No, no,
How
not for
deep
me.
can it
No,
go?
Danielle, you need to
You
get
choke on it?
no, I don't do spicy. Like I like a
Spicy
little bit of
videos?
kick, but I don't want to burn my face off.
So
You know, no, thank you.
I try to be very
these
respectful.
are naturally dried, hung, and they smell amazing. I didn't have to smoke them, but when I grind the powder and I turn around and I put them on my barbecue grill and I use the smoker tube, by the time they're done, they smell like smoky paprika, but fuck are they hot because they're a combination of hot Hungarians and
So what-
sriracha peppers.
So while the wallaby is on the screen and I can't feel as off because we do have somebody of the fairer sex here, and Danielle is much fairer than I am, even though I'm albino. I have ate the hers ghost pepper cheesies and forgot I ate them and did things that I shouldn't do with a tongue that had ghost pepper on it.
You're supposed to wash your hands.
No,
Oh my god, did it burn her?
it
It burned
of course
him.
it fucking did. What do you mean did it
It burned
burn?
him.
God.
That's more than we
Oh,
need to
We
know.
lost
We
Vinny.
scared the guy. We scared the guy. Sorry.
Come on back. Come back next time.
Yeah, come back next time. You're more than welcome to join.
I think we scared him.
I think we did too.
Yeah, because I don't think he had anywhere to go. He was like, you know.
He's in Toronto. Where are you going in Toronto?
Maybe he has to go to the bathroom. That's okay.
We're here. You're more than welcome to join. We're open to anybody. We always are. And I get it. There's two of us that look like we could be possibly skinheads. We're not. We're not.
I'm looking at you, Wallabies.
Okay, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I just ate a super hot pepper mixed with cheesies while I'm drunk, and it fucking tasted amazing.
Because the first ghost pepper cheesies are amazing.
I haven't tried the ghost pepper cheesies.
You need to find them. You need to find them. I gotta see.
Wait till you shit out that pepper.
These are fucking Cheetos, man.
Why are you down
That's
here?
gonna hurt on the way out. That's all I'm saying.
Cheetos with fucking sriracha, man. Fucking amazing.
You're gonna need a red version of this.
What's that?
That's my Mr. Hanky.
I thought it was something else. Okay.
That's funny. I don't know who you are, but you're fucking hilarious.
This is only 4 inches, so it's not what you thought it was.
That's more than most people can handle.
Yeah.
You're that old.
It wasn't one of these,
Okay. I get it.
That's
I understand.
Too much. Too much.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
That's what who said? What?
They only say that after they try it. Like, oh, we want that.
No,
one.
I wouldn't even allow entry on that one. No.
What are we talking about?
Oh my God, the
I
commentary
showed
that
this.
my brain is giving.
And at first she thought it was not.
What are we talking about?
Entry level length.
All she saw was the veininess of this shit.
I didn't see the eyeballs. Yeah, there you go. Go back. There.
All she saw was this.
She didn't realize you were holding a shit?
And,
No.
then, Brian said it's only about 4 inches.
Yeah. They're like, well, sorry, it wasn't like this.
That would rip somebody in half. I'm just saying. No.
It depends on whether you pack their shit or not.
Look, there's a hole in it. Hello. 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 Hello.
So now we cut to Brian's sex toy YouTube video.
There's a reason why it's brown. Oh my God.
It's my pool noodle. I used it for my piping. So I'm sad that Vinay left because I'm sad.
Oh my God. Fuck. It's the prairie boy fucking mentality. It's like, oh my God, the worst I can say is fucking something I shouldn't say.
Yeah.
What? So we lost somebody.
Yeah, well, you were gone. We had Vinay from Toronto join us.
Yeah, we had a sixth person join us.
Right, and he was too upset about Diane Keaton that he had to go, or
Oh
He
yeah, I
was too
forgot about
upset that
Diane.
we were all wallabies. He did not like wallabies.
Yeah, you didn't change his name quick enough.
We do have a viewer still. I wonder if it's Vinay.
so he was
It could have been worse. We could have named him Wallaby Wannabe.
He was an anti-wallabyite.
No, he enjoyed it.
He actually told us that it was funny because he was watching a video of mine from 13 years ago.
Yeah,
And then he saw
I
we were
heard
online.
his wife Googled like ass something.
In space.
Yeah. As you would.
And got Chad's video and as
And it was me and Ali Alejandro.
Alejandro.
So
Ali Alejandro.
how is Chad ass in space?
It's albino rhino ass in space, and it was me and Alejandro, and it would have been man toss on the camera, doing his I'm allergic to animals, but I refuse to take Claritin doing this.
What is
Behind
that?
the camera.
It's
A
Darth
what?
Vader on drugs, or
That's
not
what
on
you
drugs.
could've
Oh, I
had, but
thought
you
you were
didn't
like,
want
I thought it was a weird new like bong or something. I don't know.
No, it's the fact is that when people are allergic
No, the
to
only
animals,
bong
they
I have
tend
in
to
this
breathe
house
like
right
Darth
now
Vader.
is a latex bong, and I don't know how to use it because every time I try to suck through it, it like implodes on itself, and I'm like, what the fuck is this bullshit? I gave my glass one to one of the guys that lived on the last res I was on when I worked for the Northwest Company. I'm like, do you want this? Because it's gonna break if I try to move it. He's like, sure, I want it, and he tells me he still uses it. But I have like a latex one, and every time I try to suck through it, it goes like, boom, and you can't suck anything. So
That's what
I've never
she said.
I've never done a bong hit. I've done a lot of joints. Never done a bong hit because it dies on me.
That's
All
what
right,
she
boys.
said.
I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. So have a
What?
That sounds like what you
Typical
always do to me.
Brewer fan.
have a
Next week? Next time?
Yeah, I'm on vacation all week. So next Saturday,
Oh.
my in-law and my child and her girlfriend and my nephew all come to my house for the whole week starting Wednesday. So come Saturday,
wow.
I'm sure I'm going to need to have one of these. So all of you are more than invited. That means you
Okay.
too, little D. You better have some time to come join us on Saturday.
Hey,
And
what,
we'll
Already,
get this
I
going.
will see.
which
No,
beer
I
are
have
you
to
going to
see.
drink, Jules?
And
What
it's-
should we
I
get?
will- it's-
Miller? Bush? Old Milwaukee?
I don't like albinos, so I will show up.
So Brian,
Bring your bottle of wine.
Bud
Show
Light?
yourself and be like, "Hi, I'm here with my bottle of wine, and let's do this."
Yeah,
Okay.
alcohol is not a judgmental point. It's just alcohol.
Oh,
Oh, what
but
the
it
hell?
helps.
Somebody joined. 1 second. Who joined?
all right, Brian.
What the hell?
Vinny!
I'm back.
Hey, what's
back.
going on?
I'm back to tell you that I will join you next Saturday.
Nice.
I will join
Yeah.
you, and I think that you guys are the friendliest bunch of people. And I
Oh,
want
wait
to
till you get to know us.
What kind of beer do you like? What can we all pick up?
my favorite beer right now is Life in the Clouds IPA. It's a Toronto brewery.
Wait, Collective Arts, right?
Collective Arts. Oh, good job, good job.
Oh, wow.
I worked with a
Nice.
lot
I
of
gotta,
breweries
I
in
gotta see you
Ontario.
guys. I'm looking at myself. I gotta see you guys. I don't know who's talking. So
This is
you
the best
can't
part.
put the focus. Okay, good. That's better.
So I worked with a lot of breweries in Ontario. I taught at the Niagara College Teaching Brewery, and I ran a bunch of beer festivals.
Oh,
so
cool.
I will see if I can find Life in the Clouds and get it to James as well, because there's
Oh,
a
man.
bunch of bottle shops I stop at. We do sell a lot of Ontario beers here, but it's limited. But there's a lot of them for Saskatchewan.
Yeah,
I
we're
see,
all
I see.
hit and miss area.
Yeah, no. I've been cutting. That's my girlfriend. The one
Hi, girlfriend. What's your name?
Hello?
Ass in space.
she searched us in space. She
Hey, what
did.
does she like to drink?
What does she like to? She likes to drink a nice bottle of red wine, a glass of red,
Or Japanese beer.
or Japanese
Oh.
beer.
Yeah.
Nice,
Japanese
nice.
Sapporo.
Sapporo, yeah, Sapporo. We
Or
went for
Japan.
we went for ramen. So I
Nest.
got you on the TV here.
Oh, that's
Oh,
awesome.
cool.
So random.
Yeah, so random. I love it.
So at one point, I dated this person.
They have no
Me.
face.
I don't
There's
have a
no
face.
face.
Is there a
Yeah,
way to
there's
put a
no
picture?
face.
Chat, put a picture of me.
I don't
Go to my
fucking
Facebook
want a
and
picture.
steal a photo.
I'm not stealing a.
You can do.
You want me to do a lot of work.
Yeah, that's what like I require. I'm just kidding. I will. I don't know how to do that.
So are
How
you
do I
saying
change the photo?
that she's still high maintenance?
No, I'm not high maintenance. I might look it, but I'm not. I'm not. I swear. I swear.
I'm not high maintenance either.
Neither am I. That's why I trimmed my beard, because it was high maintenance before I trimmed
Oh,
it.
you're a
Dad,
bitch.
How do I
Listen,
put a
mister, I have to
photo
wake
there?
up 45 minutes earlier to braid my beard. I don't have to because I cut mine.
That's because I want to look good for the patrons.
How That's fair. Everybody wants to look good, and you kind of look
So-
like a
so,
Viking, you know,
Vinay,
with the braid.
where are you originally from?
I'm from Bombay. I was born in Bombay. In India.
I don't think, to be honest, I don't think I've ever met anyone from Bombay.
Really?
I had an amazing coworker years ago who had no idea what Canadian winters were until his first real winter. He came here in the March of the year before, which was mild. But after being here a year, his family asked him to describe what winter in Saskatchewan was like. He goes, step into the biggest freezer you can and then turn on the biggest fucking fan you can.
Hilarious. So I moved from Bombay to Sudbury, Ontario.
Whoa, that was a quite a change.
Yeah. Oh, I can see Hates Wallabies' face now. And also, I have changed my name to Vinay Wallaby. So I don't know.
Yay!
Nice.
It's too bad
Got
Jules
that
left.
going.
So Jules is originally from Australia, and what we do is every week I go out and I find a beer that I know Brian can find in Ontario, and we all get the same beer to mess with Jules. Because Jules is from Australia, he moved to Canada, he met his wife in Canada, and now he lives in the
cool.
US.
So
And
today-
every week we troll him with whatever we can find that we can all get.
Today was Steam Whistle.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. That's good. That's
Yeah.
good beer.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, I would be honored if you guys do Life in the Clouds. In fact, if I will ship it to you guys.
I can easily find it. I'm in Niagara.
Yeah, you're in Niagara.
Well, how about we say Collective Arts in general? And I know for a fact I can find at least a Collective Arts beer for James.
Sounds good.
And then we can do a Collective Arts thing next week.
Can I get that in Ontario, like in Ottawa? LCBO?
You can find Collective Arts in Ottawa too. It'll
Yeah.
be at an LCBO, not a beer store, but you'll find Collective Arts.
The only
let me
reason
take
that
a note.
the only reason that Albino says that he can find it for me is because we're in a town 1/16 the size of Niagara.
Oh my goodness. Okay, what's your town called? I want to look it up on the map.
We're in Regina.
Oh,
Well, I'm in Regina. He's in Pilot Butte.
I see. I've been to York. I've been to Yorktown.
Pilot Butte consists of 2,500 people.
Oh my goodness.
So it's small, but our corner store and the bar brings in a lot of stuff. But what we can't get, I have to rely on Albino for the simple fact is that I never see it, and he's from a much bigger area than I am. I was born and raised here.
Oh wow!
And actually, I'm going to give Brian a list of some stuff to get for me, and he's going to send me doubles so we can get it for you too.
Yeah. Share the wealth.
We're gonna do dual reviews through Brian.
Yeah. Which would be a triple review because I'll have it too.
Brian, I will actually contribute to sending you money via Chad to be able to make sure that the costs are covered.
Oh, don't worry about it, dude. We'll make
I worry about it. I'm one of these people that in small town Saskatchewan, you either earned your keep or you were a fucking loser. So
we're gonna Chad will make sure that I send you some cool shit from out here.
Sage, you have the link. Come say hi.
Yeah, absolutely. Join us. We're lots of weirdness and fun.
Who's SK? I forget what their name was.
Sage. You've talked to Sage
okay,
before.
that's right. Yeah. I remember they were in earlier on the chat.
They were in, they've been in the chat before, but they've also been live with you before. He's the guy that used to make the Albino Rhino beer review jingles.
Oh, who else? Someone else is in here. Real Crime Exposed.
What is this? This is a well, this used to be a very big beer channel, but we've become basically an anything channel.
Yeah, we talk about anything
I'm not
and
reviewing drugs, man.
not
No matter what
reviewing
you
anything.
say.
Do you remember, Danielle, when I wrestled Devin Nicholson? Because this is when you came in. We were talking about Devin Nicholson and Jim Cornette from the WWE. So that would have been the Ottawa Championship either at St. Mark's or St. Pius. I can't remember.
Wait, who is this?
He was WWE hopeful as Hannibal, but now he is the Blood Hunter.
Okay,
And
but
he
what
was.
school did he go to? You're talking about
It
high
was
school.
either
We
St.
need-
Mark's or St. Pius that he went to.
Okay.
I
He has
can't
a
remember
YouTube
which one he went
following
to.
now.
He has a YouTube following, Hannibal TV. Jim Cornette makes fun of him almost daily. Well, not almost daily, but he makes fun of him a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell this
Canada,
real
Canada for
crime
all
guy.
of the people online right now.
Yeah, we're all in Canada.
Are you in Connecticut? Real crime exposed?
Well, he said Connecticut, so I'm guessing he's in Connecticut.
We are not in Connecticut.
Yeah, I feel privileged to hang around with the big city kids.
I
Yeah,
know,
well,
like I'm
you're-
not a big
you're over
city
in-
kid. Ottawa
Who the
is
fuck
not
just
that
came
big.
downstairs? Which one?
Oh,
Otis, what are you
pardon
doing?
me?
Come here,
I
buddy.
have 2,500 people in my town.
Come here, baby.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
that's my
that's fair.
baby. Oh,
But
Do
that's
they
my
all,
baby.
do they
feel
all
like-
know you as the
hey,
Grinch?
Hey, come here.
Ah,
That's my baby.
nobody knows me as the Grinch other than albino.
Really?
Baby.
Oh, what a
Oh,
good dog.
yes.
What's his
Oh.
name?
It's Otis.
Well,
Otis.
Chad may
Oh,
have some
like
information on
Otis.
Connecticut breweries.
I might know some. I know a lot of Connecticut breweries.
Yeah, he's looking for information.
What info are you looking for on Connecticut breweries?
Yeah.
It's been a long time. I mean, it's been like 6 years since I've been in a place that got Connecticut breweries.
Does
Oh,
Vince
Colleen
McMahon-
Colleen is staring him down.
Oh.
Sharing who? Otis?
Yeah, Colleen's blocking him from coming to see me.
Is
Oh,
that the
come here,
cat?
Colleen.
She was
Oh,
annoyed
what a
with him
good
laying down in the
girl.
bed 2
Who's
weeks ago.
Oh, that's my
Colleen?
good girl. Yes.
Okay,
Colleen.
another dog. Another dog.
Yes, you're a
How
good
many
girl.
pets?
I have 3.
Oh, she kind of looks like my old DOG girl.
Oh, that's my good girl.
Oh,
So I have a Saint Bernard, and I have a Saint Bernard, a Great Pyrenees, and then I have that stupid little cat, who's also down here. Because why wouldn't they
Your
all be down
stupid
here
little-
with me?
Your stupid little cat is the quietest, most solemn little animal I've ever seen. And she sits there and she doesn't even meow. She just looks at the camera and goes, "Okay, I'm here with Dad."
Vinny took off.
Oh, Vinay took off.
bye,
That's
Vinay.
okay. Bye,
He's-
Vinay.
He posted in the private chat saying he's
Did he?
taking off.
I
Okay.
don't know. I can't get into the private chat. Oh, there we go.
There you
Oh, I
go.
can chat with people.
Yeah.
I don't bother. I can't read what the fuck's on my screen. I'm on a phone. I've seen somebody, "Hey James, looking good." I have no fucking idea who it was.
That was Chad.
Fuck off. That was Chad. He would have just said something. And I don't think he fucking looks at me like that.
He does.
I know he's got vision problems, but he's not that
Yeah.
bad off.
Selectively, he has
Well, which
vision
brewery
problems.
in particular are we looking at? Like each different brewery will have different political things, but in the end, who? Here's the thing with breweries, and let's take Canada for instance. Let's take Ontario for instance.
Sure.
In Ontario, there was a brewery that I was really good friends with. It was Innocente Brewing in Kitchener Waterloo.
Why does that
And
sound Ojibwe?
His name is Steve Innocente, and it's basically spelled innocent with an E on the end. He was Italian by birth, and so he played on that quite a bit. Like he had like the Innocente bystander and the Innocente like it was innocent, and he knew how people would say his beers. So it was innocent bystander, innocent fling, innocent this, innocent that, and he played on that. And he was a really cool guy. He had a degree in fucking yeast science. It was weird. And what he would do is and the reason his brewery failed, his brewery is very close to closing at the moment. But the reason his brewery failed was he didn't brew the same beer every time. He would brew innocent fling or innocent bystander or innocent one night stand, that type of stuff, every time at a different temperature. Now, yeast will make a different flavor at different temperatures. Even a 1 degree difference will make a different temperature. And his brewery was great. It did great things, but he never made a consistent beer. when the trucker convoy came, and whether you support the trucker convoy or you don't support the trucker convoy, what comes down to it is you don't get your business involved. He made his business involved, and that's where he ended up faltering. If you wanted to make yourself involved, that's great, and that's perfectly fine. Whichever way you politically lean, you do you. Don't bring your company into your political leaning.
Not unless it's a blank name that's not attached to your company.
Well, exactly. If you're like Ontario 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, okay, whatever. Nobody knows who you are. But if you're going to go out there as your company and say, as my company, this is what I support, you're going to alienate a portion of your constituents, of your
and
supporters.
you're gonna paint a target on your own back.
And that's what he did. He drove to the convoy. And again, if you want to drive to the convoy and you want to support the convoy, that's on you. That's your political and rightful description. What you want to do is what you want to do. But he went there in a Chente Brewing Company van and parked it at Parliament Hill and waved his, and I'm like, and me and him were good friends, and we still are to this day, but I'm like, you are about to destroy your business. He goes, no, I'm not. And I'm like, you are, because you're from this city, and this city is very liberal to the point where you're going to drive away all your customers. And he drove away all of his customers. And it's one of the, do what you want to do as yourself. Your company should be neutral. Your company should always be neutral.
I agree.
The company we work for, me and James, it's very neutral. I've been to the brewery that one of the two sons owns that are in charge of the company currently, and it was a very neutral brewery. Regardless of what they believe, they don't put it out there for other people to know. They make sure their company is neutral.
Yeah, absolutely. Your political views mean nothing to your company. Leave it alone. It's not involved.
I've actually never heard of either of those breweries, Bad Sons or Southport. Again, I've had some Connecticut breweries. Those are not ones I've ever had. I'm guessing that
I
probably
can't
had
see
ones
Hate
that are
Wallaby.
from 10 years
All I
away.
see, I have no idea what Hate Wallabies looks like. All I see is a little circle with a kind of a paste.
That's what Hate Wallabies.
Okay. At least I have an idea who I'm looking at or talking to.
Yeah. You're welcome. I wish I could make it bigger than like a circle, but I mean that's what it is.
All I saw was a little triangle of flesh color and some hair.
See, I can't
couldn't tell.
Well, you said you were on a phone. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Okay.
I'm literally on an iPhone, so your picture is about an inch wide by not even
Yeah,
an inch wide,
okay.
a centimeter by a centimeter.
And I guess you can't like zoom in, like
No,
finger.
Chad's in control of that for me.
Oh.
Again.
Chad, make me bigger.
Same as high school.
Chad, wait, that sounds wrong. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, that's underage stuff there, Chad.
Okay, I hate wallabies. You got to understand, my mind is in the gutter all the time. If you're thinking dirty thoughts, you're standing on me. I'm much older than all of you, so the dirt you're thinking of is you're already standing in.
Here's the question, James. Why does everybody hate when me and you end up in the same room?
Because they can't.
Because
handle
I
it.
say shit, you're management, so you can't say it. But I say shit, and you laugh and go, "Fuck! I shouldn't have laughed." I am
road beers.
If he and I are together and we're not on work time, if we were actually sitting together and allowed to say what we said without worry of anything be attached to work, etc., or people that know us, I think the world would actually catch fire for the shit we say.
Yeah.
And that's not a joke. I spent 45 years of my life being suppressed and being silenced. I finally found my voice about 5 years ago. And ever since that point, my inner who I am hasn't been silenced.
Nice.
So my opinion, my thought, etc., And even bosses look at me, you can't say that, you'll get fired. I just did. And it's not to be
Exactly.
rude, it's my
No.
autism being blunt. I look at people and go and tell them exactly what I see, what I recognize, and I see people as a puzzle piece, where they fit into it, where the piece fits into the whole puzzle, and then a large picture. And I sit there and go and say, well, doesn't this relate to this, to this, to this? And then show them the picture and go and say, you break down to this, and including me, where I fucking break down into the little puzzle piece. Shouldn't we be doing this instead of this happening? And people
Yeah.
don't like the fact that I fucking look at it that way, and they go, you're being rude or blunt. What do you want me to do? I'm not going to lie to you. My autism tells me what I'm supposed to be. And some people look at me as, you're too much. You need to slow down. And I looked at them and I
Well,
said,
then,
I looked
and
at them and I
you
went,
don't need those people. No.
no, the problem is that some of them are my employers.
Oh, okay.
So
Then I guess you.
they've looked at me and gone and said, I see the changes in you. I see how you've been outspoken. And I sat there and I went and said, you asking me to withdraw who I am is adding to my autism to not say things, which is causing me more stress, which is going to cause me more stress towards everybody I work with. And I'm going to say things whether I want to or not. And I'm trying to withdraw what I say while I'm trying to be honest with you. And when I see things, I don't just see things from one vision. When somebody tells me who and what they are, I look at them for who I know, what I know, society, and from the business world. So I see 4 different visions of them at once, and then I see their potential addition to that, which makes it very hard for me to look at somebody and go and say, you are what you are. I go and I tell them each vision of what I see, and they get mad at me, they get upset at me, or they go, thank you. Because they see that I see the potential in them. Other ones see that I see the downfall of them. Other ones see the company's version of them. And I see also the private version of them. I love my coworkers. I love my friends. I don't always love everything about what I do, but I look past it and say, I can change this to help people, but I can't look past it to see I can change things to help me. I'm unable to see that area. I can see everybody else, but not me. And people
Okay.
get upset at that and go, well, that's really shitty. Well, that's what I see. Or, that's amazing. Thank you for seeing me like that. Yeah, that's what I see. But I can't see myself in good or dark light. I just see myself
Danielle,
as
you're in
I'm
charge
there.
while I take a pee.
Why am
Well,
I
yeah,
in charge?
Because you're
because you
new.
get to
The new
talk
person
through
gets to
him
be in
peeing.
charge.
You need
You
to
get to
tell us
talk
a
through him
funny
being
Chad
peeing.
story.
A funny Chad story?
Yeah.
Oh,
What's your
that's
first
hard.
funny? What's your first funny story you can think of when you think of Chad?
I think Chad would be better. Um, I really just remember, like, I didn't know him when I first went to that high school. There was like a kid with like white hair walking around. Now, mind you, I came from like a Catholic school to
Yeah.
a public school, and there was this guy with like this wrestling jacket on, and he had like pure white hair, kind of like wearing like old band shirts, ripped up jeans, dark,
Nice.
wore black a lot.
Yeah.
And everybody knew him, and I was like, who is this guy? And I didn't think much of it until like, you know, I got kind of pursued to join the wrestling team, and then I got to know him. But like at first I really just thought like, who is this kid? Like, why is he so popular? He's got white hair, who cares? And
Okay,
then,
I'm going to
I
say
don't know.
something that's going to shock me.
Okay.
I am absolutely amazed that you're a female wrestler and step out about it. I've only known 2 in my whole life. So
Oh wow.
good on you.
Thank you.
Are you the same age as Chad?
I'm 42. I think he's like
She's a year
43.
younger than me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just curious. I'm a year older than Chad. So I'm 44.
Yeah.
I'm much older than Chad.
We
I'm
got-
55.
James is our dad.
I'm the bad influence on everybody. What the fuck?
He's the bad uncle.
I'm the naughty uncle.
Yeah.
I'm just an aunt. I don't have any kids, so yay.
Hey, that's all good.
I'm glad to know that you thought I was nothing. Who fucking cares?
No, I didn't mean it like that, but like I was like, but then I got to know you through wrestling and everybody. Like, I'm sorry it came off that way. That's not how I mean it. You know that.
There's a difference between not knowing and not caring. You didn't know,
So I made a
not that
joke
you
at
didn't
one-
care.
I made a
Yeah.
joke at one point. I was
I
like,
was
hey,
obviously intrigued by him.
Yeah,
If you
obviously.
know what I mean.
it wasn't like very good intriguing because she
No,
ran away.
you
but-
know, ignore him. He was so cute in high school. You have no
and then I
idea.
turned into being an ugly motherfucker as I got older.
I don't know. You're kind of cute where you work now.
You're still kind of cute. You just, you've been married a few
Ooh.
times and
Ooh,
you have
Sage is
kids
here.
and
Sage. You can
Hello?
keep talking.
Hi,
I
Sage.
don't have any fandom for you, Chad, but I think you're a pretty boy.
Sage needs a wallaby name.
Sage is here, but we don't hear him yet.
Oh.
So anyway, what I was going to say
Can you
is,
hear me?
Oh, there we go.
we do hear you.
Oh, there's a voice.
Can you see me?
We can't
No.
see you, but we
Hello?
can hear you.
If you're not black, we
How do I
don't see you.
that? 1 second. Let me.
So at one point recently, my wife was pissed off at me, and I said, "I'm going to trade you in for a younger model." And she said, "Well, it can't be Danielle then because she's older than me."
Ooh. Oh.
What? Oh
Yeah.
my God!
I know
No,
what's
no.
wrong. I know what's wrong. I'll switch
Keep your
around.
foot in your mouth and rather than stick it out and
What do you
stick
mean?
it to
Oh no,
somebody else.
no. She was just being a bitch at the time, fighting back with me. She's like, "Well, I know it's not going to be this one."
Oh, Sage will come back, I hope.
He'll be back.
Yeah.
The only
So-
thing I can tell you from an uncle's point of view, keep your foot in your mouth rather than stick it somewhere you don't want to.
Well, my foot's always in my mouth, man. Come on, you've heard me talk.
I know, but I have
So
a
what
size
year did you
12 and
guys
it
meet?
barely fits in my fucking
Oh,
jaws.
Fuck.
I would rather you not fucking have to worry about.
So she's
Yeah.
a year younger than me. So what year? What age are you when you're in grade 9?
Me?
14.
14. So if you're 14, so I would be.
I haven't got enough
15 at the-
alcohol to tell
So
me
what?
what the
90,
fuck I difference I was
97,
doing.
96, somewhere in there.
Ooh. Wow.
Like when
I
I started
flunked
high school,
Yeah.
I
Bitch,
started in like
flunked,
97, 98.
dude,
Okay, so
I flunked
we
2
met in
grades because
97.
I was fucking considered
Yeah.
fucked up because of my autism.
We believe you.
Don't worry, I was too, sir.
Thank you, Brian.
I think that's my biggest problem is that I'm 43 now, and I am still fucked up in the head, and I'm fucked up in the head because of my tism. But my
Yeah,
tism and James's tism are quite the same, but quite different at the same time. And I
So-
think our differences are mostly the trauma we went through was slightly different, and the head trauma we went through was slightly different.
So,
Okay,
do you guys think doing your beer reviews?
You developed a physical tism. I developed emotional, mental, and physical, but not in the way you developed it. I got hit a lot. I got
I did
mentally
too.
abused, and I thought that was normal. So
Sir,
I
have
went
you
to-
looked at me? I was told my whole life that I would never please a woman, and there was no way that a woman would ever want a fucking blind albino.
That was never the comment to me. That was never mentioned to me. I was told that I was stupid, useless, and never would amount to anything. And I'm the youngest of 10.
Well, see, so that was pretty close to the same, but mine was focused on this.
Dude, that
I mean, you
was-
would have gotten the same thing, but it would have been a redhead thing.
no. My siblings are half Cree. I am not. So I wasn't brown enough for the brown kids. I wasn't white enough for the white kids, and I was only half sibling to my closest siblings. So I was not good enough for anybody. I got beat by my mom. I got beat by my siblings, being the youngest of 10. That was a lot of people to get fucking hit by.
Yeah.
I was told to duck. I didn't. And being autistic, you usually ask why. After a while, I learned don't fucking ask, just duck.
Or you,
Hey,
or
did you
you
ever get
quack.
thrown into a toilet? Because I got that. That was
I
fun.
got that. My second youngest sister turned around and said, "You're an asshole." When I was 5 years old, in one of those fucking bikini bottoms that boys wore in the 1970s, it was houndtooth. She shoved me into an ice cold toilet on the second floor of a fucking 1940s house.
Okay, so I never wore a hands to fucking diaper, but you know. Hey, Sage, how are you? Okay, so I never wore a hands to.
Who the fuck is on Echo?
That's Sage. He doesn't have his.
That's me. Sorry, can you guys hear me now?
Oh yeah, that's better.
Can you see
I
me?
think.
No.
No,
No.
We can't see you, and we have quite the
One
echo.
sec. Sorry, can you guys?
unless
You
he's
can't see
invisible.
me either, so
Is he
Yeah.
invisible?
I can see you every time I close my eyes.
Ooh.
oh
Why,
my
thank
god.
you, sweetheart. You know that was fucking coming when I could turn around and look at you and say thank you.
What are you having now, Chad?
I'm having
Coors
one
Light?
of the non-alcoholics because it's the closest thing to me.
Oh.
Dude,
I don't.
I'm
we
not
doing-
bragging. I'm fucking drunk.
It's
And
saying when I went to the bathroom
minus-
last,
I'm on
Minus
12
the
beers
shit.
and 2 non-alcoholics.
Minus the shit that's in. I've been doing this for the last 2 hours.
that's awesome.
You're an artist. Cool.
He is.
I'm very autistic. Thank you for noticing.
No, I said you're an artist, not
And I said
autistic.
thank you for
artist.
noticing I'm autistic.
He's the
Okay.
AA, the artistic autistic.
So one day
Oh, I thought you
I'll
were
send
going to say
you
you are
tomorrow.
autistic.
Tomorrow, Danielle, I'll go upstairs and I'll send you a picture of the wood carving of his that I have up in my artist wall.
It looks
The
like
wood
this.
burning. I don't.
Oh, it looks
I
like
carved-
the shit dildo.
Yeah, it
No,
it
it's
doesn't
not
look
a
like a
dildo. I
dildo.
don't carve dildos. If I did,
Well,
I'd be
you
a millionaire. I'm a millionaire
Yeah.
if I carve dildos. Trust me.
Yeah.
You know, maybe that's something you can get into.
Yeah.
Hey,
How
shake
long has
one.
that shit dildo been sitting on your counter?
Oh, it's been here for a
Mine,
long time.
I don't know.
This has
It's
been
kind of cute though.
Mr. Hanky the Christmas poo.
How the
Yeah,
fuck
it's
do you?
cute.
How do I share pictures here?
You know what, James? I don't know if we've told this before, but one of Brian's things is he used to like to go into people's houses and leave cock seasoning in their cupboards.
What? Cock seasoning?
Yeah, it's a Jamaican soup. It's chicken soup, but it's called.
Wow.
He has it beside him.
Okay. Literally
Here's-
cock. Okay.
Cock soup mix. Yeah.
How the fuck do you share pictures here?
At the I don't know. Yeah, it looks like Mr. Hanky. I agree with
Ginge, why don't
Ginger.
you join us? We have the link. Come say hi. We again, we are not the usual beer chat. We don't always talk about beer. We talk about anything.
We're a
so
bunch
come
of
say hi.
assholes. Fuck.
We are.
Just say
We're always
what we
looking for
are.
new people to come
So-
say hi.
Yeah, come on, come say hi.
Yeah.
But I have a dilemma.
What's
so,
your dilemma?
You hate albinos.
No, I don't
He
hate
doesn't like-
albinos. Fuck off,
Doesn't like
Chad.
white
Fuck off.
guys.
That's what you said to me years ago. Fuck off,
She
Chad.
hates beards.
No, I like
Oh,
beards.
then I'm
Beards
not
are
even
hot.
running because I got a
I'm a
pretty
beard.
one.
I'm a beard girl. Don't.
But only
Anyways, my
Canadian.
dilemma is actually, I'm about to take the last sip of my wine,
Uh-oh.
and that's a bottle. Do I open another bottle? I
Yes.
don't know.
Yes.
When do you go back to work?
I booked Tuesday off, but I
Okay,
need
so
to
you
save
have
some.
you have up until Tuesday night to finish the bottle. You're good.
Yeah. Do you have snacks?
I have snacks.
There you go.
Okay.
How the fuck
But
do you
it's
share
also-
photos?
What?
How do you share photos?
I don't know.
Screen
Can you
share.
do that in private chat? Chat,
So,
how do we do
along
this?
well, you're on your phone. I don't know what your phone shows. Oh,
I'm
James
not on my
left.
phone. I'm on a
Oh,
No,
computer.
I was talking to James.
Oh.
Well, you
So
figure
you
out
see
You
this?
share
You see
in
this,
private
Brian?
chat?
which am I what am I looking at here? The
This,
round one?
this here.
More
No.
Oh, okay,
tools? No.
forearm.
My grandmother's tattoo that you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was designed by Danielle.
Oh, that's cool.
I went backwards too far. Sorry, guys.
Well, that's okay. Oh,
Fuck, now I can't get the goddamn picture back.
that's okay.
Oh, you sent a photo?
Yeah, it's his
How?
wiener. That's why
Oh
he
my
keeps getting-
god, no, you're the only one holding a wiener tonight. You're little Mr. Hanky. You're Hanky Wiener.
Everybody knows Mr. Hanky. That's the
Okay.
best part. That should be the question if you want to be let into the live. Who is this in my hand?
But from the back,
So,
I
so the
mean,
best thing I
it-
had going is when he went and bought all
You
his
know.
cock soup and cock seasoning. I had already moved away, so he couldn't leave it in my house.
okay.
But guess who got some shipped to him?
Yeah, I did get some cock seasoning. I used it, by the way.
Oh,
Hey,
dude,
if
you
it's
should-
good, if it tastes good, I mean, I like cock seasoning.
Oh, the things that you can say on the line.
I can't even say that without laughing. Oh my god, I tried, but you know what?
How's your brother doing?
Don't
What?
get a brother into
How's
this
your brother
conversation.
doing?
Talk about my brother right now. Ew.
Yeah.
Fuck
Oh,
off.
I'm only
Joel.
asking because my nose is only so big because he headbutted me and broke it.
What? My brother?
Yeah, at
Don't you
wrestling
remember
practice,
that?
he slammed his head back and broke my nose.
He did it on
When?
purpose. He
Yeah,
did that on
actually,
purpose.
I told him he did it on purpose because it was like a year after me and her broke up. I'm like, you did this
Oh.
He
because
liked you.
until you broke up with me, and then I was an asshole, and then he broke my nose.
No.
Yeah, that's it
No.
happened.
No.
He
How
broke
long
my
were you
nose.
guys together for?
Oh, fuck, a while.
Yeah. Like
I'm
high
curious.
school a while.
Yeah,
No, it was more than high school a while. It would be like adult a while.
I'm just
Okay.
curious.
High school a while, it's like, hey, we've been together for a month.
No, but I think it was like 6 or 7 months in high school. That's a long time for high school kids.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
How
Are
the
you
fuck
done
to send a
using your nose
photograph?
to turn your camera off?
I wish that was my fucking problem, man. It smears all over my fucking screen, so I have
What
a
is
fucking
this?
steak nurse for my nose.
Pretzels.
I wish I could find the ability to send photographs to the group.
How's the cheesecake doing?
Are you on your phone, right, James?
Yes, who
What's
the fuck
that?
are you talking to, Chad?
Are you
He's
guys on
talking to his wife.
Facebook? Maybe Chad can make like a group chat.
Tomorrow.
Oh, there is a group
Jesus
chat.
fucking Christ, why ask a question when you can't hear anything with headphones on?
Who is that?
That's his wife.
He's eating cookies, the
Chad's?
fucker.
Is that Chad's wife?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm eating a pretzel.
Oh wow, I've never heard her
I thought it was
before.
a fucking cookie.
She's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm not
She's
here.
awesome.
I'm not here. Oh, I gotta change my photo.
She's watching. Don't worry.
No,
I know she's not.
What?
He hates me. Clearly. Oh my
What?
god.
Don't worry. It says hates wallabies. That's okay. We're all wallabies.
Okay, that's true. You have a good point. I hate you all.
Yeah.
Just for science
Fucking
right now.
wallabies. What the fuck
Yeah.
are you gonna do with them all?
I know, there's too many.
I wish I
So-
could figure out how to send my fucking photos.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know because there's
Hey,
more
Chad,
options
add
on the
me
laptop.
to your like Facebook group chat
I don't know if you
after
want
you
that.
eat. He wants to send a photo.
Do you have a good sense of humor? Because there's a lot
The
of
problem is, Greg
Yeah, I
is a
mean, I
part of
think I
that.
made a lot of sexual jokes tonight, so I think I'm.
Okay, I'm just warning you because Greg is us times a million.
Who's Greg?
Yeah.
He's part of the group chat, and he's us times a million.
Hey, well then make a new one.
Ginger.
Hi, Ginger.
What's up, dude?
Hello.
Hey, sorry, I didn't even look when I clicked that. I thought I was
Hello,
talking James.
Hey, how's it
Good. How
going,
are
man?
you all?
We're
How are
good.
you
How are
all?
you?
We're doing
Awesome.
good,
Thank
man.
you for having me up.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us.
Where are you from, man?
Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, awesome. Awesome.
And I have to say, both Average Joe and P.A. Bruno speak quite highly of you, Albino.
Oh,
Well, I
become
hope so.
another
I mean,
victim.
Paul has stayed at my house several times, to the point where I had his Jag in my garage for like 6 months.
Oh,
Sounds
wow.
Sounds like you're hiding a car at that point.
Mm-hmm.
I met up with him last year in Niagara Falls.
Nice. That's where
Great dude.
Oh yeah, there was that Niagara Falls beer tuber thing going on.
Yeah, it was a fun time.
Yeah, you guys stayed like in a bank or something, didn't you?
Yeah, that was the craziest thing. I mean, from the outside, it looked like a crack shack. It really looked like you were going to like a drug dealer's den or something. And then you went in, it was so posh and so nice and so well done on the inside. Like it was like walking out of one world into another.
That's awesome.
So posh and so nice and so well done on the inside. Like
Say,
I don't know how they found
you
it.
need some headphones, sir.
Can you see me?
We can't see you, but we can hear ourselves from a few minutes ago.
All right. Well, let me figure it out. Hang on.
Yeah, earphones. That's all, or earbuds.
Earbuds are the best.
Yeah. Are you drinking something tonight, Ginger Yeti?
Yeah.
How's that?
What are you
I
drinking?
am, but I don't know where the can went. I'm drinking right now I'm drinking a Mortal Wombat.
Oh,
There we go. I'm in.
Woohoo!
we are Sage.
Oh,
So
wow. Only took me half an hour.
It took me a while to get in too. You know, so
Gentlemen, lady, how are you?
Yeah, it took me a while too.
Yeah.
Technology's amazing.
It was weird.
I know.
Chad asked me to show my balls to get in. So
Fantastic.
That was years
you
ago,
probably just
Brian.
had to show Mr. Hanky.
yeah. Yeah. In case you guys haven't seen, Mr. Hanky's here.
Woo!
I love that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
It's so veiny.
I know.
I mean, that's what a girl wants. No, I'm just
Big
kidding.
and veiny?
Not turd colored though, not turd colored, but you know.
Big,
the
big
vein.
and veiny without the brown.
You know, it's like how some people eat the Snickers bars upside down just for the vein texture.
You do that, don't you?
You
I
like
think-
to test the veins on the top of your tongue.
Yeah.
Can't believe I finally made it on. That was a lot of fucking weirdness.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Oh, you
It
got
is
Say
what
tech-
she said. She was like, I can't believe I came to join you idiots.
No, I'm thinking about opening my second bottle of wine, so
Go
it's
for
good.
it. What's
Do
wrong
it.
with being a little? Well,
Do you need an
Happy.
opener for your wine? Is there a cork?
No, there's no cork. I buy the
Oh.
cheap stuff.
oh, it's
It
the
was like
twist off.
13 bucks. 13 bucks.
It's
Okay,
a
well,
twist off tap.
What's that?
How's the bird doing?
The bird.
The bird, the fucking turkey.
I don't know. How's the bird doing? I'm gonna guess it's fucking thawed. You've had it in the sink all day.
you want me to
Chad,
measure?
you're supposed, as a
I
man,
can
you're
measure
supposed to
Mr.
walk
Hanky.
up and feel the boobs.
Fridge this thought that'd be fucking fantastic.
You're supposed to touch the breasts.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not allowed to touch the breast, James. Shut up.
Oh, Mr. Hanky, the Christmas food.
Oh, we love you,
Yeah.
turkey
It's
tits.
thaw.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Put it in the fridge.
And I have my
And if you need fiber on Christmas Day, you can have a hanky too.
I have my
See,
Canadian.
that's a good size.
I have my Canadian tape measure here. It's in centimeters.
Oh, fuck, that's not good. When you're measuring it in millimeters, it's fucking
Oh.
fake.
I can show them this and they, 15 inches? No, 15 centimeters.
That's
Ow.
what, 2.5 inches?
I want to say like 4.
Okay, I love you, hate
I have
wallabies.
Ow!
I
Motherfucking
love
turkey
you, but
bit
the
me.
problem is that men have lied
Gotta
to
thought
women
of the
about the
big
likes
picture.
of things for decades.
You left it too long, Chad.
Oh fuck! I don't have a plate to put on. It's leaking everywhere.
The turkey
Oh, well.
bit you. How's it still have a head?
It's a lie.
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
You put the thing in the wrong end. That's not a thermometer, you bastard.
Ah! Okay, we're good.
This is awesome.
I don't care what you say. It doesn't pop out when it's fucking done.
We're good.
You know you're supposed to kill it before you cook it.
You do know that you can botulism whether it's the front end or the back end, right?
James, botulism comes from the. I gotta put this down.
Stop.
Botulism comes from the.
For the love of
fucking
God, do not
dead
eat the raw meat.
Walrus.
For the love of God, do not eat your raw meat.
No,
I
the
hope
turkey's fine.
it comes-
It's dripping on the mayo.
I hope he comes on with a bunch of
Eat the
feathers.
walrus, cuckoo, cuckoo.
Oh, that's a fucking
Mayo's
good
in a
scene.
container.
That's a fucking exceptionally good scene.
Cheers, boy.
What do you got there, Sage?
Red stripe.
Nice. Nice.
So what I was
Don't get
asking you
married.
guys, so this is now brewed with cassava. No? Am I
Do not
wrong?
Get married.
What
It's
is
brewed with
that?
what?
So they got rid of the high fructose corn syrup, and now they're
Okay.
brewing it with cassava root.
Oh,
Am I wrong?
I don't know.
That's interesting if they did.
I don't know. I'm
Well,
getting
I hadn't heard that.
Changed the
salmonella at the
recipe in
moment.
2021. I thought that was the rebranding of
Pretty good.
Yes,
It's
no,
only
forget it.
30 seconds, but I'll let the fucking raw turkey drip on the fucking mayo, and we'll still use it. It'll be okay.
Of course it's gonna be okay. It's raw chicken compared to fucking cooked chicken.
cheers, boy.
Oh wait, that's turkey. Never
All right,
mind.
let's Google what happened to Red Stripe. Let's see if it actually is brewed with cassava.
It's
You
just
do
put it on
realize
the
this is
plate.
because we're fucking assholes and we're laughing. We will never be invited back to this chat again.
Oh, we will be. You know it.
Stop
All right,
100%.
all right, I got it. Boy,
I'm not here. Like,
Red, all right. Red Stripe refers to Red Stripe beer, which uses cassava starch in its recipe, along with Pilsen malt.
you're the one that chose a cat.
It's true.
I
So
chose
it's
a
now
needy dog.
brewed with cassava.
When
What
does
is that?
start? Does it stay?
So here's what it says. Red Stripe refers to Red Stripe beer, which uses cassava starch in its recipe, along with Pilsen malt, hops, and water. This ingredient choice supports local Jamaican farmers, strengthens the agricultural community, and creates a more sustainable supply chain for the brewery. So it is using cassava instead of high fructose corn syrup.
Exactly.
Oh, that's tapioca.
I am no fun to hunt.
But
But
that's
isn't
why Red
cassava-
Stripe now is better than it used to be.
Isn't cassava not only tapioca, but it's also naturally sweet, so you don't have to add the high fructose corn syrup.
What do you mean she can't wrap her paws around me? Are you saying I'm fat?
Yes.
You know, we got some body shaming going on.
There is. There's body shaming going on.
Oh shit, he's got his earphones on.
Oh my god, I thought my fucking life was a fucking myriad of jokes.
You guys want to
I'm
really
a-
want to make fun of something? Look at this.
I'm a walking joke. I'm not even fucking kidding.
This is
My
what
wife
I'm
could make
drinking
fun of
for
me
scooters
if she.
tonight. Look,
My wife could make
Whoa.
fun of me if she
Oh,
wanted to,
God.
but she doesn't.
no.
1 second,
Y'all
Sage.
feel
Hold
sorry
it up
for me,
again.
don't you?
Hold that up again.
JB.
Woo.
Garbage. Well, not garbage. Good for
No.
a night.
Jim Beam.
Half of this will go to the homeless.
Hi, guys. I'm back.
Hello.
You okay, man?
Yeah. Oh, there's a domestic dispute going on there.
I was thinking.
Welcome to the life of Chad.
Yeah,
Do you enjoy being spanked, sir?
he does.
Am I getting something out of it?
Yeah.
'Cause
A
currently
turkey
I'm not.
meal. Well, a turkey meal and the possibility of being stuffed.
Oh,
I don't want to be stuffed.
No, he does the stuffing.
And no, I'm not being an asshole. Please don't fire me Tuesday.
He won't. You're too valuable
You
to
don't
him.
work in the warehouse.
Yeah, but you have enough pull.
there for a visual experience
You got,
behind.
you got some lights on.
I do.
Nice.
Some people call it a green screen, but hey, it is what it is. It's actually a window behind me.
Oh, we
You
don't
look
know.
through
Secrets. Secrets.
What the fuck? Are you decorated
secret
for
window.
Halloween or are you decorated
Your window.
for fucking Christmas?
I'm actually in my basement right now.
Yeah, but
Same
are you
here.
decorated for Halloween or Christmas?
No. Do you want to see something?
Oh,
Look.
yeah.
Show you.
Valentine's Day.
Welcome to the
Valentine's Day.
barcade. Welcome to the barcade.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh no, keep looking.
Oh, the Blue
Piano
Jays.
player and a guitar player.
Oh,
So,
what's the video game?
Oh, wow.
What's the video game stand?
so I'm a piano teacher. I'm a teacher. I'm teach music.
Okay,
Yeah.
but what's the arcade game to the right?
Yeah, he wants to see the pinball games.
No, I'm talking
Oh,
about
the
the
arcade.
upright.
Oh,
That's got 150,000 games right there.
Oh, fuck, man. That's a fucking game
That's
system.
7.5 feet tall, man.
I know, I recognize it, and I'm like, what the fuck is on that?
Yeah. Oh, hats.
That's cool.
Yeah, and then they got a bunch of stools.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
We're old guys. We all have stools.
So yeah, man. So that's
How often do you
that's
play
right.
that arcade game?
Get a whole total thing. So few boards, you know.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do you
I don't
do you
know
write
if
your
Chad-
own music?
I'm a teacher. I teach.
Do you write your own music?
I do.
That's sick.
cool.
Yeah. So I wrote Chad. What was the Garrison Ale? Chad was the Garrison Jalapeno Ale. That was one of the. But that was, you got to realize, guys, that was like 15 years ago. More than.
If you look at my video when you first come to the channel,
Yeah.
the introduction video, I think we have 2 or 3 of your songs on there.
Yeah.
That's
I wrote one for
absolutely-
Lee Howley. Remember Howley Reviews? But he never used it.
Huh.
I don't. It's not suited for his channel. Definitely, but yeah. Chad and I have known each other since 2007, 8. Was well before my dad passed. It was when you were hanging out with the Rev, like back in the day with the Reverend and like the Cantankerous Cook and Man-Child and all those guys.
That's cool.
No, it was a really long time ago.
Okay, coming from an artist's perspective, as much of I'm not an artist as I'd love to be, knowing that I've met a few musicians in my life, I am absolutely blown away with what they can do with an instrument. It drives me nuts that I wish I could do that with my art, what you guys do with instruments. That's just an admiration thing. Don't take that wrong. Don't take that as fanboy. I'm just like, the stuff that I see you guys do and hear you guys do, I wish I could put that into my artwork.
I think like most artists though, you don't appreciate, you don't give yourself enough credit for how good you are. You know, whether it's musically or visually, you guys are always like, I want to be better. You guys
But the
are
whole
amazing.
thing is that I don't know if it's just me. I haven't got a clue. I can look at audio-based artists,
yeah,
and go and say the stuff that they do is real-time at the moment stuff, where mine is stuck in an idea.
Well, music is an idea though.
Yes, but music changes and can mean multiple things to different people. Where, say, a Michelangelo painting or sculpture is Michelangelo at that time.
Yeah.
Where, say, Andy Warhol was the 60s.
Yeah.
And there is a huge difference between the two, and it may not be relevant. Some people can go and say, oh, I can get into that vibe, but they'll never experience what it is that an audio artist or a photography or video artist can do, where an actual still life visual artist does.
Yes, if you go and listen to those jingles that I wrote for Chad, you got to remember those were back like early 2000, like 2009, 10, 11, 12. Now that I have a recording studio in my house, those recordings are embarrassing to me here. For me to hear those that I gave to Chad, it's like a cringe moment. You know what I mean?
Well, exactly. That's like some of my earlier art, and even as much as it might pain Chad to hear, my artwork that he's got hanging on his wall is not as good as I want.
Yeah, at the same time though, you're trying to say, like, you're trying to compare Beethoven to Led Zeppelin. You can't. Because those are two different time periods.
Yes, but my artwork, knowing it's hanging on somebody's wall and where I've been to where I've come to, that can be me sitting there going, shit, I wish it was better.
But if someone's got artwork on their wall, they liked your art at that time period.
I understand that, but it's always, any artist will look at you and go and say, I could have done better.
Oh, for sure.
Back in 2010, I said to Chad, hey, would you like me to write you a jingle for your channel? He's like, well, whatever. And I was following him since like mid to late 2000s.
Yeah.
And he held the actual contest. Do you remember that, Chad?
I do.
And guess what? He sent me a BB Barfly, and I don't know where the fuck that thing is right now. It's been lost since COVID. I don't know. Somebody stole it from my house. I don't know. I missed that. He gave me a sage green BB Barfly, and I don't know where the fuck. I don't know where it is. Sorry, guys. I'm a little bit drunk, so don't.
That's okay. We're all a little tuned in some degree.
Hey,
it's Saturday.
I'd say I'm half lit, but I'm 3/4.
He's 3/4 late. That's awesome. You say something, Ginger?
Artists think on such another level, a different wavelength. It's crazy. Like being able to watch an artist actually work and do something, it's insane. Like just where they are in life and where they are in their mind, watching them put together something. it's insane just watching somebody work like that who's an artist.
Well, I mean, all of us are different, right? Like this behind me is what I do. I love burning wood. I love doing woodwork, all that. James loves what he loves, which is usually like the wood. What he's taught. If I really wanted to, I would log into my phone and walk upstairs. What he's not giving himself credit for what he can do. Sage does amazing things. Danielle does amazing things, like I said. Like,
Well, I'm not even a tattoo artist. That was my first attempt, and he went and got it done. I wasn't even finished with that. He didn't let me do touch-ups like to my design, but I'm glad you wear it and you love it.
I do.
Do you still do tattoos?
No, I don't do tattoos.
No, you just
I
design?
draw and paint and like
Okay.
do art challenges, but like I don't design tattoos. That was kind of like he asked me to do it, and I was honored, so I gave him like an idea, and I tweaked it a one time, and then he went and got it done. And it
So he
wasn't
liked
quite finished, but it looks good. So
he liked
For a quick
he liked
focus.
that design.
Anybody?
Sorry?
And no
Is that
offense,
triggering
I
anybody?
have done tattoos. I have done tattoos,
triggering
designed
anybody?
and built my own. My piece on my shoulder is my own work.
Nice. Hey, can you big
That's
screen
cool.
that, Chad?
Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah, hold on. Just gonna big screen it. We're getting Chad to.
Can I see that once again?
If I can get up out of the label.
Oh man,
There we go.
that's cool.
And
That's really
this
neat.
one, no offense, and no, I'm not going to show you a damn thing.
Oh, here's a cock tattoo. Here we go.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
wow.
cool.
Oh, nice.
That I
Wow.
did on myself.
Is that from Guns N' Roses?
Really?
Or Motley
That's
Crue?
amazing.
No, I've done that on
That is
myself.
actually
It took me 14 and a half hours upside down on my thigh.
That's impressive.
amazing.
dude.
Wow.
crazy.
How long ago did you do that?
3 years.
That's awesome looking still.
That looks fresh.
But
Yeah.
well, that's because I don't let my tattoos hit sunlight. The one on my arm has never hit sunlight, and my tattoo artist that did it keeps looking at me going, I need to touch that up. That's your piece of art that I put on you, but my body eats the ink. Like this, if you can see that, is supposed to be my wedding ring.
Yeah.
My body ate it in 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So the ink doesn't last on me.
Is it a certain colors that your body eats? Or is
No,
it
it's any color. It's
Okay.
absolutely any color that my body will eat. The
Okay.
reason my body, my leg one is so dark is because I went over it so many times.
That's crazy that your wedding band is so faded. It looks like you drew it with a Sharpie and then tried to wash it off.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that literally lasted a week. Then it was gone. It peeled right off. My tattoo artist, which is, I have people that like adopt me as parents and I adopt them as kids.
Yeah.
She adopted me and I adopted her, and she's like now 30. I met her when she was 20, but she went over that for 45 minutes and it just peeled right off my body.
Wow.
See, and I'm albino, right? Whatever my tattoos look like, they look like I've had tattoos on me that are 20 years old and they look the same as they did when they were tattooed. And the tattoo artist I had for so long loved tattooing me because he would bring me to conventions and be like, look at what my ink looks like, because my skin has no pigment. So when it would heal over completely, it still looked the exact same.
In your body, you're
Ask Chad about the Newcastle Brown Ale staining his entire body on that video. Remember, you're like, oh my God, it stained my skin. That was the Newcastle Brown Ale. Dookie Brown. You can't even get that in Sarnia anymore. Or even in Ontario, can you?
I don't know,
Probably
but
because they had
I
dye
still
to it.
have my scar from the compressor I fought at work a few months back now.
A month ago.
I'm not going to lie to you. I've got a scar from when I was 15 years old and stopped a friend from being cut wide open by another person.
Chad, do you? Oh, didn't mean to cut you off. Can you get Nuki Brown in Niagara Falls or Regina? No.
Newcastle? I have not seen Newcastle Brown in years.
You're in Regina?
You can't
I'm
get.
in Regina, Saskatchewan.
The place that
currently,
rhymes with fun.
You said an hour ago you can't get seasonals in Regina.
We don't have pump. I took my family to a pump. Well, my because I'm blind, my wife took my family to a pumpkin patch. They had no pumpkins.
What?
Yeah, unfortunately in Saskatchewan, when the pumpkins get ripe, they take them out of the field and put them in places that are photogenic. They don't actually leave them in the fields.
Got you.
You know, that's what we know we're old, and we're complaining about how everyone's into the whole photo op or Instagram. We're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I just want a fucking pumpkin. I don't want to take a photo.
Well, that's the thing. We went to a pumpkin patch and they had no pumpkins. Like, what the fuck is that? It's a pumpkin patch. Where the fuck are the pumpkins?
That's weird.
At that point, it's a farm.
I'll be honest. I don't understand how you just full screened because I'm not touching my mouse.
That's crazy.
He's got the power. Ginger Yeti has the power.
I keep going full screen. I don't know why.
He was like, you know what? There might be a fucking old man who's gray, and there might be an albino who both would be ginger. But you know what? I'm the only one that's ginger. Watch what I can do.
Ginger's got the power.
Albino, are you saying he's
I'm
amazing
saying he
in the
beat us,
force?
James. He beat us because he actually currently has red hair.
Not for much longer, but it's starting to fade away. But I'm going to keep it as long as possible.
I'm sorry, but this is originally red hair, and this is what happens to you when you get older. It turns white.
Mine's
And
going
this is
there
what
real
happens
quick.
when you're albino. It's white the whole time.
Yeah, you've always been white. I had like dark brown, like almost black. Now
Oh,
it's
listen,
like
Miss.
I'm a silver bullet. A silver bullet.
One day I'm going to change my name to the Gray Yeti.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something. Okay, to the lady on this channel, I'm going to tell you what I told my wife. The
I'm
more
gonna-
gray you have, the more of a silver fox you become.
Yeah, I haven't dyed my hair in 2 years, so I'm liking it. I have like natural, cool. I get asked if I dye my hair, and I'm like, nope, this is all natural, you know.
Yeah,
What?
nobody cares about color other than
He
the
has
people that
white
are
hair.
fucking
Who
worried
cares?
about youth.
Yeah, I don't care if my hair turns whatever color it turns, as long as it doesn't fall out.
Exactly.
Oh,
But I
you
still have like a
bastard!
youthful face, you know.
You know, they say if your hair doesn't fall out, you don't have high testosterone.
Yeah. Hold on, let me.
They-
I'm
take
cool
off
with
my-
that.
They also say you have a tiny peeny weenie.
You know, every time this chair creaks,
I don't
I'm worried
believe
that
that
thing
for
is
a
coming.
second. That is not accurate.
Okay, you gotta understand. I'm an asshole. I'll say things.
I'm just saying it's hit or miss, you know, like it. Anyways, I'm not even gonna. I'm done. Okay.
Before you say too much,
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm shutting off. I'll just listen.
Oh, she's a watcher. She's a listener. She's a voyeur.
nobody wants to say anything from too much experience.
Voyeur wallaby.
And Chad's gone. Bye, Chad. Albino
here.
wallabies.
He's probably eating or picking his nose.
Or his butt.
Ew.
Well, if he's picking his butt, I hope he's not facing the camera.
He's pulling his own Mr. Hanky out.
I thought you were gonna say he's brushing his butt hair.
Oh, he could be doing that too. I mean, I don't know what he does with that.
What's his tattoo there on his back?
Preston.
Preston.
One of our coworkers saw Preston for the first time and went, "Uh-oh."
Who was that? Who saw Preston?
I think it was Logan.
So was this accidental, Preston? Not an on
Yes.
purpose
That would have
Preston?
been. That's why I asked who saw it.
Yeah, it was one of our youngest team members. When somebody was lifting something, Preston made an appearance and he went, "What the fuck?"
So for those of you that are new and don't know what Preston is the stick man who's pressed in between my butt cheeks. He's screaming for help.
Oh,
He's a tattoo.
He is
you
a
actually have a tattoo on your ass?
I have
Oh,
a
you
stick
haven't
man
seen it?
tattooed in between my butt cheeks. He's screaming for help.
Oh my god.
And his name is Pressed In. Pressed
See,
In.
when I dated him in high school, he had no tattoos.
Also,
He was a
he's
clean
cancer.
slate.
It's the clean slate, exactly.
That's awesome. Yeah, so if he ever asks if you want to meet Preston, you say no.
Oh no. Okay, good.
Pressed In is pressed in. Or
Okay, that's
oppressed.
good to know.
That's definitely good to know.
Yeah.
He asked me if I wanted, and I went, no.
No, usually I start this conversation with, "Hey, have you ever met Preston?"
That fucker asked me that. I went, no. Who's Preston? Then he gave me a heads up, and I went, no.
So
I
have you
don't always
since,
give you a heads up. Sometimes I just introduce you.
I'm glad you didn't fucking introduce me. I would have fucking walked away from you and told you to fuck off.
and then you would have been on the next YouTube live.
He still was.
Yeah, he talked me into going on YouTube Live as the Grinch.
Yeah.
Oh. That could
That's
be
awesome.
cool.
I'm starting to discover I actually have a fan base of people that like the Grinch in a very non-consensual way.
Oh.
Well, when you're a
Okay.
public figure as the Grinch, it's not always consensual.
Dude, the problem is that I am the Grinch.
Yeah. Do you have an
Now-
Instagram?
That's
Do you
the
have
problem. I stay in character for like
You
8
should
hours,
probably make one.
and I'm a
Or an
fucking dink about
OnlyFans.
it, and people
Yeah.
think it's cute.
You need an
Make an
Instagram.
OnlyFans. A Grinch OnlyFans.
If only they
OnlyFans.
support me, but then they want to see whether or not that's green.
You could be like the Regina's
I
Grinch.
mean, you can paint it green, maybe. Just
Ooh.
for.
I'm going to be honest, to get the green off of me in the places that it is, it's 45 minutes of scrubbing with a fucking Brillo pad. I don't want that there.
That's why being Santa is so much easier. I just put the suit
Grabbing
on
one of
and don't
these
shave.
for 45 minutes.
I am not going to be the Brillo pad king of Saskatchewan with a swollen member from
45
fucking
minutes
having
like this.
a green scrubby go
So
across it to
somebody
get
at
the
work-
green off.
Well, don't
Somebody at
scrub
work
it. Just
found
let
the
it be
OnlyFans
green.
page.
I'm married. My wife doesn't want
Management?
green on the inside.
James,
Were they
did you just
management
hear me?
chat?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
James,
I
That's
heard
did
my
fair.
my name mentioned, and I'm not sure
James?
who was talking to.
James,
Yes.
somebody at work found the OnlyFans page.
How did they find it?
I'm afraid to find out who.
They found the Naughty Santa page.
I'm afraid to find out who.
They must
I'm-
watch
You
these
have an
videos.
OnlyFans page, Chad?
And
You
Naughty
haven't seen
Santa
the
one, yes.
photos?
Wow. I thought about making one, but I'm not going to say my idea. I'm not going to do it, but I can make money, I think.
I'm thinking Brian's
I-
Mr. Hanky.
I thought about doing
a big thing right now.
I thought about doing an OnlyFans page where I just review beers naked.
I mean,
I used to
somebody
do
should
shower
do
beers.
that. One of you guys should do that. I would watch.
Beef,
Yeah. What would you pay for it?
Maybe.
'Cause that's the difference.
beef.
And the rating system would be like how hard the beer got me.
Yeah, exactly. If
When
you
I did
can
when I
still
did the shower
Because
beers,
this
it was
beer,
it
you
was
were
whether or
good
not
to
I
go.
would pour the
But
beer on me.
I'm sorry to say it, but as the older you get, the more beer you have, the less hard it gets you.
I know.
Even with
so
those blue
it's gotta
chews, it doesn't
be
work.
Blue Chew.
Maybe different types of beer you can still perform, you know?
Ooh, there you go.
Yeah, once you get so
Ooh.
old, even with the blue chew, the beer just knocks it out.
I hate to tell you this, but whiskey dick isn't there for everybody.
That's what I mean, you know?
That's why you need some of that Galliano. That really helps.
I don't know what that is, but okay.
Galliano.
It's a weird
is
liquor.
Yeah,
So, yeah, it's a yellow liqueur.
Galliana or
It's a
Galliano?
vanilla liqueur that is yellow.
Is it Galliana or Galliano?
I think it's Galliano. Supposedly it works real well.
Well, that's
Didn't
like
even know
taking
that.
Cialis before you have a few beers. Suddenly you're hard, and then you fucking lose it because your fucking willy winky goes goodbye.
Exactly.
Well, you have to find the
I've never
limit,
had that
like,
problem, gentlemen. I've never been down that road, and I don't want to go down.
Okay, Braggart.
Well, I've been down a lot of roads.
No,
A
you've been
lot of
down a lot
roads.
of back alleys.
That too,
Me
Dirt
too.
not
road,
mine.
unfortunately.
the Red River roads, the yellow roads.
The problem is you have a white beard, right? And I'm just going to leave it at that.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Yes,
could
yeah.
see people having fetishes about Santa. Okay, I can see it. Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
It's a
It,
little
it,
weird.
it
Santa
was
with a red
amazing.
beard is totally different.
Well,
Yeah,
sit
well,
on
I dyed
Santa's
my
lap.
beard red.
Sit on Santa's lap.
It's not his
Gentlemen,
lap they're
cheers.
sitting on.
Salute.
There we go.
Salute.
Cheers.
Ching.
And the only thing that Santa could learn from the Grinch is to breathe through his fucking ears.
Woo.
Breathe through his ears.
I don't know. I think the Grinch had more people
Fly
interested.
away with these babies.
Well,
The
the
Grinch has
started-
never had more people interested. The people that get interested in the Grinch have a fucking
Remember,
mental
Santa and the
deficit.
Grinch were together at a certain
Well,
bar.
maybe the Grinch and Santa need to
it
come
rebellion?
together and like.
I am not interested in Santa, and nor is he in me.
No, but
I hope he's
the
not
Back
in you.
off with your weird fantasies, man.
There's
Oh.
probably a freak out there, a lady
always on
freak who
Santa's
wants
lap.
Santa and the Grinch at the same time.
Sorry, I'm not into that.
Why is the lady not showing her face?
She is.
Boy, see,
That's the most we're getting.
that's all.
I think
Yeah, that's
so.
all you're getting.
It says hates wallabies. What's wallabies, gentlemen?
Oh,
You weren't
Oh,
here
that's right.
originally.
Oh, tell me.
yeah.
Humor me.
It's an
Humor me.
Australian animal. I hate them.
A wallaby is an Australian animal. Okay.
We have a
Yeah.
Australian guest on here.
Like, is it like a joey? Like a kangaroo?
Yeah.
Yeah, a wallaby is a short, stumpy little marsupial that poops square blocks rather than have round ones that roll into the area. That's exactly what they do.
Wombat. The wombat
All right.
has the square poops.
I won't
Yeah,
even
okay, wallaby. Well,
argue.
true.
I don't know what a wallaby is, but I know it's an animal. But the wombat has the square poops.
A wallaby is the smallest version of a kangaroo.
Oh, okay.
There's the big reds, the big
Oh,
grays, and then
Someone's
wallabies.
calling someone.
Somebody's calling somebody.
Who's
Oh,
getting
it's
a phone
me.
call?
Sorry.
We're
Answer
having
it
an
online.
identity crisis right
Sorry,
now. We're not sure who's talking to who.
That was me. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay. Don't be sorry.
Don't be sorry. We're all losing our mental mind places here. Me,
all
apparently, the
lost.
earliest because I'm the oldest of all of you.
Yeah.
Combined, yes.
Fuck, I feel bad. I probably have more regular poops than all of you, though.
Doubt it.
I take Metamucus.
Metamucus? I never heard of that. Metamucus. Beautiful.
Are you drinking something different now, Ginger? You still with that?
Oh yeah, I'm drinking a stout from 450 North,
I wish I
Ooh,
had out right now.
and it's called Zombie.
nice.
Zombie. That's a cool can.
Is
And
it
it was
sour?
no, it's a stout surprisingly from 450 North.
I guess
And it
yeah,
was
you
part
did
of
say
the
that.
it was
We'll
part
have
of
to
the
focus on
VIP box from the
Ooh.
450 North Corn Maze Beer Festival I went to the other weekend.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Was that a local beer fest, or did you have to travel far for it?
I had to travel. So I live in Cleveland,
Yeah.
and 450 North is in Columbus, Indiana, which is a little southeast of Indianapolis. It's between Indianapolis and Cincinnati,
Okay.
in the middle of nowhere. Like the
Yeah, 'cause-
brewery is legitimately in the middle of a cornfield on some giant farm, and the closest hotel is a probably 20-minute drive from the brewery. And they I think this was the 5th year, and they do a big beer festival where they have a cornfield out back, and they cut a maze into the cornfield,
Yeah.
and you have to like wander through the maze and find the big open areas where they have breweries. There was like 100 some breweries there. It was a really good time. And if you paid for the VIP ticket, which was $130,
Yeah.
you got to go in at 12:30, and it's all you can drink till 6 in the afternoon.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah,
And then
it
you
was
get to
crazy.
sleep in the parking lot.
they actually had a camping area if you wanted to camp there.
Oh, that's
the
cool.
question is, what
But-
was the APV? What was the ABV on all of the beers on average?
I have no idea because there were some really high ones, and they even had some NAs and some low rattlers.
Yeah.
But there was a lot of big, crazy beers. The cool thing was, because I've gone to a lot of beer festivals, the cool thing was, it was, other than being in a cornfield, which was different, they had a big open festival area outside of the corn maze that opened at 11 a.m. that had food trucks and a stage with bands. You could buy beers to go, and they had a beer tent where you could start buying beers at 11 a.m. and drinking beers at 11 a.m. before you actually even entered the beer festival.
Oh wow.
That's cool.
And then, like I said, I paid for the VIP. There was one step above. Like, my ticket got me the beer box with some exclusive beers and 12:30 entry. There was one step above that got you the beer box, a bottle of liquor, and 12:30 entry. But if you bought the regular ticket, you didn't get to go into the maze until 2 p.m.
Oh,
And some of the breweries had already run out of beer before 2 p.m.
that's nuts.
But it was crazy. It's like 5-10 acres of a corn maze. And even having 6 hours, I mean, you can't get to all the breweries. You can't get to all the beers. It was a fun and different time.
The question
I've been to
were you allowed to drink more than one beer at each brewery stand?
Yes, however, if the stand had a line, you had to get back in line.
Gotcha.
Fair enough. That's a good.
The downside, the downside is they gave you a glass this size, which is about 5 ounces.
Oh, that's
Oh,
okay.
just a
And-
little glass.
So
And a lot of the breweries would only pour about that much beer into it.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
you got a flight.
It would have been
Not
a
even
fight. They
sometimes.
filled the boat.
So I don't know anyone that's ever ran a beer festival, but this doesn't sound like a good beer festival. Hey,
Oh, it was
Brian,
tons
do
of
you know-
fun.
Do you know anyone that ran a beer festival?
I don't.
I do.
Is this a trick question?
He's sitting right over here.
But it was tons of fun stomping around a corn maze,
Yeah.
perfect weather, just trying to figure your way around through all the corn paths. What was really funny is they had plenty of porta potties everywhere.
Well,
But
that's
once you got a couple hours in, people would just walk into the cornfield, do their business, and come back out.
It keeps it cleaner for the ladies that are there.
That's true.
It keeps
Unless
the
the
porta
ladies are
potties
trying
cleaner.
to pee in the cornfield too.
Hey,
Oh,
what
for
do you
fuck's
say?
sake!
Oh, that's
Chad
Chad.
and the Grinch.
Daddy boy.
So your
Which
beer
Grinch is
fest you
that?
went to in Columbus, did you learn of any new breweries, or what's the word? Is there any
Well,
breweries you really enjoyed that you didn't know of?
Yes. There was a brewery from Greece, surprisingly, called Seven Islands.
Oh wow.
And they had some really good beers, some collaboration beers. A lot of the breweries I was familiar with and knew or had heard of.
Yeah.
One of the breweries that I was very familiar with but have never tried before I went to it, but by the time I found them in the corn maze, they were already out of beer with Spanish Marie. I really wanted to try some Spanish Marie beers, but they'd already like ran out of all their beers.
Oh, that's too bad.
But one of my favorite breweries was there. Zool Brewing. They had some excellent beers.
That's cool.
But there was breweries all over the country.
Was that your first time at that beer festival?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So what made you go to that one?
I'd heard about it, and a beer festival in a corn maze sounded completely different. Sounded like just something unique. So I wanted to go see it and check it out.
That's cool. Yeah. I was just curious because that's a fair travel. Was it 4 or 5 hours away?
Right. About 4.5, I think.
Yeah.
But if it had been a regular beer festival in just some building or whatever, I probably would not have gone.
Yeah.
The fact that it was in a corn maze, in a cornfield, outside, it's so unique and different. I wanted to go check it out.
So
absolutely, that sounds pretty cool.
Were some of these breweries set up in the corn maze? Is what I'm getting from you?
They all were.
Okay, so you could miss breweries, and if you didn't make a wrong turn.
Sort of. I mean, they had big open spaces in the field.
Okay.
And there would be like 20 breweries set up in tents in that open space.
Okay.
And then you had to like wander through the maze again to find the next open space with 20 breweries again.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like, a little corner over here is one brewery and then another one. Okay.
And they had flags up, and talking to some of the people that went previously, in previous years, like every year, apparently the flag is different. Last year, everybody said the flags were different colors. This year, the flags were like different Halloween themed things.
Okay.
So you could kind of see the flags above the cornfield. And you're like, okay, I need to try to figure out how to get through the maze to get to that side, to get to that area. And they give you a map. And you got a map, and it would show you a basic idea of the maze.
Yeah.
And which breweries were in which part of the maze.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, it was tons of fun. It was a lot of fun. And again, it's just such a unique and different idea for a beer festival.
Would you go
and that's
back
why
again?
I went. Absolutely. 100% go back again.
Yeah. Now, would you go back even if it was the same breweries for the most part?
Yes.
Or
yes.
That's cool.
Because even if it's the same breweries, they're gonna have different beers. And there was 100-some breweries. Even in 6 hours, you can't try beers from all 100 breweries.
Okay. Yeah, that's a huge number of vendors.
That's not true. Depending on the amount of alcoholism you have, you could.
So if any of you have not seen it, on Bell 5, on Tales from the Ale Trail, there was a episode recorded at a specific beer festival. I don't know. It may have been named the Albino Rhino Beer Festival. It may have been named that.
The one in Ridgeway?
Yes, the one in Ridgeway.
Hey.
Oh, Sammy.
Good day.
Is he going to come join us?
The link is up above if you want to come join. Anyway, so that was recorded for a Bell 5 show called Tales from the Ale Trail.
Yeah.
And I was disappointed in the video because they wanted me to act like an asshole. And I mean, I'm an asshole, but I'm not the type of asshole they made me be on.
You're not an asshole, man.
Yeah, exactly. But it was like I was supposed to act like I didn't care. Like they ran up to me, oh, we're big fans. I was like, oh, I don't care what you want, motherfuckers. And it bothered me a little bit. But I love the episode because it showed a lot of what we did. It talked about how we donated all our profits to the Ronald McDonald House. So it was great that they were there. They even put a fucking giant rhino horn on their car. And I mean, who can get angry at somebody that puts a giant rhino horn on their car?
It was an awesome video. They did.
It was an awesome video.
Was it 2 videos? Or 3?
No, they have one video. It's on YouTube.
I can't remember if it was 1 or 2.
I think it's like 17 minutes, and it's great.
Okay.
I love when breweries do things for charities.
Yeah. So do you have any
I just
other
had a-
beer fest planned coming up?
I don't like. There's a lot of beer fests in Ohio in like January, February, March that I try to go to if I'm home.
Yeah.
But they're all your typical beer fest things. And unfortunately, Columbus, Ohio used to have a lot of good ones. And I guess the attendance has really died down since the pandemic. And they kind of cut them out.
Yeah.
But there's a really cool one every year in Cleveland called the Winter Warmer Fest. That's a place called Windows on the River. It's right on the Cuyahoga River. That's a really fun time, really good beer fest. But I don't have any real ones coming up.
Okay.
But I love going to beer fest.
I guess it's not really beer fest season coming into winter, right? So.
Well, they used to do a winter one in Cleveland and Columbus, but the Columbus one kind of died.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you. In Saskatchewan, where Chad and I live, there is not a lot for you to do in winter other than if you're a hockey fan, a curling fan, or a drinking fan.
So it's funny that you guys are in Regina because I've been there many times.
That's something we don't hear someone say often.
Yeah, nobody wants to admit they've been to the town that rhymes with fun.
Unless you're
I've
a
never
truck-
been there.
Unless you're
I've
a
never
truck
been
driver.
to.
Does the concert venue, the Exchange, still exist?
Ooh.
That I don't know. I haven't been there, and I'm going to be honest, 20
Let's search
years.
this up.
So I'm originally from Ontario. I lived in Ottawa for a long time. Then I moved to Arnprior. Then I moved to the Niagara region. Then I moved to the Arctic. From the Arctic, I moved to Regina.
I haven't been to the Exchange since there was a punk band, and I was almost 30.
According to the internet, it's still a venue.
Oh,
There's
wow.
a show. Yeah, there's a show scheduled for the 14th.
Let's put it
I
this
haven't been-
way. The Exchange was literally your main floor, a stage over in the far
There was a
end,
show tonight.
and then up on top, there was a balcony that extended like 2/3 over the dance floor or main floor area. But the whole thing was carpeted, and the last time I was in there, the carpet was enough to, if you fell over the rail, it would hold you up so you wouldn't fall over. That's how sticky it was.
I don't remember a carpet being in there. I haven't been in there in years now, but I used to go through the Exchange quite regularly.
I remember going to the Exchange when there was a band called the SNFU, Society's No Fucking Use. And that was literally decades ago. I remember
like
seeing them
hardcore?
at the University of Regina, and some guy decided to try and do a body splash off the balcony in the mosh pit, and everybody saw him do it and moved out of the way.
Was that you?
No, it was not me. I was one of the observers and went, "Oh fuck, that's gonna hurt." I also remember us losing our friend Glenn in the crowd somewhere and finding him 4.5 hours later. But it was only when we tried to fold the seats up in the Biscayne station wagon that we had, that we found him underneath the fucking back seats that were folded down. He was sleeping in the wheel well.
Oh, at least he was in the car.
Well, he was in the car. We didn't know how he got in because we had locked it.
Oh, he's
He was
magic.
sleeping in the footwell, not in the wheel well, the footwell. So when you folded up the seat, he was on the floor in the footwell, in the back seat. And we're like, he's 6'2". How the fuck did he fold himself up into that?
Sounds like he's a magician.
Oh, I think he must have been Harry Houdini reincarnated.
Brian,
to get the
did
fuck
you
into
ever
that
meet?
spot.
Did you ever meet Paul,
I
the
don't know.
cantankerous cook?
I've met a few of them, but I don't.
So Paul was the one that made me look like a baby. Paul was like 6'5", maybe 360-pound gothic guy with a giant nose ring.
I'm trying to think. When you remember you did that one beer fest in the fall, the Pints
Yes.
for Prostates.
The
Was he
Pints for
there?
Prostates. He was. Now, the reason I ask if you met him is the cartoon swore that the door for his house was locked. And we showed up to pick up the cartoon one day, and the cartoon was asleep. And Paul walked up into his bedroom, picked him up by his throat, and said, "It's time to drink, motherfucker." And he's like, "How are you in my house?" And
did he have a mohawk?
He did.
I think I remember him at your fall beer festival. I remember us sitting talking to a couple guys because he was a big dude, right? Like made us look small.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I have met people in my life that make me fucking laugh so hard and make me go, how the fuck did you manage that? The human beings that I have met in my life, and I'm 55, have made me go, you belong on Ripley's Believe It or Not. Because some of the shit they've pulled has made me go, how the fuck are you still alive? Or other ones going, how did you get into the building you were in? I knew a guy who woke up in a fucking warehouse. He had no clue how the fuck he got in there, but he was locked in. We're like, what the fuck? How did you get into the warehouse? I don't know. I was just there. Okay, like, did somebody abduct you? Did your asshole hurt in the morning? No.
I once had a coworker who I swore must have had to think every day, breathe in, breathe out. That's how dumb they were. So I'm pretty sure if they didn't think breathe in, breathe out, they wouldn't be breathing.
I call those people. I call those people neck down because their body just functions without a brain. They just do what they have to do, and their brain doesn't exist. So they're just neck down.
That's awesome. I like that.
I like that term. I'm taking it.
Use that one.
Neck down. There's some people at work I can call that.
They're the automatic body function people.
Exactly. The body just automatic goes through the motions, does what it needs to do.
That's awesome. I like
that
one.
That was good.
We found one of my buddies passed out in one of the smaller parks in Saskatchewan. Like in Regina, we held the world's record for the biggest park with the smallest. What was it? The biggest park with the smallest per capita amount of people in the world. It's like New York Central Park, but more people could go there and have more privacy than you could imagine. We walked into an extension of that park, which is called Candy Cane. The main park is called Wascana. Candy Cane is just an outlet where the geese get to and people still hang around. This guy, we found him the one morning asleep over one of those fucking rocking ponies that are fucking spring-loaded to the ground. We don't know how we got there. We weren't even looking for him. We just showed up the next morning to fucking hang out in the park, and he was sleeping, hanging over one of those fucking spring-loaded ponies that's attached to the ground and concreted in.
That's never
We're
happened
like,
to me.
what the fuck?
That's awesome.
It was like, the one time I was like 25 years old. I had been working at Sears Warehouse in Regina, and I had known a guy 2 years before. I walk into the bus shelter in my fucking neighborhood, which is nowhere near where he fucking lives. There's a guy sleeping on the floor. I'm kind of like, okay, I'm stepping out. I don't want to disturb the dude. 20 minutes later, he gets up before the bus arrives. It's the guy I worked with 5 years before. I'm like, dude, times are hard when you're sleeping on a fucking bus shelter floor and you're recovering.
Yeah.
So, talking about bus shelters, did you ever meet the Reverend Brian?
Is he the piercing?
He's the one with the ears that are stretched like this.
Yeah, because I took my girls to him to get their ears pierced.
Okay, so the Reverend. Oh, this is a good story. So we were sitting at Red Square one night, and Red Square was the bar I bounced at and managed, and the Cantankerous Cook owned. And it was the time of night where the bar was closed, and when we closed the bar, we would scream, "If you're not fucking staff or fucking staff, get the fuck out." and it was like 3:30 in the morning, and the Reverend, me, and the cantankerous cook were still sitting at the bar, and the Reverend said, "I want you to break that bottle over your head," and Paul, the cantankerous cook, looked at him and said, "If you eat a urinal puck, I'll break the bottle over my head." And he goes, "Okay, I want you to break that bottle." And Paul picked up the bottle and smashed it over his head and said, "Go eat the fucking urinal puck, bitch." And we walked into the guy's washroom, and Lachlan looked at the urinal pucks and said, "Those are too small." It wasn't that they were pissed on; they were too small. He wanted a new one, so Paul gave him a new one, still wrapped in the wrapper, and he unwrapped it and he ate about half of it, and then he left. He's like, "I got to go home." Then he left, and he got to a bus shelter on St. Paul Street, and he puked in the bus shelter so much that the whole bus shelter was filled with yellow foam. And he went to the doctor the next day, and the doctor told him that a urinal puck, one bite of a urinal puck can kill you, and the only reason he was still alive was how drunk he was. And we've talked about Lachlan's urinal puck incident ever since.
Yeah.
To the point that we're all in our 40s now, and we still talk about the urinal puck. This was when we were all in our 20s.
Nice. That's scary.
This is the same, man. When I would bounce at that bar, and I managed that bar, I would come home drunk a lot. I would come home drunk. And my wife at the time would be like, "Why are you drunk?" And I'm like, "Because Paul is the boss and he makes you drink. You can say no to him. You're an adult. You have that ability." I'm like, "Okay, sure." And we went to a Christmas party. And the Christmas party was the day before one of her exams. And Paul forced her to drink so much that she was violently ill for 6 hours in the toilet. And I stood behind her while she was puking in the toilet after hearing her yell at me for 6 months, going, "Why are you puking? I thought you're an adult and you can tell Paul no. You're an adult. You could just say no. You don't have to be puking in the toilet because you." That was that night.
I think one of the funniest but worst things is the New Year's that I was 22 years old, and you know what the keg is.
Yes.
In Regina, the keg used to have a separate restaurant/bar right next to one of the major bars in Regina. They would shut down early on Friday, Saturday nights to accommodate the bar crowd rather than the fucking food crowd.
Oh.
So you'd walk into the keg and find a lobster tail underneath the table, or a bite taken out of a $45 T-bone thrown underneath the table. The one night, I do not understand what the fuck they were thinking, but they figured that throwing your loonies and toonies into the urinals would stop us from picking them up. It's called fucking toilet bowl cleaner, and they're coins, dude. I'm going to wash them down and clean them and use them. I collected $45 of loonies and toonies out of the urinal.
Nice.
I'm like, who the fuck is the idiot? And then one guy, okay, when plumbing's bad and a bar is closed to one stall, would you actually go in there to shit or piss? No. They had the toilet upside down. It was a Friday night. They had it upside down so that nobody would use it. They'd taken it off the moorings. Nope. The fucking drunks pissing and trying to shit into the upside down hole to use the thing. The next one over, somebody dumped a fucking highball glass in and then fucking dropped a fucking cherry bomb into the toilet. It fucking painted the walls and the ceiling. I was in there for 2 hours scrubbing the one fucking cubicle. And I didn't have a hazmat suit. It was like, what the fuck? The people in this town are stupid. But
if I find loonies and toonies in a toilet, I'm pulling them out and buying beers with them.
Well, that's what we did. Was like, I was the nighttime cleaning staff, and I'm kind of like, oh, there's loonies in the fucking one urinal. I picked them up, fucking toilet bowl cleanered them. They smoked for 30 seconds. They were clean. And I went, oh, there's toonies in the next one. And then in the next one, there was a paper bag, no word of a fucking lie, this big, by about that tall, sitting on top of the fucking urinal. It was absolutely full of condoms. Brand new one in the package. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck were you handing out?
Getting excited.
Well, $45 in a bag full of fucking condoms. What 22-year-old couldn't fucking go right with that?
Sounds like a good weekend for you.
Sounds like a good night.
And that's back in the day when cigarette fucking machines, the vending machines, put in 1050, pull the trigger, and the fucking pack of smokes would fall out.
Holy shit.
So yeah, that's back in the day where you'd find a cigarette package sitting on the ground and somebody had shoved their fucking $20 or $30 or $50 in there and just left them. The one day I was working, and the kegs packages for their sugar are red and white.
Okay.
Somebody had sat there and emptied out packages of sugar all over the carpet. And as I'm trying to pick up these hundreds of packages with the vacuum, I'm realizing these aren't all packages of sugar. They're $2 bills before the $2 bill was discontinued. I collected $160 in $2 bills. I was like, who the fuck does this? Like, people at the keg would take the table napkins, those big blue fucking things, and shove them up in the vents to prevent the airflow in the restaurant.
Why?
I didn't understand that myself. I spent 4 hours one night with one of those industrial grabbers reaching up and pulling them out of the vent system to stop them from plugging everything up. Like, clientele, when they're drunk and stupid, are really drunk and stupid.
I believe it.
Yes, they are.
Totally believe that.
Like, how many bars have you been in or places you've been in? You walk in. The one time I walked into a bar and I was minding my own business and I'd been in there for 4 hours drinking. I walk into the bar and somebody had a whole bunch of fucking stuffed animals lined up on top of the urinals. That they went out of one of those fucking vending machines and was like, you had nothing better to do. Like, there's fucking Pink Panther and everything sitting on top of the urinals in the men's washroom. Why?
That's awesome.
Dude, when I bartended, we had this security bouncer guy who we called Chernobyl's Reject. He looked like the bastard child of Dolph Lundgren and Brigitte Nielsen.
Oh my god.
He was a monster. Dude was a beast. He was just huge.
Do you mean he looked like the guy off the Goonies? Hey guys.
Yeah, he was that big. I mean, he was a beast. And one night, some little tiny kid came in because he was all upset that his wife or girlfriend was messing around with some dude. Came in with a fucking machete. Pulls a machete out. And this Dolph Lundgren looking dude, the Chernobyl's Reject, just bear paws him into the wall. Just completely just goes, oh, and smacks him into the wall, pins him into the wall. A machete falls out of his hand, picks him up, uses his head as a battering ram to throw him out the front door. And we're all just going, what in the world just happened? Who brings a machete to a bar? What? Dude, we're so glad that.
So I was a bouncer for a very long time.
Mutant is here to protect us.
I was a bouncer for a very long time, and yeah, I'm glad. I'm sad that in my older years I don't look like I did back then. But the things we did as bouncers, like I was the head of security, and there was this guy named Dennis, and he was this 480-pound Cree man. He was the head. He was the cooler, and I was the head of security. So he was number one. I was number two. So anytime a big fight happened, we would have to go. And we were in Thorold, Ontario, and we had we had a Gillespie as one of our bouncers, and Gillespie was an Olympic hopeful for Canadian boxing. And we also had a guy whose name I will not say because I don't want to get pulled into this, but he worked at Hogan's, and Hogan's was a mafia front before he started working for us. And there was a night where our bar back ran in, and he's like, "This person's being jumped in the parking lot." And we go out, and this person was in his 50s. And there's like 3 guys already completely unconscious on the ground. And he's sitting on top of the other guy, just punching him in the face, screaming, "Why are you crying? It's too late to cry. You wanted to jump an old man." And we're like, "Yeah, let's go back inside." Yeah, that was the type of place we worked.
Yeah, I worked at a university bar, well, university town bar. And one night, when I was being a security bouncer, I'm not a small person. I'm like 6'3", 250 pounds. This dude's playing pool, and there was some issue. I don't even know what the issue was. I didn't see what started, but some other guy comes up, breaks the pool cue over the guy's back as he's trying to shoot pool.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh God, this isn't going to be good. And the dude just stands up like nothing happened, grabbed the broken end, and starts beating people with it.
Jeez.
And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. This guy's now got a weapon. I have a good relationship with him, but what the hell am I going to do? Kind of convince him to go outside, get the whole melee outside. I'm like, okay, not my problem anymore. And he was just smacking people with the pool cue as they were coming at him. It was crazy. And the cops show up. We have to fill out reports, all this thing. And the cops are trying to arrest him. And I was like, officer, he didn't start it. He's defending himself. Look at his back. Look at his back. Look at his back. They finally looked at his back. There's this like crazy, just black line across his back from where the pool cue hit. And they're like, what is that from? I'm like, he was shooting pool. This dude walked up, smacked the pool cue across him and broke it. He's just defending himself. And luckily, we were able to get him outside. Like, I don't even know what to do with this. It was wild. Luckily, I never got hit with it, and we were able to, like, get them out. But it was crazy. I've never seen a dude take a pool cue, broke across his back, and just stand up and start beating everybody.
One of my best friends in high school. If you've ever watched WWE or WWF, you know who Daddy Big Cool Daddy Diesel is.
Yeah.
Kevin Nash.
One of my best friends in high school, 3 years younger than me, was trained in martial arts, sword wield, etc. He used to take bamboo swords to the body without a worry.
Ooh.
This guy ended up being, like, when I first met him, he was 5'6". By the time I met him again, he was 6'7".
Oh my God.
He was standing in a bar the one night when he was 21 years old. He had finally stopped growing, minding his own business. Some guy started trying to hit on some woman that he was definitely not interested in him. He went and said, well, I'm not the bouncer, but dude, she doesn't care. She's not interested. Just leave her alone. The guy went outside, came back into the bar, and my buddy was standing there. And because he had said, just leave her alone, nothing else, the guy fucking planted a knife in his chest and missed his heart by about a quarter of an inch.
Man.
Wow.
My friend had been trained by one of the guys that taught me martial arts in high school. Now, my friend paid for this. His parents paid for it. The guy that taught me in high school said, I know if I ever teach you something, I'm going to beat the shit out of you if I ever see somebody beat up in the news that you did it, because I teach everybody individual shit.
Yeah.
The guy that was stabbed had the knife in his chest and picked the guy up by the throat and beat the fuck out of him on the dance floor in this bar.
Nice. Good job.
I was there that night and didn't even realize that we were in the same bar. I found out 2 weeks later when I found out he got out of the fucking hospital that he'd been stabbed.
That's funny.
I'm like, dude, you're not even a bouncer. He goes, I know, but so-and-so taught me well enough. I didn't have to exert myself. I would have died had I exerted myself. I just grabbed him and did what he taught me.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Like, I could not imagine a fucking 4 or 5 inch blade buried in your chest, missing your heart by a quarter inch, and beating the fuck out of your opponent without hurting yourself.
That's all shock and adrenaline.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and my friend is the only one. I'm like 300 or 270 pounds. He's the only one that can walk up behind me, pick me up, do the dead drop, and crack my whole spine. Like, he's fucking massively huge. And I sit there and go, fuck, dude, I wouldn't want to mess with you. And I knew you when you were 5'5" and I was 6'1". I looked at him. I walked across the street when I had a broken hip at 27, and he just looked at me, James. I fucking didn't know who he was. I was absolutely petrified. This big fucking monster was standing in the corner and knew my name.
I'll be right
So
back.
to the two of you, well, the three of you that are on here that know me personally, so I got called into a meeting at work, and it was my supervisor, so the one below me, and my boss in the meeting, and I was about 10 minutes late for the meeting, and I sat down in the meeting. I'm like, I'm really sorry, I got stopped by a customer, and at the end he said I'm really, really friendly and he really loves me and this and that. And the one that works below me looks at me and goes, "You? What the fuck are you trying to say?" And my boss started laughing. What are you saying? I don't look friendly? Is that what you're fucking trying to insinuate here?
That's like Friday with that woman that was, well, you're such an angel. If you ever quit, I don't know what I'm gonna do without you. Like, what the fuck, lady?
I actually had a lady. There was a lady. It would have been Friday, who I was helping, and then she went to you, and she said, "You two are my favorite," as she left to go to you.
Was she a little tiny, skinny, maybe 90-pound brunette lady that's about 10 years
Yes.
older than me?
Yes.
That's the one.
And I'm like, lady, I don't know what the fuck you're smoking, but there's nothing nice about me.
She called me an angel. I'm
You
more
guys
likely
are
to set
probably
people
really
on
nice to
fire.
old people. Honestly, I can't see you guys being rude to a little old lady. I know you want to sound like tough, but
Okay, she wasn't a little old lady. She was actually flirting with me after she called me an angel.
and you know,
Until
honestly,
she found out I was married, and she went, oh. And then she found out I'd been baptized a few months before, and she's like, oh, you just got baptized?
it might be interesting for her. But honestly, I'm not even that old yet, but I'm 42. But if I see like a nice person, I tell them they're nice. If I think, somebody is good looking, I'm like, you're very handsome, You're
Okay,
gonna find a nice girl.
I'm gonna ask
But
you
like,
this. I'm gonna ask you this in all honesty. Do I look like a fucking friendly person?
you don't look
Yes.
unfriendly to me. No, like seriously, I don't think
You
you
people
look.
been drinking
I think
too
you
much.
guys want to seem like you're tough, but like,
Okay, I'm
you know what I mean?
6'1"
Like,
and almost 300 pounds.
and
You look like somebody
doesn't
I'd
mean
hang
you're
out with.
not a nice man. You
And
know
I'm
what I mean?
5'10" and
Like,
almost 300 pounds.
I unfortunately, and this is not a word of a lie, I have unfortunately, and Chad knows this, I have unfortunately had a 30-some-year-old come up, ask one of my coworkers for advice on a tire. He comes, gets me, and the woman stands there while I'm trying to explain to her how the different tires work, looks at me and goes, can I play with your beard? Can I run my fingers through your beard and wrap
well,
it around my
you do
fingers?
have braids. I mean, that's kind of your fault. You shouldn't go out there
No, it
looking
is
like
not.
a Viking.
So there is a bunch
you
of
know?
I had
people
to
at
look
work.
at her and say, this is my wife's, and she would be very upset with you.
So
I have to go get more beer.
We have these hammers at work. We have these hammers at work that are like a foot. The head is like over a foot.
The giant rubber
ones? The big rubber mallets. And the joke everybody has at work is that me and James should walk side by side with one of these over each of our shoulders and scare all the thieves away. And so that's how people at work look at us, like we're big mean people. And then there's all these customers that come in and they're like, oh, we love the two of you. Woo!
I don't even think your coworkers think you guys are scary. They're just like, that'd be funny if you're running around with big ass mallets.
You know Chad?
Yeah.
I am the loud, obnoxious version of Chad.
Okay, that's fair.
So, and
But
I'm pretty
putting us
obnoxious
both
to
in
begin with.
putting us both in the same room makes every female coworker that we have blush and go, "Oh my god!"
Nice.
Because
Yeah.
he'll start something, I'll finish it, but I'm crude. He's a leader. He can't. I can.
Yeah.
So you're his voice.
No, I'm my voice. He just laughs.
Yeah, but he's endorsing what you're saying.
No, he just doesn't say, "Don't say that." He fucking giggles.
Which means he's endorsing what you're saying.
It's fun. It's fun to see the look on his face of his mouth hanging open, going, and the look on his face of, "I fucking wish I could have said that."
Yeah.
Because I know in his role he can't say it. So when I say it, he stands there, kind of looks up through his eyebrows at me, shakes his fucking head, smiles, and walks away. So I know it's either he fucking goes, "You're gonna get fired," or he's sitting there laughing, going, "Fuck, I wish I could have said that." And I have no idea. I'm going to be honest with you, Chad. I have no idea which side of the fence I'm on half the time. I just speak what I speak. So whether you're looking at me going, "Dude, you're going to get your ass fired," or you're fucking laughing at me, I don't know.
They have to warn you before they fire you, unless it's an extreme offense.
No, they don't. They walked someone out the other night.
That person was warned several times.
See?
I've been warned several times. What the fuck?
Warned that you'll lose your job, or warned about your actions? There's two
I've
different
been
things.
warned about my actions, my vocalness, and my behaviors.
Yeah.
I'm very autistic, so I don't know when to shut the fuck up.
See, that's your advantage.
That's not my advantage. Okay,
That makes-
down in Ontario, they have fucking rights.
Okay,
That
so
makes they have
in
rights. Here in
Saskatchewan,
Saskatchewan, they don't.
Saskatchewan, it's weird, man. Like I'm just as on the TISM spectrum as him. We're just on different parts of the TISM spectrum, and they don't know what to do with when we're both in the building at the same time
or in the same room.
So, shouldn't you guys have the DEI with your name instead of me?
Yeah.
Possibly, but you are
Change it.
Jules
Change
gave
it.
you the DEI.
I know. I'm the token white guy.
What's really funny is one of our coworkers, Chad's Chad's person that's just below him in the area he works in.
Yeah.
Will sit there and has fucking sat there with us both in the same room with the room full of people. Sit there and laugh and go and say, "You don't want these two in the same room. You're never sure what the fuck's going to come out," and just laugh their head off. But at times they just sit there with their mouth hanging up and going, "You can't say that."
See, they need to reword that. It's not you can't say it. You shouldn't say that.
There's and somebody, I don't want to say, but somebody at your age, you can get away with saying what's on your mind.
Well, and the thing
and
that my boss, because I'm the second highest position you can have in our spot, my boss forgets that I came from the Arctic where you could do whatever the hell you wanted.
Yeah.
No matter what. It didn't matter what you said or what you did. You're in the Arctic. There's no one coming to stop you.
Yeah.
And I've said that to her before. I'm like, because she's like, "Why don't you send an email right now? I need you to send an email about this." I go, "You don't want me to send an email right now. You need me to calm down before I send this email."
I work in a screen printing shop, and I work with pretty much all guys. So I know the shenanigans that you two can pull. Trust me, I know.
At 55.
That's crazy. I used to be a screen printer.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
Cool.
I used to be a screen printer.
Cool.
Like a lifetime ago.
High school.
I started out on manual presses.
I print on the manual here. They have two automatics, but I'm on the manual.
I started out on manual presses, and then
if I wasn't
the last time
drinking
I
so much,
printed,
I'd
I was
show
on
you-
automatics.
show you a sweater.
Are you printing signs or T-shirts?
I
was printing T-shirts.
Yeah,
I
T-shirts.
was print T-shirts in high school.
I also have a small screen printing press in my basement.
Ooh,
that's awesome.
I do make some shirts at home and stuff periodically, and will sell the odd ones here and there.
That's awesome. Screen printing is so much fun, especially when you do it manual, because manual printing is an art. When you're using automatics, it's just industry and factory work for the most part.
Especially
But
when you're
manual,
doing multicolor prints and you can get it right, you're fucking rock the world.
like there is an art form to making the print come out correctly on an automatic, but manual is just so much hands-on, so much like really artistic. Like you could change everything just by the way you pull the squeegee and do things. It's so much more fun and so much more
and
fulfilling.
look at the rock t-shirts of the 80s, the cheap ones. Those were done manually instead of in a big factory. So you got the fucking slight alteration, but you got all the colors.
Yeah.
Like Iron Maiden, some of their shit, and Def Leppard, some of their shit was not printed in huge factories. It was printed via people, and it was like you had minor